all was announced. And then we called on Nigerians to rise up and take their nation back. And that the moment you allow Tinubu, who knows nothing but corruption, to be sworn in, is going to fortify his grip on this illegitimate power that he's holding on to and that he has right now. And so that it's not going to be easy to get him out. And people that are thinking, oh, 2027 is coming, it's going to, let's get ourselves together and chase him out or remove him or unseat him, it's not going to be easy, because if somebody could do what he did when he was not the president, and he was able to get himself in there forcefully, how would 2027 be? Except if a miracle from God happens, or Nigerians change their strategy than just thinking it's the normal going out to vote, the normal ballot papers that will do it, because they are so corrupt. Like the promise that when you go and vote, they will ensure that every vote counts, but it never counted. And they said they were going to upload the voting real time, but they never did that. They actually switched off the machine, allegedly, by saying that there were some fault. And they spent billions to acquire those machines that they now say are having issues. Well, there are things that are happening. I would just want to catch up. Let's talk about the economy. What do you have to say? Let me hear your view on the economy. Remember what the exchange rate with Naira to $1. I don't know what it was with the euro or the pounds, but I know the one of the Naira to the dollar. Was it not 500 and something? That is in Naira to $1. But then when Tinubu came in, the moment he came in, it rose to about 750. And you know, he removed this oil subsidy, promising Nigerians that they have something that will cushion them, but it made things worse. And now petrol just shot up, the price of petrol. And right now, as I speak, many multinational companies that have been in Nigeria, some for 50 years, some for 30-something years, are already closing their activities, closing their offices. Even Shell, that is known to be like a Nigerian company, is already moving out. And that's what is happening. So talking about the economy, people like us warned Nigerians. We said things will be worse under Tinubu, because Tinubu's idea of business and economy is self-enrichment, because that's exactly what he did in Lagos. Turned Lagos to become his own business empire. And that's why we warn people, don't let Tinubu come in, because it's not going to be easy for Nigerians. Things will go from bad to worse. If there's anything more than worse, just target to this current regime. So that's what is happening. For Buhari, his own time, he was more a tribalist, or just, actually, I'll call him a tribal bigot, or others call it bigot. So he is like naive, but he was smart in the way he orchestrated his plan and carried his plan, got it together and made sure he hatched it and brought it to pass. And all he was concerned was building a Fulani caliphate, taking over Nigeria and making it a Fulani country. And that's why they didn't mind killing people. The Fulani headsmen were killing people in their hundreds and thousands. And today we have many IDP camps all over Nigeria. That happened as a result of Buhari's agenda of Fulanization. And he succeeded in doing that. And now the Fulani, do you know, recently I saw something where in Nasarawa State, I mean, Nasarawa State is not a Fulani state, but now what have they done? Over 2,000 vigilante that are just from one tribe, that is the Fulani tribe. And most of the people that have invaded entire communities, killed people, burnt down people, I mean, and even their businesses, and took over their places. Those are the same people that are now the vigilante group. And I remember the Amatekun, the one of the Yoruba one. They came up there to also say they needed vigilante, because they were going into forests, taking over people. Even obas and chiefs, local obas, were adopted by these people, kidnapped by these people, and ransoms were required from them. They also, in the south, they also came up with their own vigilante. And I remember even the Middle Belt, because of what was happening in Benue, Kaduna, and especially in Plateau. So they came up with their own vigilante, but they were not allowed. They never sanctioned it. So suddenly now they are allowing the one of Nasarawa because it is still the same Fulanis. And the governor knows about it. That governor that is sitting with an illegitimate mandate, stolen mandate, because they bribed the judiciary. So that's what has happened. And I'm telling you, things are worse now. The economy is worse. Go to the airport and see what is happening. The number of people that are checking out of the nation, they are saying, I'm sick and tired. They can't wait for 4 years of suffering. If 8 months is already like hell, how much more another 3 years and maybe a few months under Tinubu? Possibly, if something does not happen or is done, it will extend to 8 years of suffering and pain for Nigerians. So I want to hear your comment. What do you have to say about what is happening? Because with what Buhari did, and Tinubu said it's coming to continue where Buhari stopped. And his own is not necessarily, even though people are talking about he's just putting Yorubas, especially from Lagos. But you know what? Anybody, whether it's Yoruba, Tinubu is not thinking about the Yoruba people. Any Yoruba that he's putting in there is for his own person. If he knows this person will come and help to fortify his grip to power and also help to expand his business empire, which is purely selfish. It's not that he's thinking about the Yorubas, but that's what he's doing. And he's using them, and so he doesn't mind the Yorubas working against the Igbos as long as he will get what he wants. That's the whole thing about, even all this thing about bulldozing Igbo businesses in Lagos, burning their businesses, telling them to go to the east, is all so that he can have his own business, or businesses will expand. So that's what is happening. So Tinubu, we already know, when it comes to corruption, he is a genius, a master. He masterminds everything that has to do with corruption and surrounds himself with such people that will enable it, or that will help him, make it easier for him. And that in my own opinion, but leave your own opinion. I want to hear, write it in the comment section, but that's what I feel about what is going on. So corruption now, under Tinubu, anybody that is currently complaining about the corruption now, and I'm not trying to be negative, but I'm just saying, looking at the indicators, where things are at, and knowing from the antecedents of Tinubu, this past record, who we are dealing with, who is sitting as commander-in-chief now, except if Tinubu is out, except if a miracle happens, we can only expect the worst, because he doesn't have a clear agenda for Nigeria. It's all about himself. So, and that's what is happening. So corruption under Tinubu it's already been taken to another level. Most of his cabinet ministers are people that were either under the investigation, or they had cases to answer with EFCC, and most of them had to do with corruption. And they had not been cleared, including the Senate president. And Gbajabiamila, that happens to be Tinubu's chief of staff. Currently, we've had so many allegations, many of the corruption, including the one of Emefiele, the one of CBN, that is currently now under the EFCC issue, and has a clear case to answer. They're now finding out from investigations going on that Gbajabiamila is connected. It's also connected to that one of the former CBN. And now Edu, that was supposed to come as a minister to help alleviate people's suffering under her own ministry, just within 3 months, billions were already stolen and put in her own private account. And you know, I was told that, was it a few days back, that Edu finally got audience with the president, and she was in tears, on her knees, just telling him, please hear me, listen to me. Let me tell you what is happening. And do you know what was found out? In fact, they said at a point, Tinubu had to call the first lady to come and hear for herself. And they were surprised to hear that the same Gbajabiamila again is also implicated in the money that had to do with Edu. So Edu is wondering, why should I be the one that should be suffering? Meanwhile, in your own, right in your own doorstep, in your own office, the one that is your own, the person that is your chief of staff is also involved. So why should I be the one that should suffer alone? So that's already coming out, telling you the kind of team that Tinubu has surrounded himself with. And it's just months into his regime, and we're already experiencing these things. So where do we go from here? Only Nigerians will have to just stand up and declare, what do we want to see? What kind of Nigeria do we want to see? And nobody can force it on you, not even people like us. We are just sharing out of concern. God has put it in our heart, or let me say my heart, to talk about what's going on in Nigeria, to help shape the people towards change. But you know, you can, as it is said, you can take the horse to the river, but you can't force the horse to drink. That's exactly. So now the ball is not even with the politicians, it's not in their court. The ball is in the court of Nigeria. Only Nigerians can bring the change. You know, somebody, I was listening to somebody, actually, Aisha was saying that she is tired of helping Nigerians. Because if they don't want to be helped, then they shouldn't be calling on her for help. The time they are supposed to rise up and demand accountability from their government and the people that they elected, they are quiet. Then suddenly, when they have problems, they are now going to other people that are generous to be asking them for help. And meanwhile, broad daylight, the people that are in government are stealing money, impoverishing the people. So Nigerians have to just stand up and say enough is enough. And we're not calling for violence. We've already had enough insecurity and violence in the nation. But we're saying peacefully, demand justice, demand your rights, and say anybody that was voted for, it doesn't even matter whether they were not voted for, but they forced themselves on the people, then they need to sit up and govern the people right. Think about the people and not just their own personal evil interest, but they must be about the people. And now, let's also look at the issue of security. And some people are saying, why are these all the companies living? Are they living? I mean, will you want to invest your money in a place where you're not secure, where you can't tell what will happen to you, your life? Right now, there is insecurity. Before, we used to hear in the forest and in some states, maybe northeast and northwest, and then part of southern Kaduna, the Plateau, and also Benue. But right now, they have taken insecurity into the seat of government. That is in the capital city. They are abducting people, kidnapping them, some killing even them. You remember the family that were kidnapped, and the man had 6 daughters or 6 children. One of the daughters was killed by the kidnappers. They demanded a lot of money. Today, they are even the army barracks, they are going and kidnapping. Abuja and the environment or the environs are not safe. So people that used to feel safe in the capital, they are no longer safe. And then some people are saying, no, they are trying to frustrate Tinubu's government, and they're not happy about Wike being the minister of the FCT. Well, whatever is the reason, the issue is that Tinubu promised that when he comes, insecurity will come to an end. And Wike said, as long as he's in Abuja, there will be security. But right now, things have become worse. So where is the change? Where is the next level that they said they are taking us to? And that's why Nigerians, we need to take a stand. One thing we've been doing and doing very well, and we should not relent, is praying, because power belongs to God. He sets up one and brings down another. Will we say God is the one that gave us Tinubu? I wouldn't say that outrightly. He forced himself there, but he's already there. What can we do than pray and trust God that there will be change? And I still believe it is possible, especially because of the people that are suffering, unnecessary suffering, in a nation that is so endowed with human resource, with natural resources, name it. The brains of Nigerians. We have traveled to some nations of the world and have seen anywhere there are Nigerians, they thrive. They They excel in whatever they do. But the issue, the challenge we have is bad governance. I am looking forward to that day when Nigeria will truly have the manifestation, the clear expression of good governance. And God has people that have what it takes to bring this about. Like Peter Obi, Baba Ahmed. But you know, these wicked people don't like people like Peter Obi. You know, so that's why, but I believe that God will bless us with people like him. Because things are not going to continue like this forever. It is said, generally, that many days for the thief, but one day for the...
Nigeria. Well, all right, let's begin what's trending in Plateau State, where no fewer than 30 people, including women and children, were killed by terrorists in Mangu local government area of the state. The attack, which occurred on Tuesday night, despite the curfew imposed on the local government, saw houses, including churches, being burnt down.
This is Oasis Church being destroyed by Muslims in our village, in our area. Please, we need help. We need help. We need security help. We need everybody's help. Please pray for us. This is Oasis Church in Kwasnair, Mangu local government.
My heart goes out to the family members of those 30 victims who died. Yesterday, there was this rhetoric on social media. You know, people were calling it ethnic cleansing or religious cleansing. Let me take this tweet from...
All right, before you will take that tweet, let me quickly come in. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. It's good to be back here again. I believe we're going to start talking on time today. I'm going to be posting out a link shortly. But as you all can see what is currently going on right now in Nigeria, what is wrong with Nigerians? To be honest, I'm beginning to ask myself, what is wrong with us? Are we this quiet? I don't understand. How much can you be pushed before you can tell someone stop? How? Because the kind of things we take in Nigeria, then I'm beginning to ask myself, what is happening? How much do you want to be pushed before you can say stop? Eh? Under Tinubu, they slaughter people like saying a chicken. Anyhow, none of the elders that we know speaking for us. Rather, they're speaking for themselves. The one that is even speaking against Tinubu's regime, they are speaking against Tinubu's regime because they have not been given any appointments. Not because they care about us. See the situation we find ourselves. When we they talk that day, some of them say, no, why you they hate Tinubu? Why you hate Buhari? Why you hate Obaseki? Why look where we are today. It's very sad. Very, very unfortunate. We are going to analyze this. We're going to talk about this shortly. But before that, I'd like to quickly acknowledge some of you on the comment section, even though I've showcased many already. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Thanks for your encouragement, your love, everything. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Martina Abasu TV. I can see you are with us today. God bless you. Thank you very much, Olga. I can see you right there. Osaga Daddy, good evening to every one of you. CXL, thank you very much for joining us. Ejidema just coming in. Thank you very much. Evie Jack, I can see you as well. Thank you very much, Mario Samoge. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. And I can see Nell James right there with us. Jeko Obedient is with us as well. Sagovo Konga is with us. Push Mom is right there in the building. Good evening to every one of you, my people. Lucy Eno, Stella Affini, and many others right there. Guys, do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. The situation in our country right now is not pleasing. Is not. In fact, it's really, 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 really pathetic. You know, this is not like just normal suffering right now. See the way that they slaughter our people, God. I don't know whether I want to see the video where they burn a whole family, Christian family. I don't know whether I want to see the video, but the video is very gory. It's not what we can show, and I don't know whether any of my admins don't put on for inside the WhatsApp group. If not, I'll post it there. A family, father, mother, son, daughter. See as they beautiful. They born all of them alive yesterday in Plateau State. It just be like saying a goat, you're the die. So you'll be like saying a goat, chicken, and all that. This is where we find ourselves. When they talk, some of you were attacking me, attacking us on this platform. When you know that I have, at least by God's grace, I have option. I'm in United Kingdom. I can choose not to visit Nigeria throughout Tinubu's regime because I don't want to suffer. Even the people in Nigeria right now, both rich and poor, many of them that have the privileges and the how do I put it, on the resources, they are traveling out of the country right now. They can't stand it. In fact, the current situation in Nigeria right now is not about the poor or the rich anymore. It's affecting anybody that is right there. So it's crazy. When person way no road, they show now road. Una know they listen. All you do, you insult us. You send us series of emails. Even as of today, we still have these people defending this satanic APC and Tinubu. Yes. Their common say is, oh, not be Tinubu starter now. After all, the thing that they happen for Buhari time. Can you imagine? You get video I go play for now. Just I'm gonna see one elderly man defending this whole thing. It's pathetic. Let's move on. I appreciate every one of you. Let's listen to Oshiomhole.
Who actually posted a video of a man that was butchered. I mean, in the transcription, it appeared that the man had, was a Christian, and the people that were killing him were Muslims. This person wrote, breaking. Mangu village in Plateau State is still under attack by Islamic extremists. Churches are being burnt down, and Christians are being murdered on sight. Where is the government? Where are the imams to breed peace? Nigerians in the Middle Belt are not safe. Well, Fulfode wrote, it's really sad how Christians in Plateau State have been brainwashed into believing that any attacks on them are done by Muslims, making specific references to Fulanese. This dangerous rhetoric perpetuates prejudice and hatred towards Muslims and only serves to further divide communities. It is important to condemn all acts of violence, regardless of the perpetrator's religion, and work towards promoting peace and understanding between different religious groups. Blaming one group for the action of a few only leads to further violence and discrimination. Well, Sambo wrote, killings are still happening in Mangu town of Plateau State. Muslims are being chased out of their homes and butchered despite the 24 hours curfew imposed by the governor. Residents are claiming that even the Operation Rainbow from the police department are shooting down Muslims, which means they have taken a side in the fight. All these are happening under a watch of a Muslim president and vice president. That's the rhetoric online. Rufai, go ahead.
You see, with those three reports you read, there you see the dastardly effect of people using mediums to incite. And we should be careful. And that's why, all in all, we should call for harmony, have a rounded view. That last tweet said Muslims are the ones being killed. Under a Muslim president or vice president, that's an incitement.
Absolutely.
It was a deliberate incitement, skewed the narrative, and all of that. I think what we should focus on is the failure of the security authorities and the state to be able to stem the tide. And it should not be thrown into the throngs of religiosity. We should fight the assailants that are disrupting the peace of the area and not make it about religion. Churches are burnt. I also hear mosques are burnt. But what is most important is how can we keep the peace? Because you see, it is narrative like that under Muslim president.
The family where I put for screen, so now they born alive yesterday, all of them. all of them, both Papa, Mama, all of them, they born all of them alive. It's very sad. You know, we are just quick to move on when things are happening right now in Nigeria. I don't understand.
And you see, it is narratives like that that feed into our election process. But I'm sure Nigerians now know, for those that fooled themselves during the elections and voted along religious or ethnic lines, that, like the Yorubas would say, Iya-Okola. What it means is that suffering does not know your tribe or religion.
Absolutely.
It is about getting competent leaders that can stem the tide. Oji, there were killings in December. The security agents said they were going to get on top of it. They did condolence visits. They made pity party.
Yes.
The president met with chief of staffs and all of that. But nothing has happened. And I ask again, where is the president at a time like this? À la France. À la France. So when you see a complete failure of states, let us tackle it and let us not push it along the lines of fanning and increasing religion. You see, that's why some people make complaints about social media. But it is also incumbent on us as constituents to make clarity and bring a better narrative that it's not about baiting religion or tribe against each other. It's about going out there and solving the problem once and for all. Because when we start the beginning of the baiting of religion and tribe and all of that, we will not end at it. Why is that we've increasingly had crisis of different coloration since God knows when on the plateau? Why is it that the plateau is not safe? What can the government do to restore safety and security to the plateau?
Many questions.
That should be the concern.
A lot of questions you have posed, and you've sounded the right notes here. There should be no religious divide. We should condemn any sort of violence. Only yesterday we called on the security forces to even look into those vigilante groups that were, unveiled this week by the Kaltahore group, the Meeti-Ala Kaltahore group. And, we hear that this incident occurred because of some sort of cattle rustling. 30 people, 30 Nigerians, over 30 that we're hearing. Something needs to give. This needs to stop. Maybe
All right. Okay, let's move on with this for now.
NPC to South, or is it because Nigeria's agricultural district is more in the north? You take Ministry of Agric to anywhere in the north. It doesn't work that way. And that is one of the problems that is cropping up. But I'm very sure, I'm very confident that Mr. President will look at this because he's a nationalist, not just a Lagos man. Some of these people think that, I'll repeat, some of them think that Lagos is Nigeria. Lagos is not Nigeria.
Well, all right. Senator Ali Ndume there talking about, Tinubu being misled by Lagos boys. I believe you guys treated this a little bit, but there was no sound bite, so I thought it was important to highlight this so there will be no, people saying that he was quoted out of context. But Boya Ononiga, made a very solid point, as well as Ali Ndume.
All right. I'm going to stop that particular video right there. But let's listen to this man, what he have to say about the insecurity that is eating Nigeria up right now.
So, don't you think that there is less and less trust of the people in government and some of you who are political leaders because they think that you have failed them severally?
Well, the truth is also this. I know a lot of people are getting despondent, but we must also appreciate that these things did not start today. Nobody in his right senses, for instance, will say that it is Bola Ahmed Tinubu that created the insecurity situation we are in.
But the Buhari government promised that it's going to wipe out insecurity.
But you see, you will recall.
Although Mr. Adesina was saying that you didn't mean what you said about you saying that Buhari does not.
I never made any negative reference to Buhari in regard to insecurity. The truth about Buhari's handling of insecurities, when he came on board, the only problem of insecurity was in the Northeast, the Boko Haram thing. Before he came on board, 24 local governments in the Northeast were effectively under the control of Boko Haram. But within 2 or 3 years, he eliminated that. He got people, resettled in their homes. He got, the 24 local governments liberated, and, there was...
But we had so many other insecurity situations almost across all the parts of the country.
But Is it government that is bringing about this?
But government has promised that it's going to.
Yeah, but they have always. There's no
government
time.
Is responsible to secure the people.
Let me tell you. You see,
isn't that a failure in some sense?
The crisis about insecurity is about war against a war of soft targets. Criminals will never give notice that they are going to strike anywhere. So there's no way to prepare for.
What's the place of intelligence and intelligence gathering?
You would ask the security forces, not the president.
But the
president's role.
Control.
The president's role is to provide whatever they need. And you would also agree with me that the gunboats that the military before Buhari never got to buy during Buhari's time, more than 10 of such were acquired. Even now, that acquisition of more gunboats, is good.
Because I
have also said, you see, when you are fighting insecurity, remember that some innocent people are in the custody of these criminals. If you just, think it is about a kinetic war, about a physical, bombing, those who are victims of insecurity will also get bombed.
I mean, there's a reference when Mr. Femi Adesina was there on the launch of his book, and I referenced what you said about the style of leadership of Buhari. That just gives you an appointment, but he never even check on you, if you don't.
But I have also stated with regard to insecurity that he did very well by liberating all the local governments in the northeast, which were then under Boko Haram. That's certainly.
You're not changing the fact that Buhari will give you responsibility and will never check on it.
He gives responsibilities, but he's not too. With due respect, he's not very effective in supervision. Administratively, I'm saying now, not about the war. Of course, the war commanders are answerable to him, and I believe they were always holding, meetings with him to chart new courses and to make their demand. We have never heard of any complaint from the armed forces about they being, shortchanged with regard to, their requirements for the ongoing insecurity war.
Let me get your view. Senator Alin Dume on this program spoke about the relocation, and he reacted to it, of some departments and agencies of government to Lagos. And he was warning the president about that he might have some political implication. What are your views on that?
Well, Ali Nwe is my very good friend, and I respect his intelligence and his spirit of nationalism. But I want to say with due respect to him, I know a number of Northerners are taking this issue too personal. Look, Nigeria, the central bank being in Abuja, it's not in Abuja because Abuja is in the north. It's in Abuja because Abuja is the capital of Nigeria, and to that extent, Abuja belongs to all of us. For instance, nobody can drive any person away from Abuja. If any agency of government finds it convenient for administrative purposes to relocate any department, why must it be tribalized? Why must it be, made, an issue of north-south dichotomy? I think it is rather unfortunate, and it does not speak well of those who see this as perhaps, if wherever any department of government is, can anybody of any tribe be prevented from accessing it?
So you think it's okay?
I think so. I think so, and it's rather petty.
How do you then douse the tension for those who think that this
they need to be educated and to be reminded that Nigeria belongs to all of us. At our level, at the level of Senate, at the level of National Assembly, at the level of ministers, we should think as Nigerians. We should not, be, too, clannish, if I may use the word. I think it is unfair, and you wouldn't expect that it will be the president who will say, governor of central bank, take one department. Who would have as well, if that were feasible or possible, he would have well said they take Abuja back to whatever. These are departments, and for administrative purposes, any part of Nigeria would remain home to every department of
Let's take a break now, Mr. Shido. Let me get a final word from Mr. Adebayo Shitu on the program today. Where do we go from here? There seems to be a lot of division in the nation under the President Tinubu's watch. and they're largely religious, ethnic issues. How do you think the president can deal with this?
Well,
Just about 60 seconds ago.
God would advise him, God would guide him, God would support him. Let me say this, as a Muslim, I'm trained to pray for all our leaders. Because if they get it wrong, all of us will be negatively affected. So I want to appeal to everybody in this country that the best they could do for Mr. President is to keep praying for him, because he's a human being like the rest of us. So that is very important. He needs prayers, he needs guidance of God, and he needs the support. Finally, to Mr. President himself, he must take the rightful action in redeeming the local government system in this country. The local governments are under a state of comatose because our governors, most of our governors, will not allow them to be. And nobody seems to care about it. We have a three-tier federal government. How would it be if the federal government were to start compromising the resources of the states?
We need to go. Do you feel disappointed that appointments have not been fully...
Well, it will come.
You've not gotten any.
Well, it doesn't mean I will not
and
get.
you're very loud voice.
Well, I did my best. I can assure you.
But you're hoping for something, isn't it?
Well, if it comes, I mean, I am not jobless, but if it comes, I will see it as an opportunity to further contribute to national development.
Unayeram. So I don't know why they speak like this. When you see people like this, they are talking in favor of the satanic government and talking against the people that is passing through the excruciating pains. Then there's something they are expecting from the same set of people that is causing us the pains that we are facing today. He just mentioned that appointment. Of course, I'm waiting. If it comes, I will take. But meanwhile, let's quickly divert. Pastor Ize-Iyamu, as yesterday, the Edo State governorship election race, yesterday we reported and the circulation going on that Ize-Iyamu were kicked out from the race. But it came on today, although somebody actually called me, say, oh, Pastor Ize-Iyamu, he go channels and he's still there, Arise right now and all that. Maybe they listen to us because we emphasized yesterday, if you remember, that he was kicked out, allegedly. But I still ended up by saying that, this is Nigeria, anything can happen. But he came on Rise today, although he was on challenge yesterday, but I would like us to listen to him on Rise, coming to tell us that, no, he was not kicked out, and the rift between him and Oshiomhole, he talked on left and right. It was not specific. He was being everywhere when it comes to Oshiomhole. But one thing that I can say, that he mentioned was, he said, and I quote, I refuse to believe that Oshiomhole is against me. So I'd like us to quickly listen to this so we can start talking. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. I can see more of you joining us right now. Do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. God bless you all. Let's quickly listen to the next, maybe 5 minutes on this. Then we'll start talking.
The competition for who represents the top political parties in Edo State is one that will be closely contested as the search for who takes over from Edo State Governor Godwin Obaseki heats up. The ruling People's Democratic Party will be the party to beat, as the incumbent will be hoping whoever gets to represent the party as the flag bearer will emerge victorious in September. However, the main opposition, All Progressives Congress, will be looking to cause a major upset to displace the PDP in Edo State, and one man that will be seeking to secure the ticket for the third term under the APC, or third time under the APC, is Pastor Osage Ize-Iyamu. The two-time governorship candidate has insisted that he is still an aspirant for the September 21, 2024 governorship election in Edo State. He was reacting to rumors of his disqualification from the All Progressives Congress primaries next month. Reports emerged that Ize-Iyamu was among the 23 aspirants purportedly screened out of contesting the party's primary elections by Professor Julius Ihonvere-led committee in Abuja. Ize-Iyamu maintained that no screening committee disqualified him from contesting, even as he noted that allegations of interference in the party affairs leveled against Oshiomhole were baseless. Joining us on the morning show to discuss his ambition as he seeks to clinch the ticket for the third time under the APC is Pastor Osage Ize-Iyamu. Good morning and welcome to the morning show.
Good morning. Thanks for inviting me. I'm honored to be here. Good morning.
Well, good to see you again, Pastor Ize-Iyamu. I recall that, was it in 2019?
2019.
Yeah, we had exactly more or less the same kind of conversation, and you are back in the race. But you need to clarify for us that this is not a wild goose chase, because 6 persons were selected, 2 from each senatorial district by the Ihonvere committee as persons who had been chosen by the party to run. But you are defying the party, and was it yesterday you took the expression of interest and nomination form? Does that not amount to defying the party and just putting your money where something may not come out because the party may say you have not been shortlisted, but you are insisting on your right to contest, and maybe your right also to put your money where your mouth is? Can you clarify that you are actually in the race?
Good morning, Ruben. Good morning, Ruben.
Morning.
Yeah, good morning, Ruben. It's always a delight to sit with you. I'm sure you know that I'm a serious-minded person, and certainly I would not contest an election where I've been disqualified. There's no truth to the rumors making the rounds that some of us were disqualified. We've not reached that stage, and I'm surprised that the rumor persists, despite the fact that the National Working Committee of our party, which is the highest organ, and even our state chapter, has laid the matter to rest. Screening can only happen when people have gone to purchase forms, they have filled them, and they have returned them. Then the National Working Committee and no other person will constitute a screening committee to look at those who have submitted forms. Before now, we had not collected the forms, so we're not even aspirants properly so called. At best, you will call us aspiring aspirants. But the moment you pay for the form, like I did yesterday, I cannot actually answer the name of an aspirant because I have paid the expression of interest form, I have paid for the nomination form, and the party has given me the requisite forms to fill. So now I'm an aspirant, and it's only an aspirant that can be screened. And even when you screen, there is still a room for an appeal committee to look at any person who might be aggrieved by reason of the screening. All this have not been done. Screening will be done in February. So nobody can begin to screen people out when they have not even collected the form to show that they are genuine aspirants. So we have not reached that stage. What happened that people are making so much fuss about was just a committee set up to interface, not screen, interface with the aspirants and make a recommendation, not a decision, make a recommendation. And of course, you know, they met with us, and you know, even before they made their recommendation, it was already in the public space, and many of us said, look, the integrity of the report is already being compromised, and we heard so many things, but I don't want to wash our dirty linen in public. What is important is that the national that should speak have spoken, and they have said, anybody that wants to go and collect form, please go and collect. And that will close on the 29th of this month. So nobody is bad. Nobody can be screened out. When it is time to set up a screening committee, the national said they will do so according to their timetable, which is in February. And then we'll submit ourselves to them. And if they disqualify anybody, we also have a right to appeal. And let me also say here too that the issue of disqualification is a serious matter. It's not what you do arbitrarily on the basis of your discretion. There are constitutional provisions which the party adheres to. that will warrant somebody being disqualified, because if you disqualify somebody unjustly, he has the right to go to court. So the party is conscious of it, and APC is a well-organized party. So we have not reached the level where you are talking about disqualification. What is important now is those who say they are interested. It's not enough to just say it. Show your seriousness, go and pay for the form, which I have done, and a couple of persons have done. As at the last count, I'm sure around 7 of us have paid for the form. So that 7 plus anyone that will also pay before the 29th will now be the legitimate, genuine aspirants. Everybody who was saying they were aspirants before were just talking. You know, what makes you an aspirant is that you have collected expression of interest form, you have paid for the nomination form, and then you become an aspirant. That process is on. So it's premature for anybody to talk about disqualification. We have not reached there. If the party in its wisdom decides to disqualify me, I'm a loyal party man. You know, the moment they disqualify me, I'm out of the race. But I can tell you that we have not reached there at all.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much for clarifying that. Even though the leader of the APC in your state, Senator Adams Oshiomhole, had said that he was back in that committee. So maybe my question then would be that how do you then gauge your chances in terms of the support of those who would be at the primaries to select or perhaps vote who would be the flag bearer of the APC in the state? And added to that would be that, as I mentioned during the introduction, it's your 3rd term seeking office. What would you do differently now that Governor Obaseki has the incumbent factor, so he might be leveraging that? He also would be supporting, of course, the PDP flag bearer, whoever emerges. What would be your strategy different from what you've done in the past, especially now that you even still have to battle the acceptance and the support from your own party and then cross the hurdle of a cross-party election?
Well, the reason why in my party it appears that we have a crowded feed is one, the general belief that the governor has not done well and that people need change. So because of that, everybody wants to offer himself for that position. And then number 2, every area of the state also feels marginalized. They feel that nothing has happened. And so there are people that beckon to them to say, look, it appears as if until we have a governor, nothing will happen in terms of development. So let's also sponsor our own. So there's a big cry all over the place for their sons to become governors. So that is why the field is so crowded. But the process is simple. In the APC, we have 3 modes of doing primaries. One could be consensus, everybody agreeing to support somebody. The second one could be direct primaries, all registered members going to vote in their various wards for their preferred candidate. And the third one is indirect, where we have to elect delegates who would gather together in Benin, the state capital, and vote for their choice. But the stakeholders of the party met with the national leadership, and we voluntarily agreed that we would prefer a direct primaries, which means all the members will vote. So we're talking about members voting in 192 wards, of the state. I'm confident that I would get the ticket because in terms of name recognition, in terms of antecedents, in terms of trust, and in terms of who our people are yearning for right now, I think to a large extent that that will stand me out. I've gone around the 18 local governments of the state, and I can tell you that the reception I received in each local government, no other aspirant has been able to match that. So the issue is, I know my strength. I didn't just come out because I was so desperate. In fact, I took my time. But from all over the state, people kept talking to me to say, look, you don't give up. We all want you. Every time we see this government, we all realize that you ought to be there. And, based on their persistent call, I had to come out. So I'm very convinced that in the 192 wards, there's no way I will not have the upper hand. I'm convinced that I will win, and by the grace of God, I will win. Now, to your last leg of the question about what I would do differently. Well, twice I have contested, and funny enough, the first time it was in the PDP, and I'm sure you all know what played out. I won't go into that. The second one, again, it was in the APC. So the reality is that the two strongest parties in the state, at one time or the other, have given me their platform. That will tell you the kind of person that they think I am. Twice, the two biggest parties have said, Pastor, be a flag bearer. I'm not somebody that anybody can shove aside. I'm somebody that is deeply rooted in the minds of our people. They know me, they trust me, they see me as a homeboy, they see me as somebody that has a clear-cut agenda about how to solve the problems of the state. So the non-performance of the present governor gives me an edge. If the governor had done so well, and he was also bringing somebody that was very well known, well, you will say that we're considering how well he has performed and who he's bringing, it's going to be difficult to challenge him. But you also know too that the PDP, I'm sorry to say, is a divided house. You know, he's fighting with his deputy, he's fighting with the legacy party, you know, and he's trying to introduce somebody that they don't know to be the flag bearer of the party. So quite honestly, I believe that, you know, this third time I would win and win over.
So who is the person they don't know that Ogbaseki is trying to introduce? You know, they asked Ize-Iyamu that question. He could not dare to mention the name. He was scared because he knows what that means. But let's move on. We'll come back to this.
Overwhelmingly. Again, Edo people, after going through all this, especially the last 8 years, are yearning for somebody that they know. They don't want to experiment again with who leads them. They are more than convinced that the past 8 years have been a mistake, and the only way to correct it is get somebody that they know, they trust. Somebody who has put forward an agenda of what he wants to do. Not somebody who just speaks and there's nothing to show about what he wants to do. So the issue of trust is very important. The issue of who they know is very important. And I fit all that requirement. And I can tell you that the support base has even become stronger over the years. So I'm confident I will win.
Okay, Pastor. Real quickly, who is this person that the governor wants to bring that people do not know? Can you tell us who? And can you tell us what you mean by people do not know him? They don't know his antecedents. I'm still asking some questions, sir. Pastor, please. Please, let me finish my question.
If you ask me,
let me finish my question, Pastor.
Yes,
You will answer. Please, I'll give you time.
Okay.
Secondly, this is the third time you are going for it. But this time is different. The first time you fought your way in the PDP, you got the ticket. The second time you had the backing of Adams Oshiomhole. Now, things are not too smooth amongst you people. Are you still loyal to Adams Oshiomhole? Is there any rift or rancor? And how do you think you can surmount it this time when you are already seeing the signs that the ticket might not go your way? And lastly, if in a case the ticket does not go your way, will you still run with another lesser party platform? Those questions, sir.
Thank you. Well, to answer, let me start with the last. Certainly, I'm in the APC. And I get the ticket, I don't get the ticket, I remain in the APC. I will support whoever gets it. Comrade Adams Oshiomhole, distinguished senator, and our leader, is a good friend of mine. We've come a long way. And he's a man with a strong character, just like myself. And anybody who knows our relationship, we know that we disagree often to agree. So the reality is that any disagreement between us cannot be seen as a rift. For example, I mentioned yesterday that his son is getting married on Saturday in Abuja. I'm in Benin right now. I'm going there tomorrow. I'm going there on Saturday to attend. So he's not my enemy at all. He's my friend. And those who are saying he's not supporting me are saying what I may not even know, because our primaries is going to be 17th of February. I know that what Comrade desires the most is that APC will win the state. And he's watching development.
So there's a disagreement
if
between
he
you and
believes
Comrade.
that Pastor Ize-Iyamu will be the best.
So there's a disagreement between you and Comrade.
There's no serious disagreement. We can disagree sometimes on how things should be done, but there's no fundamental disagreement. Comrade cannot come in and say, please, there is come to my house, and I will say, I will not go. There's no disagreement between us at all. There's no disagreement. You know, even if, let me tell you the truth, let me tell you, you said just now that he supported me last time, but you also recall too that my first time in 2016, he didn't support me. So life is dynamic. So what makes you think now that as we go down the finishing line for the primaries, he will not support me? What I need to do is to talk to him, to lobby him and to impress on him that our chances of winning lies with me. But in any event, you know, he himself also will tell you that he alone cannot decide who will be our candidate. We are doing direct primaries in 192 wards, 192 wards in 18 local government areas. And the total membership of people that are going to vote, they are over 270,000. So the reality is that his support is important because he has people he can also talk to. But this matter goes beyond one man. And for me today, I refuse to believe that comrade is against me. He's a leader. As much as possible, I know that he will keep his personal preference to himself, you know. But if he decides to support me, fine. If he decides to support somebody else, it's his right. But the important thing is that whoever the party finally brings out, all of us will support the person.
Okay, so I asked you about who is this so-called person you say they are bringing from outside? Who is this person? I say the governor.
Well, I'm not in PDP, and at my age, I must be a bit careful not to speculate too much. So I cannot categorically say, you know, but we hear all kinds of things. I even think you're in a better position, as being in the press, to tell me, look at, you know. So I'm a bit hesitant to begin to speculate. But time will tell who PDP wants to bring. But I'm not worried about that. I'm concerned about what is happening in APC. By the time we come up with our own, we'll also see who they want to bring, and then we can begin to talk about ourselves.
Anyway, except that in my view, this point about somebody is from outside is not really a very strong argument. After all, Professor Ambrose Ali was teaching, I think, at the University of Ibadan when he came to be governor in
No, sir. No, it was the University of Benin.
It was in Benin?
My family supported late. Oh, yes. He was a professor of morbid anatomy in the University of Benin.
Okay, but
he was staying on Atekenwa Road. You know,
but he used to teach
so
in Ibadan.
So I know his history. I know his history better than you, my brother.
But he used to teach in Ibadan.
He was somebody that was very well known, very well liked.
But he used to
yes, that was at the very beginning. But he moved to University of Benin, and it was University of Benin. It was University of Benin for many years, and very well liked. You know.
So, in other words, what Pastor Ize-Iyamu, yes, give us a mandate. Na pastor, this man be no, na pastor, redeemed pastor. I believe saying at the same church na two go they go self. Na redeemed pastor, proper pastor. They preach every Sunday, you know, for church. But meanwhile, let's move out of there. You know. The other word, what Pastor Ize-Iyamu is saying right now is that Asue Ighodaro is not known and people don't like him. According to him, you know, so if Abdus Ali, people liked him and he was from Benin, he was living in Atekenwa Road and all that. So the question now is, Asue Ighodaro, where you come from? That's what Ize-Iyamu is asking. Though. Not be me they ask. I know they help and they interpret what they talk for years. So. But meanwhile, let's take this. Just 1 minute, I'll end this video.
By two people.
But Comrade Oshiomhole came from Kaduna, where he was leader of the textile union.
Oshiomhole,
he was a Kaduna man.
Oshiomhole had name recognition. Oshiomhole was all over the place. Don't forget that he was president of NLC.
Governor.
And he was seen as somebody that was fighting for the masses.
Governor
so
Baseki.
That name recognition was what endeared him to Edo people. He had name recognition.
Governor Baseki was an investment banker in Lagos, and he emerged as governor.
Obaseki, if you recall, Obaseki, with due respect to him, was an imposition that Comrade today is regretting. Comrade practically forced him on the APC at that time. And his election, I'm sure you remember that a day to the election, they had to postpone it. They cancelled it. I was at home getting set to move to my village when I saw a news break that the Edo election had been postponed. Why? They said, oh, there's no reason.
Anyway,
materials were already released by the central bank. All those were desperate measures to ensure that he won. So Obaseki is not a good example of somebody who came from Lagos and won. But I'm telling you that on the street today, in every town and city of Benin, they are saying, and they have a right to say so, that whoever they want to support as governor must be somebody who has lived among them, somebody that they know, somebody that they trust. That is their opinion. If you think it's otherwise, then you can educate me. But I'm telling you that all my feedback, people are saying, never again will they support somebody that they don't know. They want to support somebody who has lived among them, somebody they can trust, somebody that's accountable, somebody that will respect them, not somebody that comes from outside the state and wants to govern them. That is the general impression.
Okay, but these people that people say came from outside the state, nobody has questioned the fact that they are bona fide Edo citizens who also have a stake, including people who may even be living abroad in diaspora.
Nobody.
No, let me stop that right there. So Ize-Iyamu is telling me now, that if me personally, Elvis, want to become the governor of Edo State tomorrow, so whoever that will be competing against me, we say that, oh, nobody knows me. I did not stay with them. I did not sit with them. I did not eat with them. I didn't go to the farm with them. What kind of statement is that? No, what kind of statement is that? Must I live with you in Igualiahi before I will become the governor of Edo State if I want to? You living in Benin City or Edo State, how does that make you superior than every other Edo indigents that lives abroad? You see, this is one of the problems we talk about here. But meanwhile, I don't want to turn it like it's between me and them, but let me move on. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Let me take on my articles so that we can start talking. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please do your part and help us to press on the like button, and let's take it from here. But I would like us to, I can see more people just coming in right now. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Let us quickly go on a 1 minute break. I'll bring in my article. Please bear with me and let's do this together, my people. I appreciate you all. Now, God bless you now. But before I come back, please endeavor to press on the like button and let's do this, my people. Now, God bless you now. I'll join you guys shortly.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Mr. Pamela. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo 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 bobo. Anybody? Mo lọ ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo lọ ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
All right, all right, all right. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Let's take on this article right here. Do your part, press on the like button, and let our voices go far. As you all can see right there, that is the governor of Lagos State, Governor Sanwo-Olu. As you can see right there, exclusive. Sanwo-Olu abandons work, secretly attend multi-billion Naira party in Grenada. So I'm going to take this one quickly so that we can get more details on this. This one is coming from Premium Times. It's coming from Premium Times. I want you guys to see right there. So yes, where do I start from right now? Okay, Mr. Sanwo-Olu and other participants alternated between Calivini Island and Siva and Grenada, an exotic 5-year-old 7-star luxury resort located in Grand Anse Beach. Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State returned to Nigeria Wednesday morning after spending days partying in the Caribbean island of the Grenada in commemoration of the 50th birthday anniversary of Abuja-based businesswoman and socialite Aisha Ashimogo. Okay, I'm not going to take more of this, as the TikTok and they say na side chic, see the girl for there. But according to the money spent, now that one is surprised me. The money where they say Sanwo-Olu spent for there. Okay, let's take this one. Premium Times can report that why the Madilas building burned in Lagos on 21st January and many Lagosians remained overburdened by poverty and insecurity, their governor was revealing at a party at Kaveri Island, an 80-acre private exquisite location, which cost about $132,000 per night. $132,000 per night. I think maybe somebody can calculate that in Naira and put it on the comment section so that we can put it on screen. Where our governor goes spend with allegedly side chick. See the side chick there, they put the picture for there. They say, they say, according to allegedly, say this is not the first time where our governor, they shop life like this and all that. So I thought I should bring it here. I know say what they can't record, they give that for here. Now third party that what they see them who call give una. Not be us. This one a mainstream publication. This is Premium Times. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move out of this quickly and showcase one more article so that we can start talking. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. I'm just going to take on the headline on this particular one, because of time, so that we can start. We already crossed 1 hour. Once we cross 1 hour like this, I don't want to spend more time in my presentation anymore. But as you can see right there, that is Afenifere. If I'm not pronouncing it well, Afenifere. Yes. Afenifere sacked Ayo Adebayo as acting leader, constitute 21 members Elder Council headed by Shorty. And I see that one there. Okay, let me see if I can take one headline quickly. Adebayo was dismissed as a Afenifere leader at the monthly meeting of the group at the residence of its leader, Reuben Fashority in Akure, the Ondo State capital. Yoruba social cultural group Afenifere on Wednesday scrapped its acting leader, deputy leader positions. Ayo Adebayo had the acting leader position for blah, 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 blah. I'll leave that one right there. As I talked about before, I don't want to spend more time on this particular one. But my people, ladies and gentlemen, that is all we have for you today. That everything that we've presented on that thumbnail is what we've talked about already. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button and help us to share. We are going to take it from here right now by calling in the first person that joined the panel today. Who is the first person that joined the panel today? So let me check. Okay, that was Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. You are the first today on the panel. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us and let's take it from here.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Oh, it looks like you are eating or you want us to come back to you.
No, I'm not. I'm just having my tea.
Okay. Talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks to everyone. Mr. Elvis, how are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm very good, sir. It's just that it's pathetic with the story that is going on in Nigeria. I'm looking forward to the day we will report something that all will be jumping up and rejoicing here. But unfortunately, it's getting worse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's where we are in Nigeria. And things are not getting better. I want to welcome everyone and greetings to all those that are on the panel and those that are listening in the comment section. Everyone. Welcome everyone. You see, let me quickly dwell on this Edo State matter. Ize-Iyamu, who is seeking, this is his third term, seeking to be governor of Edo State. I just want to say briefly, for me, what is it right now that this man has to be even coming out to say he wants to be governor again? Is it because he has money? Or is it because it is his right? I have not heard this man for once in the last 12 to 18 months, how far my memory can take me, coming out to say anything whatsoever about the policies of the incumbent. Whether those policies are good for the people of Edo State or not. Have not. Maybe somebody have something somewhere that he will bring out for us. So in other words, everything Obaseki has been putting out, what the people of Edo State have been going through, Ize-Iyamu is fine by him. It's fine by him. Nothing. I don't want to dwell on their internal politics, party politics, who emerge or who does not emerge. My focus is on which candidate has the capacity. That's it. That's in the final analysis. That's what it all comes down to. They can do all their party wrangling, internal party wrangling. At the end of the day, it will boil down to who has the capacity to superintend over Edo State for the next 4 years. And this man can't. He has shown it. Nothing. We ask him even one question: what are you going to do differently? Of course, he's not going to do anything differently other than the fact that he just wants to be governor. I just want to have it, in front of my name, governor. And then at some point in my lifetime to be called former governor. You don't have anything to offer the people. If you do, this is not the time you will come out. You will have been consistent. You will have been coming out to say something consistently. Yes, Mr. Ize-Iyamu, you are desperate. You are desperate to be a governor, to become governor. You don't have
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
This is the third time this man
yes.
run. Now I do article they talk to school.
This is the third time of him seeking to be governor of Edo State. You don't have anything to offer. If you do, you will have been saying something. We will have seen you. You will have been saying something. You will have been saying something before now, even passively, even if it is not in a proactive manner. You will have been out there. There is nothing you've got to offer or anything to do differently. You just want to be governor, period. So please, at the end of the day, it is the capacity, and Mr. Ize-Iyamu just doesn't have it. You are not going to prove your capacity to us in the next 6, 7, 8 months. we will have known your capacity before now. How do we know your capacity? Your antecedent, your position on every policies that the incumbent has taken. So that we can now compare your position now. Because it is now, you will now be coming against Obaseki. So what are we going to compare it with? People are not stupid. Again, politicians, please listen. What are we going to compare your position with now? So we will just take all you are going to say now and then run with it. And then you will become governor. And then it will be same. There is nothing to compare you with. At the minimum, people want to compare you with Obaseki. Everything Obaseki has done in the last 8 years now, running. Almost 8 years now. What is your position contrary to those things? In a very, very strong way, then we will know. But there is nothing. That's why I say you don't have the capacity. Other than you just want to be governor. So I just want to start by establishing that so that these people will know. You are just running just because you have the money and because it's your right. Yes, it's your right. You are a citizen. You are a member of a political party. Yes, it's your right. And then a lot of people are citizens too. A lot of people are also members of the political party too. They wish to be governor too, but they can't because they don't have the money. So it comes down to it because you have the money to spare. That's it. You don't have anything for the people of Edo State, Mr. Ize-Iyamu. You don't have. Just forget it. And you don't have the capacity. I want to, just align and agree with Dr. Haruna Goro. Everything he said in plain sight. That's where we find ourselves. I won't repeat him. I just want to agree with him in totality. The man that Mr. Sheung interviewed, the former Minister of Communication, Adebayo Shitu. See that man. If you all will recall, it was the same man that when Tudun Abiola was still one of the anchor of the morning show. It was the man, she interviewed the man. You will remember that brouhaha that, happened between Tudun and this man, claiming to know everything. And they just use one word. He doesn't even know the meaning. And he's claiming to know the meaning of the word. And he said he was being attacked or being abused. And Tudun she had to go out and explain to him, no, I'm not abusing you. The word is not an abusive word. The word is only saying that to express yourself fully and more openly. That's what the word means. B-U-O-Y, boy. But the man took it differently. So what am I saying? This man always claimed to know everything and he knows nothing. He's just a politician. Became a minister because he's a member of the party. He's just a politician. He knows nothing. So, what's he saying? If it is good and all well, all of them will rush out and say, Mr. Tinubu, take all the credits. That it is Mr. Tinubu's handwork. But if it is the other way around, then you see the likes of Shitu coming out and saying it is not the responsibility of Mr. Tinubu. After all, there is a chief security officer in each and every state, so it is not the responsibility of Mr. Tinubu. They want to eat their cake and have it at the same time. It doesn't work that way. It deflected from the real issues. So if there is an economic success in Plateau State today, there is agricultural success in Plateau State today. Who takes the credit? Plateau State, for all we know it, is an agricultural state. Benue is an agricultural state. These people have land. They are full of farmers. You can see the landscape of this place, of these places. So if there is an agricultural success now, the whole of them will come out and be hailing Mr. Tinubu. that all heaven must come down. But the crisis now, it is not Mr. Tinubu. Yes, you can see it is not his responsibility. He's nowhere to be found now. Who does that in a normal climate, in a normal society? Even if it is one of your citizens killed in such a manner. People died every day, yes, we know, for different reasons. But in this very manner, even if it is one person, the president will be on ground. But they don't care. Now we're not even talking of one, we're not talking of two. Over 30 people. This is not just the first time. This is even on.
Mr. Jonathan, we lost you there. Please unmute yourself. Mr. Jonathan? Okay, we lost you. Can anybody hear me? I need to be sure if it's my fault.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Mr. Jonathan, you are unmuted, but we can't hear anything from you at all.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Okay, you are back. You are back. Okay, go ahead, sir.
Okay. All right. So I'm
you have 3 minutes more, okay?
Okay. So I don't know at what point did I went out?
I don't know, to be honest.
I don't know. Okay.
But I know you're still talking about Pastor Ize-Iyamu.
Oh, that means I've been out. I was talking about Iyamu.
Yes, you are still talking about Iyamu.
No, I've gone past Iyamu. That means I've been out for a while. Like
no, you'll be out for just by a minute or two.
Okay. Wow. All right. I was just I did. Anyway, I've said everything I want to say about Mr. Ize-Iyamu. That's all. I was just saying that he doesn't have the capacity, and that nothing. It's just we don't know anything, nothing to compare him with at this point in time. So I'll leave it at that. And then I started by saying, did you hear me on Dr. Gary? Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Wow. Mr. Jonathan?
Yeah, I
just rewind back. You were talking about the massacre, over 30 people that were killed.
Okay. Yeah, I was talking about that the man that
your audio is bad now, sir. It's bad.
Yeah, okay. Now. All right. I think I will have to leave it now, Mr. Elvis. I will come back later. Let me leave it now so that we have good communication.
Okay. Better,
yeah, let me leave it now. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, guys. Before I move on to the next person, I'd like to appreciate those of you that just joined us right now and those of you that have been there. And the Iris Finance, thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate you. Michael Ganemaro, Nena Ogbona, Constant, I can see you as well. Thank you very much, Adelaja Ogobi. Thank you very much, Mercy Foster, Ariyomi Abdul, I can see you as well. Eva Line, thank you. BTV Niger in the building. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please do your part as we're doing our part here. Press on that like button. Help us to share. God bless you all. I'm going to come to. I need to mute Mr. Jonathan. The noise was still coming in. Okay. I need to come to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much, ma, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Good evening, Oga Elvis, Niger Watch family, and fellow panelists. Good to be here with you again. Another interesting session, starting with esteemed guest Haruna Goro, who is always passionate from the northern part of Nigeria to tell us exactly how we feel and how tribalism does not help solve Nigeria's problems. He still talked about the insecurity and hardship Nigeria is going through, and we all know that's going to get worse before it gets better. And about Tinubu fighting corruption, he categorically stated that Tinubu is a corruption genius. So We're not going to expect him to fight corruption because he has surrounded himself with all the corrupt entities that you can ever think of. Those with both foreign convictions and local convictions, and a trail history of cases resolved and unresolved. So there's no way corruption can be fought in terms of Tinubu's government. Buhari did not do it. Tinubu is not going to do it. Even Obasanjo did not do it. So it's a thing in Nigerian government that corruption, for you to be in power, you have to be absolutely corrupt. And that is why people like our principal, Obi, can never get there. Now we go to Arise TV with the Mango Village. I see now we have now started degenerating from, I would say degenerate. We've now started crossing over from kidnapping and ransom to just pure mayhem, just burn down the village, burn down families, and just rain terror all over Nigerians. I don't know why Plateau State keeps coming up as a recurring decimal. This has gone on for over 20 years. Plateau State all over again. I know I'm not exactly sure what's going on there, or if it's just a base to set the whole country ablaze. I'm not sure. But you would have thought that since that's a hotbed, Tinubu would devote his energy and resources to make sure that that place is stable. Because if that place is not stable, it's going to creep all over Nigeria. We are having pockets in Edo State, Lagos State, Ibadan. This is, going all over Nigeria, and there's been nothing done about it. Now, when you come to religion, the people who are doing carrying out these atrocities, I wouldn't call them Muslims, because that would be an insult to the Islamic faith. I have lived with many Muslims, and we still have Muslims that live in our compounds for over 20 years, and we don't see this kind of behavior. So I think we need to remove that religious stigma. True Muslims do not act the way these barbarians are acting. Yes, they might be Muslims, but they are criminals. Just like you will not have real Christians support drug barons for presidency or support people without certificates. So you have fake Christians and you have fake Muslims. Everything just has to do with a criminal mindset. So whatever religion you practice has nothing to do with the criminal activity going on in Nigeria. It is a security issue, a purely security issue. And the moment you take that religion and tribe out of it and focus on these elements that are causing these problems, the better for Nigeria. All right? All this just has to do with destabilizing the country so that way the people can live in fear and can fight and they remain poor. This is all the game plan of the government, and that is how they will continue to rule. And with what's his name, Tinubu, and in France, and Bayo Nanuga and Ngelele challenging and defending his moving of all those parastatals to Lagos, they can deny all they want. We all know what's going on. Tinubu will take the most lucrative part of this government and store it in Lagos so that he can be under his control. The Northerners are not stupid. The whole of the Nigeria is not stupid. We know what he's doing. He's only consolidating Alpha Beta, like Madam Rita said yesterday, to turn that into another one-channel income for him and him alone, not for the benefits of Nigeria. So they can deny all they want. Adebayo Shitu, I don't expect less from him. He was a minister in Buhari's government. He is an Agbadorian. So I don't expect him to say anything less about Tinubu's government. Yeah, he's going to support his own people, and he's going to say whatever he has to say to stay for his own benefit, and also to make sure Tinubu fortifies his hold on the Nigerian economy. Like I said, it's all stomach infrastructure for them. So they will continue to work with Tinubu to make sure he remains in power because they gain. Edo State politics, I'm from Edo State, and the same marginalization that goes on around the country, goes on in Edo State. So I had an uncle that was assassinated because he wanted to be a governor, because he was not a Bini person. He was assassinated all because he went to get a governorship form. So when it comes to Edo politics, I am not really interested in what goes on there. For simple reason, that born to rule mentality of the Benis is what always happens in Edo State. No other tribe is qualified to rule, and they will do everything in their power to sideline you. How Oshiomhole even got there, I don't even know. And you can see how they worked against him. So if you're gonna go past that Oredo government and Ovia government, good luck to you. It's all within them. Moreover, why I'm not even interested, the vote of the people are not gonna count. So I don't know why we're spending time looking for who the best candidate is, and who the best. There is not going to be none. What you're going to have, Edo State is going to be one of the G6 governors working for Tinubu, regardless of what party they fly. PDP, APC, they were going to go with Obey the Wind. These are cross capitals from PDP to APC, one and the same. So it doesn't really matter who they field. From all the people coming out now, all of them have baggage. From Lucky Grenada, they're telling you that they have somebody they don't know, somebody they don't sleep with, dine with, feast with, they're not going to vote for. Lucky Grenada was a homeboy. What did he do? Oshiomhole was not a homeboy, he was from another place. What did he do? They're all one and the same. All a bunch of morally and politically bankrupt set of individuals. So whatever they choose to do, good luck to them. But guess what? It is going to be an INEC and judiciary imposed governor, back to where we started from. So all I'm going to do is sit down and look. And coming to your Premium Times articles about Sanwo-Olu and his side chick, what else is new? He's the only one they caught, right? Tinubu is in France now. Do you know how many side chicks he's with and how much money he's spending? That is how our government officials roll. And as far as Pa Ayo Adebanjo with Afenifere, it's about time the man stepped down. He has tried his best for Nigeria. I think by now he should leave these tribal bigots who are playing internal games with this Yoruba nation alone and just watch and enjoy. He has done a lot for the service of Nigeria. And if he has been retired from the Afenifere, then so be it. He will always speak his voice, but he needs to leave them alone because at this point, there's no hope all around. Thank you very much, my people.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. And the other thing that I want you to also know, Madam Luke, you cannot become the governor of Edo State because nobody know you there. So we're in the same category because Pastor Ize-Iyamu just confirmed it just now that yes, nobody know you. We don't know where you live. You don't live with us and you don't eat with us. So, so we are not part of the people that will accept to become a governor of the state.
Exactly.
Very sad. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let us quickly move on. I would like to call on Amashola. Amashola, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, my fellow panelists and our guys at the chat point area. Every day I come here and we keep saying we don't know what tomorrow's news gonna be. Every day one sad story. Mr. Alex, Mr. Niger Watch, you can see that since they released and made those guys part of Nigerian Army, the repentant Boko Haram, the tempo of mayhem has just increased. And we keep looking, and Nigerians are just still managing because the I don't care attitude about Nigerians is the most painful part of the whole issue. We hate each other. I used to say it to people, but I was really feeling bad. Maybe I was saying the wrong thing, but it's obvious that we are wicked because it is not my family. It doesn't concern me. I don't care. Watching a full family being brought down for being a Nigerian, or is it being coming from the Plateau They're not meant to exist. And then when they do all this wicked atrocity, they now pay into religious activities. It is the Fulanis that are doing their work. You just say the way it is. It is Fulani agenda. It is the Muslim agenda. And it is obvious. Tinubu, you are so shameless. You could travel to France, go and you said the word, you want to go and relax, rest. You are really a wicked human being. Your country is in shambles. Your country is not in peace. You have your mind to rest. When you were campaigning, did we tell you are meant to come and be the president of Nigeria and be resting? Are you meant to rest? You have not finished the tax, you are resting. Your vice has not, since he's been there, I've not seen him come to say anything. He's busy with his Boko Haram bandits. And they are doing more. If it were those days in the 80s, and Nigeria is like this, would you have the mind to travel and not be scared that the military will take over? You are traveling, you left, the country is not in peace, you are leaving. And I keep saying it, you have not said anything. You have not come out to say a word on all this killing because it's not your business. Your cabinet are busy discussing about moving a department of CBN. It is just obvious that what will benefit you is what you're doing. The man called Pastor Ize-Iyamu, the fact that you're a pastor doesn't mean you're a human being. Because you're a thief. It's obvious. You are using a vehicle for 3 years and the vehicle doesn't take you to your destination. Is it not common sense you change your vehicle if you know you really want to do the good thing? If you want to do good for your state. You are contesting for election 3 years. You have been contesting in a particular vehicle that does not have any destination and you can see that the full country is in a mess with that vehicle you want to use. If you were really a serious person and you have the mind to help Nigerians, help your state, you shouldn't be the one talking about APC. You should be in Labour Party and dragging a seat in Labour Party. Your senior brother, Atiku, has been contesting. You will contest, you will still lose. And you are happy. Because you were born to lose. I don't kind of imagine you want to contest for election. You have not even said anything sensible that you want to do. You want to contest. You cannot tell us this is what you want to do. You are telling us that you must be a grassroots. Eat with us. That means you'll be eating with them. You'll be flexing the small crumbs they'll be giving you. That's why you're contesting. So when you lose, they will still give you crumbs. Nigerians, if you look at these people from head to toe, none of them care about you. And I'll keep saying it. The day you start protesting, that is the day this will take you serious. Because we are all not giving a damn about what they are doing. We are all minding our business. So far, you can still go to church. The pastor can still deceive you. Every Sunday, it is well. It is well. This week is your week. They used to deceive you. We are all buying one by one. It is not just, it hasn't gotten to your doorstep. And that's why we are all sitting down, not protesting. My own advice for you all is to come out and advise yourself and be on the street and protest. Let this government know you are not enjoying it and it's not easy. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Okay, we have James K on the backstage. James K, I'm adding you in now. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. Let's move on so that we can hear from Give Us a Mandate. Then we'll come to our God consign. Give Us a Mandate. Thank you, my brother, for joining us. Earlier on, I see where you write, see, is this my pastor? So you don't know say that pastor. Talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you.
Good evening to you, sir. To the panelists, good evening. Everyone in the comment section, good evening. Greetings to everyone. Hopefully everyone is doing okay and week is rounding up. Thank God, the week is rounding down, and it's going to be a wonderful weekend. Regardless of what is going on in the country, we will still continue to speak and then to trust that our families will be secured and things is going to work out regardless of wherever you are. Well, I actually came in once I saw that man speaking. But I just want to ask Mr. Moshola a question. Mr. Moshola, I think when Mr. Peter Gregory was speaking during the space that he had um, on Twitter, he talked about obedient and well-meaning Nigerians not to be delusioned, and this is with due respect to everyone. And I think somebody in the comment section, Mr. Abdul or Mrs. Abdul, captured it very well. Mr. Moshola, what are you expecting from Tinubu? Are you expecting him to what are you expecting from him?
See, even there's something they call pretend. At least pretend. Even though we're not something, just pretend they are doing something. It's better than just being silent.
Okay, now a pig, the last time I checked, if you take a pig, bath the pig, dress am well, put am pomade, and use perfume for the pig body, like Mr. Ebis go talk for this channel, that pig go still go back. There is no pretense that this guy can pretend. And I hopefully wish that Nigerians can really understand what is at stake for the country. As it stands right now, Nigeria is running on an autopilot. As it stands right now, there is no commander-in-chief of the armed forces because anything can happen in that country at any time. Engineer Francis did some revelation here yesterday based on his conversation with military personnel in the United States. If it's in a sane country, regardless of how this platform, maybe is not compared to the mainstream media in Nigeria, but this platform is bigger than most of the mainstream media in Nigeria. And I'm not saying that to make Mr. Elvis swell, no. There are some things I would have talked about here, maybe 2 days, 3 days. That is when Arise or channels will be Arise, and channels even is not even out of it, it's out of it. But Arise will be talking to that news. Only if they can go and pay attention to what Engineer Francis said here yesterday, then they will understand what has befallen Nigeria. Now bringing that to the fact that if I call Tinubu a criminal drug baron, it is not an allegation. It is in the public domain. Mr. Tone told us here some days ago that I think in UK or London, when you see people wear expensive wristwatches, people harass them, collect the wristwatch. Now they pick some few Africans and then Nigerians were among them. They now started Googling Nigeria and they discovered that the person that they think is their president in quotes is an ex-convict, is a criminal drug baron. Now bring it down. What can you expect from a criminal drug baron? People are dying in Mangu, Plateau State, and some other part of the country, and the guy is jetting out to go to France to be back in February on the taxpayers' money after the wife said that they don't depend on Nigeria money to live their life. Now the guy went to France. Was that out of his private money or the taxpayers' money? When people are lost, where people are a family of five was taken down in Mangu. I'm on a space right now, and then the anchor of that space is telling people how he is suffering from the PTS of Plateau. Now, this guy did not promise you anything, so he cannot say anything. The last time I checked, the Oro worshipper in Lagos State came out, defied their God, because the criminal drug baron had to be a president. Now, if Etepu were pied in the election, and in 13 years ago, he pied himself in that same plateau, the criminal did not speak anything to it. Have Nigerians asked themselves, how many are going to buy more as much as this guy remain in power? Because he himself is diabolical. So you cannot expect anything from this person. He did not promise you anything in the first place. He said he came to dance, and to dance he came to do. But let me take also the Holy Book. When the Bible said that when the righteous rules, the people rejoice. But when the wicked ones are in power, the people will mourn. Nigerians are mourning, we're groaning and garnishing of teeth because of what? A criminal drug baron is in power. Look at his history from Lagos. Look at his history. How he even got there. See, I'm a Yoruba boy. Born and raised in Lagos State. When I speak like this, not out of hate, no. And that's why it bothers me when people are now saying that if this criminal move the FCT or move anything to Lagos, they will jump behind him. Where is your moral and your value? Where is your integrity? Where is your humanity? Mr. Elvis is like, he's here. He has told us how several people have come to him with money and the likes of them to entice him. But because of his name, his integrity, he will not soil his hand. This guy does not care. He does not care for Nigerians. So asking him to speak about the one that we acquired or what? What about the one that we acquired even when he became a governor in Lagos State? His 2 times as a governor, up until now people are still being pied in Lagos. This guy, they run on the red oil of human beings. And that's why it bothers me, because Nigerians, they know what to do, but they are not doing it. If anywhere Peter Gregory Obi enters, there is always light. Have you asked yourself that question? Why is it like that? The reason why some of us will not stop coming to this channel is because of the personality that owns the channel. Will you see me on One Man Went to Moon tomorrow? No, because his value does not align with mine. Nigerians, Tinubu cannot give you anything because he did not promise you anything in the first place. So regardless of how many people are pied, maybe he's even using them to renew his own power. You don't know. And that's why Nigerians need to arise. The last time I checked, they brought down Mandelas in Lagos State. They don't even care about the people that will be suffering without anything to even live on as a family. You took away from them their livelihood because of, come on. And you're expecting something from these people? You see how much Sanwo-Olu just born for one night. Imagine you take $132,000 and then you just burn them because you go sleep for one hotel with a side chicks because the person go do a birthday for a Grenada or for where. And people are suffering in Lagos State. People are suffering every day. And you're expecting these guys to do anything for you. No, they will not do anything. They didn't come in through the right channel. You cannot steal the people's will and use it for the collective good of the people. No. I was listening to one of our persons that usually come here some days ago, and he analyzed everything that Peter Gregory Obi did in Anambra. Laudable project. They are still living on them today. These guys cannot do anything for Nigeria. Is it ordinary that someone like Ize-Iyamu is stealing from the government? You see, what Dr. CM said here some days ago about Ize-Iyamu is just the final. Imagine me living in the US. I'm in Texas right now. And I go to my attorney and say, my attorney, I have this situation. Can you help me? And my attorney will now take my money and steal from me. That is what Gbenjabiamila did in the United States. And that person is the chief of staff in the country called Nigeria. And you expect something good from them? Nothing. People are being pied in a state. The last time I checked, Mangu is a place in Plateau, Jos, Nigeria. And the president of that country, in quotes, jets out to go and relax in France, to return back in February. This duty of a president of a nation is one, the security of his people is sacrosanct. The reason why Donald Trump may have a problem becoming US president in this year election is the fact that he dared the security of the people of the US. And that's why the armies told Donald Trump and say, Oga, we don't care who you are, sir. When it comes to the security of our people, we care for them. Imagine now a president of a country jetting out when people are being pied on the plateau. The guy is jetting out to go and cool in France, and people are being pied. Who now is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces of the country? Is he the one? My brother, it bothers me when people are saying, you can, if you didn't, you cannot pretend. You cannot pretend it. When the righteous rule, people will. Peter will be, if you enter anywhere, light will do. Okay, now imagine if you meet Mr. Elvis for maybe, for example, now for train, maybe in your own country. Is this Mr. Elvis? You will gravitate towards him because you know the good he's doing. Now coming to Ize-Iyamu, people. Mr. Elvis, I asked that question because that prefix is being bastardized. And those people, don't let them carry you. Am I can't be more like his pastor? He say no. Don't let them carry you. Join body. Say now pastor. No. The template is there. What are your antecedents? Peter Gregory Obi template. Ize-Iyamu, what can you tell me to go and verify? Even though you have run for the past 3 years, I think by now you should just go and relax. It is not a do or die affair. It is not a do or die affair. Just go and relax. Just sit down. More so, you are behind Oshiomhole. My own talk is for the Edo people. My Edo light, please, let's come together. Look for a viable candidate that can beat these guys hands down. That will send them it will just tell them enter house. Because the last time I checked, road should be the primary function of the government. Water should be the primary function of the government. Education. Mr. Elvis here has over 20 videos of primary school dilapidated. The one I saw, somebody had to go and volunteer to go cut grass in front of a school in Edo State. And you have a sitting governor. And somebody is saying that the governor tried his best. What's best? Can you show me which road Julius Baja tarred under Obaseki's 8 years? Is there any road, Mr. Elvis, that Julius Baja tarred during Obaseki's tenure or even Oshiomhole's tenure? Is there any road that Julius Baja tarred? Was there any contract given to Julius Baja under Obaseki and Oshiomhole? None. All na biscuits. You put your hand like this, you go to come quota. School, no day. Water, no day. And you say you are pastor. Hey, please. Just enter house. Please. Let's look for a viable candidate that can rescue the soul of Edo State. And my only reason for Edo State is because Uniben, that school alone gives me pain, because these are like Ivy League school in the United States. But these guys that got scholarship, they destroy every project. They destroyed everything. And you're expecting something from Tinubu. My brother, please, let's manage our expectation. Thank you very much, sir.
Wow, that was a good submission. My brother gave us a mandate. I cannot even remember that you were here when we played that video when somebody volunteered to clear the grass at that primary school. Then was it primary school, secondary school? So yeah, that was a good referencing from you. All right. Thank you very much. Anyway, let's take some calls so that I'll come to orders right here. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Okay, I think we lost you. Okay, you are there. Okay, yeah. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. I've just come to mark presence and to say hello to Dr. Haruna Gore, who is our elder statesman that care deeply about humanity. And I also want to use this opportunity to greet Pa Ayo Adebanjo, the great man. I am so thankful that Pa Adebanjo, I know they're trying to push him out and all that, but the fact that he served and kept his reputation is laudable, and he is leaving a footstep, a footprint for the younger generation to emulate. I didn't want to forget that at all. So I greet you, Mr. Niger Watch. I greet all our wonderful panelists who are the reason, including all the ninjas and all wonderful people of Nigeria that come out here every day. I see this also as a job. I see it as a civil duty. I see it as a service to humanity, because and I was just thinking, how I'm just one of those that I kind of task my brain to, push things out and see what in the world is going on. You see, we are inundated with criminals. When you look at another reason I picked up the phone to call is this so-called pastor Ize-Iyamu, right, Edo? And when you remove the word pastor, he is Ize-Iyamu. And I bring that to everyone else, that all the titles from the people, the crown chief, Eze, Oba, Papagio, governor, senator, all those titles. When you remove the titles, who are these people? Who are these people? And that is what has, Nigerians have overlooked. And that is why all these problems are going on. You have people that are morally depraved, and they are coming out because they have money, or they have taken one title or the other, and they are just doing this evil. And I need to stress out, you see, why it is becoming almost important for me to come out and to speak out is because these people have taken Nigerians for granted, taking everyone for granted, and they're pushing their agenda. They continue with their templates. They keep pushing, even as many people as are dying, and they are dehumanizing, demoralizing. Everything is just like evil is on a free way. Evil is on steroid in Nigeria. Evil, abomination on steroid. And these people seem to be no checks, because the people are looking for who will go first. No, we are here to speak truth, to educate ourselves, to open the eyes of Nigerian people, which has become almost very important. If we don't educate ourselves, we are going to sink. So please, as you are here, I applaud everyone that comes here every day. You don't know what you're doing. Let me tell you, one of the things you're doing is that you are serving humanity. You are paying some dues. You're not paid, but I know you derive joy coming here every day, just like I do. Keep it up. God bless you. Let's continue to push to the light. Let's continue to educate ourselves. Let's continue to speak the truth. Let's continue to do what we are doing and be the voice of conscience. We'll keep singing this, what they are doing until they fall off the cliff. And maybe that man with righteous indignation, wherever you are, please hear me. We need help in Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. God bless.
Thank you, Madam Origin. Thanks very much for all you do. We appreciate you. God bless you, ma. All right. People, let me come back to the panel again. Yes, I think the next person to speak to us right now is Mr. Oga Consign. Thanks for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to 8 minutes.
Thank you, my brother Elvis. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
And God bless all the whole panelists. It's a pleasure we coming together again today to talk about this problem of Nigeria, which is an unending problem. And the woman that talked just finished calling now. I think the woman, she's on point. The place has been taken over by evil. Whether the devil is living in Nigeria now, that's what I don't know. But it seems like. Because nothing is working. Our young people, both the young, both the old, no more morals, no more value, nothing anymore. We see every day, it's like darkness is hovering over that place. It's unfortunate. Nobody is doing anything right anymore. But Adabanjo that is speaking the truth, now they remove him. That's how Nigeria, nobody, if you're a good man in Nigeria now, you can't stay. You can't last. If you're a good man in Nigeria now, if you're somebody who said the truth, no way. Obi and others were good. Oh yeah, Obi and others were good.
Can I interject you, sir?
Yeah, no problem. Obi and the
Sorry,
others were good. Okay.
I should have said it maybe in my submission. Let's not forget that this story of Adebayo came out during the election, right? If you still remember properly, and that was when they had the fraction. Now,
yeah, I know.
Now, these are propagandas that they may be spinning. Let's hear from the Adebayo side of Afenifere first before we begin to help them spread their propaganda. Don't forget, these guys, they live on propaganda, they thrive on propaganda, and let's not spread their story for them. I am sure that Adebayo will come out with his own side of the story very soon. So let's not let them spread their rumor.
Okay, my brother, you tell Mr. Dr. Elvis to put back my credit, my time, okay? Tell him. So
you have it, sir. You have it. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. God bless you. So, from like we are saying, for me, I don't want to impose anything on anybody to say what you want. It's better anybody to say what. But for me, I think the most important thing is let us concentrate on this insecurity, because that is one thing that can overwhelm us if we don't take care. If you are not careful, honestly, if you are not careful, it will what kind of penal of us. This corruption or what? That one has been there for more than 100 years. The country is corrupt. It's a corrupt country. But this insecurity, these militias, that is what we destroy that country. That is what we offend our families. Whenever our families are hot, it is going to affect us. That's why I'm only concentrating. Because the way these people are going, and that is why they bring in Tinubu. I said it earlier many times. How can people die in a community? A whole president cannot go there. That's why I'm still saying it every time. They know why they bring that man. They know why they put him there. Even now, the time of Buhari is even more better now. You see? even the time of Buhari, Militiala didn't have their own militia army. Now, Militiala, I don't know who give them the audacity to go and make more than 1,000. These are Boko Haram, what they call them, repentant Boko Haram boys. That's what they go and they put together. Say they are their security now. What is this guy in River State? What if you go and bring out his own militia now? Then other people, every group go and bring their own militia. What is going to happen in Nigeria? That's a big problem. Why should the government keep quiet? Mietiala go and bring militias to be security, to guide the people, to buy more people. I sent you a video today. I don't know whether you saw it, where the Christian leader in Plateau State was saying that the army buyed about 3 people that day. Before that happened, army buyed about 3 people that day. He confronted the army. Army said, no, it's not, that man is not their member, this, that. The man said, no, give them evidence that this is one of you. Now, what they did was to hide that guy. Can you imagine a country? I don't know how I'm going to call Nigeria a country. A country that the military personnel are buying their people, innocent people, colluding with militias and buying their own people. A country. Is the Nigeria a country? I don't think so. Because if it's a country, by now, even the military general and all the rest, they're supposed to resign. Or they're supposed to be arrested. This has been going on, and it's continued to go on. Even there was a coffee, but still they did what they did. Burning churches and all the rest. But burning churches is not even a problem. Problem is, why are you buying people? Buying people and they ask them, they say, that man said the army, the military tell them to leave their houses and they go somewhere, what? Before they come back, they have already burned their houses and they start buying them. What kind of country is this? It's Nigeria. I don't know. It's very, 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 very unfortunate where we will come to be with this kind of people. Very, very unfortunate. Let's concentrate on this and let the world know what is happening in that place. You know, these people, these Fulanis, they went and put their sister at the UN here. Was she working at beside the Secretary General of the United Nations? That's what they did. That's why all the other thing that Buhari did, nobody's talking about it. Because they put their sister there. And that is why the world is not knowing what is happening in Nigeria. Whether they know or they don't, I don't know. But they put their sister there. And if their sister is not there, that is the one supposed to be raising up this issue. You see? They plan everything. They plan what they are going to do, how they are going to, they plan everything. And that is what is happening in Nigeria now. How can they people buying innocent people for nothing? Hi. And I say again, this Tinubu, or what is that man is called, that man, he went to France. He didn't go to France for private visit. He went for medical, he's sick. That's why he went to France. He's sick, very sick. That's why he went to France for medical checkup. And we are saying this before. We are saying this, everybody was saying this. The same Buhari way, that's what the man is coming. And he came now, the same thing is happening. But the worst is that the country is in flames. You are leaving the place to go to for your health. What of those billions they invested in Abuja medical facilities? Where are the billions? Every day they say they invested billions, they put billions there. Why can't the man take that in there? Before they bring there some France doctors there, they were that Abuja. But still, I think that thing is getting worse. So that's why he went to France now. For Sanwo-Olu, it's unfortunate. Sanwo-Olu's case is that place has become a corrupt place. So it's only, like I said one time, these people said the place is come and chop, come and take what you can grab. So all the people are seeing now talking now, defending the government, defending even those who say that our obas our elders, our traditional rulers. My brother, those people are there to get what they can get. The place is grab and grab. There's nothing that.
All right, we lost you there, sir. Mr. Consign, we can't hear you anymore. Okay, I think you've been attacked. Let's move on to the next person. Mr. Consign, please, I'm going to mute you because you lost your network. Okay, let me move on to the next person here. Let us get to everyone. James K, it's good to have you on the show today. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good evening. How are you?
Yeah,
how are you, my fellow panelists? It has been a while. Anyway, I want to thank you guys, all for the good job, you understand. Because like for me, I think it's over 6 or 7 months now, without coming online. But I always listen to you guys, because I have been busy with my studies, other things, First of all, the thing I want to talk about is personal something. First, Mr. Elvis, because I tried to reach you, I think some days back, he didn't pick up my call. There is someone in that Naija Watch group who tried to hack my WhatsApp number. I don't know if it's okay to complain about it here or not.
No, of course, go ahead.
Okay.
What happened?
This person tried to hack my WhatsApp number with a different number from Suriname number. He's a very responsible man, something like that. I still have the number with the profile picture on it. The guy told me that he said, hey, you are in Naija Watch group. I said, yes. He said, today we have Zoom meeting. He said, let me send the link to you, something like that.
Okay.
So, I think he tried to enter my WhatsApp number, then the 4 digits appeared to me. He said I should give that.
Before you finish,
yeah.
I'm hearing myself, but let me mute you before I say this. Before you finish, we've said this thing uncountable times, that anybody who reached out to you asking you that we'll have a Zoom meeting and all that, they're scammers. Be careful. Then I don't like the fact that people still kept coming out to say, oh, I was hacked. Somebody tried to hack me and all that. By the way, why would anybody talk to strangers you don't know? That's one. Then two, why would anybody send you a code for you to read the code back to them and you read it back to them? We're in a postmodernism where everybody's supposed to know what is right and what is wrong. I've talked about this thing so many times. We just remove so many people from the platform that is inactive in the platform. Still, we still have people that is coming out to cry all the time that you were hacked, you were this, you were that. So, sir, this guy sent you a code. He told you Naija Watch have a Zoom meeting and all that. Why did you believe this person, sir?
Okay, let me. Mr. Naija Watch, it's not like, when he mentioned the group, for that respect, something like that. But to confirm, to accept it, because I call the code, but to accept it, I have to read everything. When I read it, I say, no, this is fraud things. Something. So I have to decline it immediately. From there, I have to block,
Okay, sir, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Since you've been with Naija Watch, have I personally, have I ever called you?
No, never.
So why would you now allow somebody to call you in the name of, oh, Naija Watch asked me to call you, we have a Zoom meeting? Please, you guys stop picking strangers' calls, to be honest.
Okay, no problem.
Yes, sir.
Noted, sir. Yeah, no problem.
Okay,
I will
sir,
take it to consideration. The thing I want to,
okay, sir.
I know the thing I want to contribute again, like I'm just from Nigeria again, like it's about the post-election. You understand? Like I, spoke with different youths. There are so many youths who are angry with our, I would say, with our principal. You understand? Because like I asked some youth, they said, you know, like they are a little bit disappointed. I said, like how? They said because like our principal supposed to, he don't need to call the protest, something like that. But certain thing, when certain thing happen, if you are fighting against criminal, you understand, you have to be radical sometimes. You know, you don't say you have to be that too peaceful, quiet, something like that. I ask many people, you know, especially the youth, you understand what they think about the election, something like that. They say they are somehow disappointed, you know, especially in our principal for him not to like start. You know, some of them just want him to start. You know, when he start, they will end it. You understand? So a lot of them complain about it, something like that. And one time, I don't know if you remember, I said it here. I say we need to change. You know, especially the executive of LP. They need to change their strategy how to tackle these people. You understand? They already get their way out, something like that. But as long as we want changes in that country, you know, if you are fighting against criminal, we need to change our strategies, how to tackle them. That's the only thing I want to talk about today, Mr. Elvis.
Okay. Thank you
You
very
know.
much, sir.
Mr.
Thank you.
Let me stop to that. Let me tell that man something, please.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Please, those people telling you that Mr. B did not do anything, tell them to tell their parents or their families to start, or even Atiku that came second. Obi is the only one now Igbos have. Then when Nadekano was speaking to the Nigerians, telling them what is going to happen to them, people will say, crucify him, crucify him, crucify him. Today is in jail. Nadekano, after Nadekano is Obi. Obi is another person we have. If these people buy Obi now or put him in jail, Igbos don't have another person. So these people, all these people making all these things, Obi is supposed to protect. Obi is not, they put him third. Obi came first, but that evil people put him in third. So, but those
Okay.
people don't allow Obi to
All right, thank you.
Can I say
Obi
something? Can I respond to that,
Okay, go
Mr.
ahead.
Elvis?
respond.
Can I
Yes, quickly.
can I respond to that? Okay.
Yes.
You know, let me tell you something, my brother. To be honest with you, these people, they know what they are doing. You know, they cannot do anything to you know, Mr. Obi. To be honest with you, Mr. Obi is not loved by only the Igbo, but every tribe in Nigeria. You understand? He got votes everywhere, every corner in Nigeria, from the north, you know, to the east, from the east to the west, every side. You know, it's not like only the Igbo love it. They know what they are doing. They themselves, they are afraid of him. You understand? They know what they are doing. And so they cannot do anything to Mr. Obi. You know.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very
Welcome.
much, Mr. James Kamara. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. Let's move on to the next person. I appreciate you all for your time and patience. I don't want us to stay that long here today. Okay, but meanwhile, I would like to go to Midwest people. It's good to have you on the show today, sir. Good evening to you. Please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, my brother. Please, I greet the whole house, listeners, and viewers worldwide. I also extend my greetings to every one of you. If you have not subscribed to this channel, do so, and also share most of these video that will make here to other people, so they can also be a beneficiary of what we are doing here. At least at the moment, this is a possible way we can contribute to the betterment of our country. Every opinion cannot, sway into the same direction, but differences might be there. For me, I would like to talk about the coming election in those states in terms of candidates. When I look at the past election and what the diaspora did and how they were raising money, campaigning for somebody, fully convinced that this guy is going to do something, at least it's going to lay a foundation for a different trajectory. So, but it's very unfortunate that the whole thing today is a mess. It promised us 30 years of 30 years of development plan for the state, and we are yet to see the blueprint, and he's left with 7 months to leave the office. So that is tell you how crooked these people are. At this very moment, my brother, what I would suggest is that as a dope people, we have to rally around behind anybody that would discover that has spirit of unity. It's not a matter of somebody who's coming to build our road or build schools, build anything. Nigeria was not designed for anything to be built. It was only designed for looting, particularly this 99 constitution. So it gave immunity to people to steal the entire country and run the country, which they have done. We must try our best to work and support and obey politicians. Someone that our people have been familiar with, people they have interacted with. It should be our goal, because what is coming to Nigeria is bigger than what we are saying. What is going on in Plateau State is going to spread, believe me, because I don't see the Nigerian government being able to stop it. It's not a problem of Tinubu. Nobody should measure in name. I have no support that. These are the problem of failures of leaders for so many years, particularly from Babangida administration, who partition people carelessly without consultation. And that is what is happening in that place today. Because all this state they created is very erroneous. And it did not promote unity. Just the way they've divided the people, so also the people become so divided in their thinking and in their mind. And now it's killing Nigerians. The army is overstressed. It's happening in Plateau. People are concentrating in Plateau. Tomorrow you will see news in Sokoto. You see the other one in Matiguri. How are the army? The army has not, they are not even trained for this kind of job. It's only when a country is near total collapse, you call upon army in everywhere. And we are getting closer to that. We must look for someone on our own interest, someone who can governize his own people, who has never stepped upon the head of everybody, and someone who doesn't even have intention to do that. Saying we're going to elect someone with credibility. Which credibility as far as Nigeria is concerned? Whom are we going to trust? Within the family, you do something with somebody, you are bound to regret so many things. You do with friend, it's going to disappoint you. You do with stranger, it's still the same thing. So a lot has been going on for years. We have, accept abnormality as if it's normal. And some of our behavior is not like, it's not in line with that abnormal thinking. We lost how many innocents today? Few days when it happened, or the beginning of this year, or prior to the ending of last year, where people were celebrating, everybody cried. And the government said, we are doing this special squad, special this, special that. Look at what happened now a few days ago. Do you see any possible way for Nigeria to solve this? And people that are even involved in all this, they are far away from our country. When Buhari was ruling, the United States said, look, Nigeria should be careful. There are some element of people we have been pursuing for years. They are entering your country. The army say, yes, we know they are coming. Go and watch those videos. And we don't know exactly what has surrounded us as a people. So, my dear brother, I think we are getting to a point where if care is not taken, everybody will resort to self-help. And I don't see Nigeria government having strategy to manage that. There is no country in the world, 200-something million people, more than, you don't even know their existence. You don't know their address. You don't know where they are from. You don't know where they are going. Everybody just moving up and down. Now it's resulting to problem. No proper registration of people. When they want to conduct this last election, the immigration officers, they arrested large number of people with the voters card. And when they interrogated these people, they found out that they were not Nigerians. Now they hand over to the Oga in immigration. The Oga them in the immigration got a command from the post. And they addressed Nigeria that there's no law to try these people. Imagine a country that have no law to try people who is coming to interfere with the chances for people to elect their real leaders. How will that country move forward? Whom are we deceiving here? The reality that people were hoping, not that people don't believe that this problem is there. They were hoping at the time we've been able to manage it. But this level at which it's going now, I assure you, my brother, on our own, we should think of someone who can hold our land, who has been able to reach out to people, who people can trust, not just stranger anymore. Obaseki is a stranger, and he cannot introduce a stranger to us. Someone doesn't understand the rationality of his people. Governance is just more than telling your people want to come and build road. You'll be building roads, is independent, no road. Whom are you fooling? It's not because you don't even have the money to build it. You have been building schools, is independent. The one that the colonial master left for us is more than 90% better than the ones that you have spent billions to build. And you are still deceiving our people. I'm coming to come and build water. And all these things you mentioned, you don't even have a know-how to produce anyone. You have no engineer that can build road for us. We have ECBOMA, we have Anchipotek, we have Investor Bank. They are all training engineers. Where are they going to work? When you pose with one Indian or Igbo deceiving your people, now is laying pipe. To even control water in the heart of the city is the most challenging engineering in terms of development. Go and find out. But the governor don't care. They will just sign this stuff. Accountants jumping up and down want to go and inspect the work of an engineer. To tell you how they design this country. Anything professionalism, they remove the autonomy for those people to function. They are now asking to Mr. President and Mr. Governor. So we need to look at the whole thing holistically and try to figure out who exactly will be in this position. Like trusting somebody, doing everything for somebody. I can't lie you, my brother. In my own opinion, I'm really tired. If I look at what we did for this guy that is currently ruining our state, it's even better someone that if he mess up, he will remain there. We will see that person face to face. Lucky Grenada has no other place to go. Abuja is not safe now. All the prominent people there that doesn't have position with special escort, they are already falling back to their place of origin. He's there. So what he did in the past, he can see it today. Not a stranger who will just come from somewhere, destroy the place, the day they leave office, and yes, 1 week or 1 month, they are back to their base. They feel they have nothing to lose. What if everything make bosa? Will that person wait? So we don't want to see a candidate that will come from afar to come and take my state, because I have to concentrate on looking at the security level, insecurity level. My brother, there's nothing that is going to happen. People can't farm any longer. And these are the best rock of our food. As far as the country is concerned today, they can't farm. They can't do anything. Tomorrow, the president will write a speech. We will do it like this so that we can foster unity. But people are dying. Who is killing them? The other day, they are recruiting more than 200 police. And they told you they were repented bandits. The police officer, the police guard then came out and said they are constabulary. They are not Nigeria police. But when a foreigner was entering our country, it was the same constabulary that stopped that person and interrogated that person. And they were demanding for money. You just sack them away, not quite long. And now you are deceiving us again that these ones are not Nigeria police. To tell you the rottenness of our country. They don't care. The country is already in a state of total collapse. It's just that if they continue like this, it's going to collapse in their eyes. And people will return back to that self-help. We must elect a governor that we know that is a unifier. If we are open for all this, come and build road, build this, build that, with the kind of constitution on ground, with the kind of government that the military hand over to this so-called civilian 99, we are joking, my brother. I think we are joking. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think anything positive will come out from it. I'm not convinced. Because the system were never designed to build us. At all. No society can survive with lack of accountability and transparency. There's no way, no society. Even those who still have measures in place, to ensure that there's accountability, the people are responsible for anything, that they are still finding it difficult. This world order is changing. Please, I feel this is my area I will speak to, because a lot of things have been going on, and I think we need to really see how we can, look for someone who can sit in our top of the realm of our state as a governor, who can work with all our kings, our Oba and the kings, and make sure they put their heads together. What is coming is like a storm, and we need to be prepared. We are not the cause. And I think that should be our goal, because this country is almost gone. I'm telling you the truth. Thank you. I will give chance to other people to also say their own point of view. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your wonderful submission, and thanks for coming around today. Yes, we all have to work together to have the
Mr. Elvis, can you hear me?
right candidate, in those states.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, I was talking anyway, but go ahead.
Sorry about that. Sorry for interrupting you. I just want to make one correction on
What's
the
playing?
last.
Music is playing on your side. From where?
I don't know. Is your music, oh, Mr. Elvis? Something is happening here. When I'm talking, I'm hearing your music. Let me stop again.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. I was just saying that Nigeria does have laws to prosecute illegal, immigrants coming in. The immigration just doesn't want to do anything about it. It is order from above not to do anything. Of course, there are laws. In fact, both fines and prison sentence, both, there are laws in Nigeria. They just don't want to handle it because they know what they are doing. Thank you.
All right, when we come back to you, you will expatiate on that, sir. Thank you. Let me quickly move on to the last person I guess we have on the panel. Yes, Mr. Black Panther, thanks for joining us today, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes, so we can have our final submission.
Are they here?
Yes, now you will call now. Go ahead.
Good day, Mr. Najawosh. God bless you, sir.
Thank
and
you,
God
sir.
bless everyone that have spoken eloquently well. And we are and God bless the audience that are sitting down tightly to really understand and make a decision on how we're going to move this ship. Because we are all in this ship. And in the ship, there's a blind man driving, moving the ship, who is a captain of the ship. And in the ship itself, there are so many miscreants in the ship that are perpetrating evil all over the place. And they are trying to do something, but in another way, they are trying to, draw a line and divide the country themselves. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, the audience, the commenters. May God bless you. Just go ahead to like, and go ahead to tell your crew, other friends, how to subscribe to Nigeria Watch Media. Thank you, everybody. I want to say here, Midwest, may God bless you. You've spoken like a statesman. You've spoken well, and you've spoken like someone who has the heart holistically, the country and Edo State as a whole. This is what I want to hear. Because we are in a crisis now. The thin rope is about to be cut. It's about to split to two different sides. Like I said yesterday, I said one thing yesterday. I said in biology, biology, when you plant a seed, also in agriculture too, when you plant a seed, the seed has to do what? The seed has to go into the soil, deform itself, collapse, pie in such a way that God has made it. And with the soil on the ground, it will start after collapsing everything, after degenerating into something else, it will start doing what? Germinating. After bringing forth, springing up. Before you know it, it springs up. Before you know it, it brings out its own fruit. And before you know it, start looking beautiful. That is Nigeria for you. I said one thing. I said it has to go very, very bad for people that are deaf, for people that are satanic, for people that have their eyes at the back,
that cannot see to smell the rottenness of the nation. It has to go bad, and it will go bad. What we are seeing in Plateau State is an example of what we call crisis, because I've already spoken that there is no nation. Nigeria is just an amalgamation of people of different mind, of different tribe, of different religion, coming together to say, let's just steal this soil. But we don't have any rules that are governing us, any rules, any agreement we don't have. This is the only state I believe, except somebody who come, is the only country in the world that have not formed as a nation, that has not come out to say, this is our constitution. Even the little nations we have all out there, Cuba, other nations, they have their constitution. But we don't have. I keep on thinking this thing. When I say Nigeria is not a nation, I am starting from the root of the foundation, from the foundation itself. We are not yet a nation. This thing will keep on collapsing. And it will collapse so that it can smell. Because it's rotting, it's not yet smelling. It will rot to a level where it will be smelling. Then all of us, even the military, will not be able to see 1 square meal a day to eat. Then they will know what it is. Then they will rise up, because they are all what? They are Nigerians. And you will see Nigerians rising up with them. I remember it took me this situation. I now know why the Oka coup came into existence. And I now know why they cut off the coup. Oka spoke and they divided, they took the 7 core northern states off. Then when they are now realized, when they now settle themselves, and now come that they can live with among us in peace, then we'll not sit down and talk how they will come back. Like what Western Germany and Eastern Germany did. That was what he knew the problem, they knew the plan, they knew the design, what is coming ahead. That was why he came in. But the people, our people who are there, they truncated it. I now know why Oka cut the 7 core northern states out of Nigeria. I now know why. This was what he was trying to stop. But some of our people told him, no, we would like it like that. And this is what we are seeing now. Nigeria is not yet a nation. I want to speak on Edo State. And like I said yesterday, all of them will go through their primaries, and we will all now start talking. But I want to start on the premises of what Midwest say. Because we have been saying build road. But we are not yet, we want somebody that will bring us together, somebody that will protect our land, somebody that will love our land, somebody that we coerce, we bring all the royal fathers together so that we can form a good cohesion towards the days ahead of us, which we know is a day that nobody knows how it's going to look like. But we know that the doom days is ahead and it is coming like a storm. So we have to have a leader in Edo State that will prepare the minds of Edolites and bring everybody together, so we can now start talking on how we are going to go. We can now have a conference on how we are going to move forward in this nation called Nigeria. Mr. Niger Watch, I thank you. I'm not going to speak, but I'll still wait for that. I thank you. I bless you. And I just want to say to everybody, let us keep talking. But one thing you should know in your mind, Nigeria is not a nation. Nigeria is not a country. It is just an amalgamation of people coming together to say, let us just till the soil. So anything we see in the soil, let anybody that first come, first serve take it. That is what we're having. So we got to start preparing our mind for the days ahead, because I know Nigeria is going to split. There's no two way about it. It is going to split. Because this is how nations splitted. If you go and watch how nations got, how they splitted, how they divided, this is how they started. When one state, one part of the country said, no, I don't want this. I am the one born to rule. This is what it is. So, Mr. Naija Watch, I can't speak further than this, but to say thank you and God bless you.
My brother right there. Thank you very much. Now God bless you too. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Thank you very much for your time. That is the end of everybody's submission today. So we're going to have our final submission so we can end the show. At least let's see if we can clinch straight on 3 hours today. Yesterday, for the past couple of days now they drag me go 6 hours. Today, let's say I go achieve them. You know, even for my own brother to quickly finish submission today, Black Panther, say today is a very beautiful day. Thank you very much, my people. Okay, let me go to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much, ma, for your patience and for joining us all the time. God bless you. Please give us your final submission. We're going to do for 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you, dear panelists, again for a very calm and informative session. Back to what we were saying, insecurity in Nigeria. We don't have any way out yet because the people who are supposed to be taking care of this insecurity are the ones perpetrating it. You can imagine if everybody in Nigeria that is in politics has a security detail. How many details? Police force, how many army, military? So who is there to guide the people? So that is why it's only in places like Nigeria you will find that the military and the police are engaged to protect government officials. And even those that don't even need details. You see them with their, of course, people contract private military and police force because it's a much cushy job. They pay more and it's less stressful. They don't even go to combat. So they rather go for private duty than go serve the country. So who is there to now serve the country and give them the security that they deserve? So we're always going to have a deficit. Agbadoda said he was going to recruit 50 million youths. Why didn't he start from his village? Has he recruited anybody to revamp the military? No. So this insecurity is still going to continue. And he's talking about jackpot. He can always be, and meanwhile, he has opportunity to jackpot whenever he wants to on the country's budget. So anybody that can jackpot free of will will not have any problem. It's people who cannot jackpot that are stranded in that contraption called Nigeria that will keep being agitated because they have no future. Nothing is working. Even when you work, you don't get paid. Even when you get paid, you have robbers trying to steal from your mouth. You can't farm. You can't you can't do anything. You're just living in a perpetual state of hopelessness. So what are we going to do? We just have to keep talking. Those of us that are outside the country, we just bless God every day or whatever we worship to the fact that we have an alternative, because I don't even know what life in Nigeria will be like. I have not visited in 2 years and I don't even plan to even go there because I can't even feel comfortable being around those kind of things that remind me every day that we are going down and going backwards instead of going forward because we have a criminal contraption. So Mr. Obi has done what he wants to do. He has finished what he wants to do. Right now, people are disillusioned because the golden fleece and that holy grail is getting further and further and further away from the people. And the more this Agbado and APC entrench their satanic tentacles into the jugular of Nigerians. So it's just to continue and keep talking while we watch and see corruption and insecurity ravage Nigeria to the ground. As far as the politics is concerned, I will say it again, we should learn to remove the logs in our eye first before we start talking about practicing oneness. Even in that Edo state, we are not one. And I'll keep saying it. Only certain people are good for that governorship. If you look at the history of Edo State, from there till now, it has been strolling the birthright of the Beninese. Only very few tribes can it. Shuaibu is going nowhere. Anybody else is going nowhere. When all the contestants come out, you see it was a Bini. Now, I won't even have a problem.
Madam, please, I don't agree with you. Which
Let
Bini
me
don't
finish,
rule?
I beg
What do you
you.
mean by
Make I finish, I beg.
No. You keep on attacking Bini. I have to correct
not
you. Don't stop.
attacking. I'm
We
not
are one.
attacking.
No, we are one. We are one. Stop it. We are one.
I said
Bini
we
is
are
not
not
like that.
I said
Bini
Okay,
is
all right,
Bini are one.
Please give please let us finish our
I'm trying to
submission.
tell you
Midwest
we're not one. I'm trying to tell you why not we're not. With the fact that we saliently keep quiet doesn't mean we're one. Because some of us don't like trouble and we just like things to just go with the flow. Let somebody from Esan come and take that ticket. Let somebody from Onwa come and take that ticket. Or Akoko don't come and take that ticket. Even if he's the best person to rule, he will still suffer what to be suffered, is what I'm trying to tell you. No, we are not one. Deal with it.
Edo is not like that. You
Okay.
lie. Stop spelling our place. Talk
No,
about
you
your
don't
place. You are not
use
from
word
Edo.
of lies, sir. It's rude, please.
Sorry,
You
my
can
brother.
disagree. Don't
She
use
should
the word
stop.
you
Look,
lie.
Naija was my brother. Look,
It's my opinion.
I know,
some
but
of these people come here to
you
come and
can't
be
tell anybody
demonizing
you
our
lie,
people,
sir.
and it's not a
Apologize
good
for
thing.
I'm not demonizing
I'm
your
sorry
people.
for that. I'm sorry anyway. I'm
Excuse
sorry
me. When you're
for
saying
using
our
that
people,
word.
when you're saying our people,
Take Edo out of your list. Edo is not your problem. You are not from Edo.
Excuse me, sir.
Oshiomhole is not an Edo person. He's a tailor. Edo people donated money and make him a governor. Have they done that in your place?
Can you hear yourself?
Huh? He has no money.
What do you
Nigerian
mean she's
politics
not
need
from
money.
Edo? How do you know where she's from?
Why? Okay. Why do you say Esan people have no rule? Where is Ali from? Ali is not an Esan person.
Excuse me.
Okay, all right. Midwest people, please. I have to mute you, sir. When it gets to your time, you can speak, please. Thank you.
Excuse me. You've taken from my time, so I need to proceed with what I was saying.
Round up, Madam Luke. Round
Yes,
up
I
in
will
1
round
minute.
up.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for the interruption. I said we are not one. I said if you take away Ambrosali or Oshiomhole, you are saying Oshiomhole is not from Edo State. What did I tell you? We that come from Edo North, we're not part of Edo State. So let me tell you, it has come back to bite you in the ass. When you practice what you preach, then you will move forward. So when the primaries come, now tell me how many people are there feeding tickets, and let me come back and tell you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please, guys, if you don't like what people are saying, when it gets to your time, you not use your time to interject them, disagree with them. We don't have right to insult anybody, not you, not him, not her, not me, not anybody on this platform, directly or indirectly. Yes, but you have right to disagree. You have right to object. Yeah, that is fine. Please, thank you very much. Let me move on to. Yes, Black Panther, never reach your turn now. Just wait. Let it get to your turn, please. Just wait, sir. Wait, please. If you get what you want to talk, if you get to your turn, you use your time to talk. Give us a mandate, please. Give us your final submissions at 4 minutes.
Mr. Elvis, I should go now.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
You want to give your final submission now?
Okay, when you are ready, you can call me when it is.
I'll call you after. Give us a mandate. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Give us a mandate. Go ahead. Give us a mandate is not available. All right, Mr. Jonathan, go ahead. Just give us your final submission. 4 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I wasn't communicating earlier on. That was maybe because of my network or something like that. I don't know what happened.
You have 4 minutes, sir. Work with it, please. Thank you.
Yes, I will do that. You know, the submission I made earlier on was with respect to Mr. Ize-Iyamu, and I believe I did make that clear. You know, but I also want to add that Nigerian politicians, there's this problem that they have. I believe that most of us know that they have this problem, but the politicians themselves don't know that they have this problem. Perhaps if they do, maybe, just perhaps, they will do better. They have this false belief that there is money to be stolen once they get into government, into office. They have that from day one. You can even, all of them, even those that are coming out to be candidate or aspirants, the ones to be governor, this and that, there is this thing on their head, inside their brain, that there is a lot of money to be stolen once they get into government. The truth is that there is no money. There is no. Have you ever seen an armed robber going into to rob a house where he know perfectly well that there is nothing for him to steal there? He will not go. An armed robber will try to go to a place where he knows that he has a lot of, money or items to loot, to take, to cut away with. Ordinarily, an armed robber will not go to a location where he knows that there is nothing. Because at the end of the day, he will have risked his life, his effort and everything, and probably even be caught. So they have this idea that there is a lot of money. There is no money. The only money to steal is the money that you have to print, the one they are printing and the one they borrow. That is exactly where Nigeria is right now. And somebody said something earlier. I don't know who said it, whether it was Black Panther or the guy that spoke before him. Until they come to that point where the military, the security agencies in Nigeria, they will have nothing left. They will be eating crumbs. They are getting there now. Don't they get it? You are almost there now, a point where there will be nothing. And when you get to that point, it will be too late for many of you. It will be too late. Because there is nothing. All this going around the place fighting, I want to be governor, I want to be this, I want to be minister. Why do you want to be governor? Is it just to be governor for the sake of being governor? Why? They don't have anything to offer the people. They just want to be governor for the sake of being governor. The one now going to Grenada, where is it? In Grenada, to spend $132,000 per night. If he has anything in his head in the first place, the reason and the purpose why he wants to be governor, will he be spending that? Will he be doing that? Of course not. They just want to be governor because, look, if you spend the money right, if you do the right thing, there will be development. There will be a lot. And I believe Dr. CM, put it out so well yesterday. I couldn't say more on that. You will be surprised how far 1 billion naira will go in a state in Nigeria. I mean 1 billion. Forget about all these hundreds of billions, trillions they are talking about. Just 1 billion naira, even at this state of Nigeria economy, even at the rate of inflation right now, you'll be surprised how far 1 billion, the impact, the difference that 1 billion naira will make in Nigeria. Hence, someone is going away with 5 billion naira. So one person is being amount of close to $500 million is being deposited to an individual account. You will be surprised how far you will see the changes. You will go to Nigeria. You will say, what is this? You will be surprised. But when you want to loot it and loot it alone, see, 50 billion will not be enough for you. 200 billion will not be enough for you. But if you are serious, if you are truthful to yourself, and you are truthful to the people that you came out to superintend over, you'll be surprised how far 1 billion naira will go for you. 1 billion, just 1 billion in the scheme of things in Nigeria, the amount of money they are calling every day, you'll be surprised what 1 billion naira will do. How many cottage hospitals you will build with 1 billion? I will leave it at that today, Mr. Nigeria. This message is just for Nigerian politicians, those that are all coming out, they want to be governor. Please get this straight into your head. Let this sink in, and not just to be there for the sake of being there. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone.
All right. Thank you, Oga Jonathan. Thank you very much for that explanation. Thank you, sir. Okay, let me call on the next person to talk to us. Mashallah, please give us your final submissions at 4 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, my final submission.
Let me Mashallah, I did
IHS guy. Let me continue from where Mr. Jonathan stopped. Governors and politicians, let me help you out, because the major problem people have is you don't have ideas. Your own is how to steal. How many 100 million will you have in 1 billion? Just imagine that. Just imagine you have your state and you can convert your state to a construction site. Nigerians don't have houses to call their own. They work hard to buy. You have this 1 billion, 2 billion. Do you know how many carpenters you will employ with the billions of money? Do you know how many bricklayers will work? Do you know how many people will supply sand and granite? Do you know how many companies you would make busy by converting your state to a construction site where you are building houses and you are building roads? Do you know how many engineers you will engage, not to talk about the architect, the accountant, quantities of yours? But because you people don't have ideas, your own is just to steal. Do you know that if you have 1 billion naira, you can go to each local government and just say, build just a mini clinic. And there's no how you build a mini clinic with 1 billion naira. You build clinic, you provide facilities, you employ doctors. Because you don't know, you people don't have ideas. And if you have that 1 billion and you want to steal, you can steal, no problem. But you have people are working, you have provided facilities for them. Everybody's happy. But the problem you're stealing is that you are stealing Nigeria dry. The Naira is getting worse every day. And the more Naira gets worse, the more billion you'll be stealing, because you don't have intention of spending the billions in Nigeria. Your eye is outside Nigeria. And that's why you are having problems. Because if you are stealing to help Nigerians, all these billions, we will see it, because you will not go and hide the billion under your mattress. You will have engaged somebody doing something with the money. So it's that time you change. Nigerian Army, we are watching you. Just continue recruiting touts and bandits into the Nigerian Army and be creating the problem. When Nigerians are ready to take over their country, they will come out and protest. And then the real people who are looting Nigeria, they will all escape. But I pray that when it happens, may God not give them the chance to have access to any pilot to fly any plane that day. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. And that was a not finish you. Black Panther, I hand over to you.
You talk and well. We have more looters than human beings.
Yes, now that's the truth. That's what is in their character. Their character is to loot.
Okay, Black Panther, you please hold on. I have somebody on the phone. Let me take it from here. Thank you very much, Madam Origi. You're calling back again. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, please. Thank you, Ms. Oga Jonathan and Moshala. You guys, I mean, today is another great day. I just want to add something. You guys talked to the politicians and the ruiners. I want to talk to our people, the Nigeria people. You see, one of the greatest positive that came out of these stolen mandates is that Mr. Peter Obi took all the levels of redress. Nigeria people have been pushing for good governance, pushing for the right person, and they have been lying and bamboozling us. We didn't do enough. All this time around, all the enough was done. And what this did to us is to open that mirage. You know how we have been in this mirage, it go better, one more leader. If Mr. Obi had entered with what we now see, they may have blackmailed him, they may have done some terrible things that will have made us like, okay, who do we trust now? But this has opened our eyes that there is a template that is available, that is not working that template is not meant for humans. We have no country, we have no leaders. All we have are just criminal templates used by criminals. And the question for you and for me, my dear people of Nigeria, that is why we come here every day, so we can brainstorm and teach ourselves. You see, with what is going on, I think all that is left for now, I think all that is left is self-defense. Now, the question is, what does self-defense mean to you? Nigeria people, what does self-defense mean to you? It means you need to take responsibility. It means you need to stop, and when they give you bribe, do not take it. Even if you know that they are going to rig that election, let your conscience, protect your conscience. These people are ready. They want to make, just turn this country into, when the world look at us, they throw up. Just like we are throwing up on them, that they have nothing good to offer us. So let's continue to educate ourselves. Let us continue to renew our minds. There's so much that they have put in us that now we are opening our eyes. Please, another thing I want to beg everybody, honestly, if you're not angry, if you're not acting crazy, it all means something is wrong with you. So bottom line, all of us, something is wrong with us, because we have been ruined. Our minds, our thoughts, everything we believe in, they have made it impossible for us to now even believe ourselves. But just calm down. Don't, when everybody is giving their submission, please bear with the person. He's talking from the side at which they are seeing it, which you may not be seeing. So let's be civil, let's love one another, and keep pushing. God bless everyone.
Okay, Madam Origin, God bless you too. Thank you very much. All right, guys. Let me go to Black Panther, please. Give us a final submission. Yes, sir.
Thank you for bringing me back. Madam, is it Madam Lu or what the madam that spoke about Edo State?
Madam Luke.
Madam Luke. Madam Luke, I respect your what you said. But there's one thing that you have to go deep. You know, if you look at it from the surface in Edo State, you will look at it in a way that, oh, we are not one. You know, I spoke concerning this issue yesterday, and I made mention of one thing. I said, if they not say they want a state, I will support them if this trajectory continue. You see, I'm not saying that we are not one. But look, you know what if you go deep, you know what is happening in Edo State? Edo State is one. But the thing there is like this. If you go deeper, the surface is like we are not one. But if you not go deeper, there are more looters in the south than in the north. That is why the looters use the money more and come out and suppress the south. In the north, they don't do for them not to come out. Because you see that meeting they had, they said in PDP, they said they don't want each zone to produce any zone. They don't want to zone it. They want to open it. That is to tell you that there are more looters in the south. People that have looted the Edo State money are more in the south. That is why they open the whole field, because they have the money to buy votes and manipulate INEC. That is what is going on. But Edo State is one. But we have more looters and less looters in the north. I can see from your own perspective where you are coming from. You are looking at it, you know, holistically, but that is not the case. And I want to say here that I said one thing to the military. I think I'll begin to speak to the military now. Because the Nigerian people are being impoverished. They will be more slower, 0.005%, they will be slower. But the Nigerian military, like I said, The rottenness in Nigeria, it will come to a certain level where you, the military, you will not be able to eat 1 square meal a day. I think you are hearing a call from above telling you that you should not move forward. You are hearing a call from above that will make you be at the center of warfare. And what happens? The intruders will come and take you people down. Do you know why? Because you people have not stood for the Nigerian people. Because you are being paid with the Nigerian people taxpayers' money. But you refuse to stand, and rather you stood for the politicians. That is why this evil has been perpetrated all along. And you have not risen up to put a stop to it. Because the judiciary, everything has been stolen. And now the military has been impoverished. Your money has been stolen several times in the billions, distributed by the politicians in which you guard every day. But I want to tell you, your 2 square meal has been reduced to 1 square meal. So you guys rise up, because I know you guys are divided already. Rise up and defend your fatherland. Take it back by force. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
All right. Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you, sir. Mr. Chris, you're on the phone. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Mr. Naija Watch. Good evening, everybody in the panel and the comment section and those people watching us from all over the world. My name is Chris and I'm speaking from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good evening, sir. Mr. Naija Watch once again. I think I just want to comment on the issue Madam Luke raised. In all sincerity, I know Midwest people, I don't know, he's entitled to his opinion. I think the same way with Madam Luke. But having said that, I think Madam Luke was right. Because if we really have to be sincere, what we understand as rotational governance in Edo State is usually between the Benins and the rest of Edo State. You know, power comes to the Benins, it goes to either Edo North or Edo South, and it comes back again to Benin, and it goes to either Edo North or either Edo South. I think Madam Luke was absolutely right about that. But in all, having said that, I think the best approach to governance ought to be the best candidate and not where the person comes from. Personally, I'm Benin, you know, but that doesn't mean that I'll keep supporting that power should only come from Benin. But power should be rotated between Edo South and the rest of Edo State. Yes, given that the people, the Benins, they are 65%, and Edo North is like 18%, and Edo Central is like 13% or there, but these are approximate values. So what it means is that at every election, the Benis are in a prime position to keep winning such elections. But I don't think that will be the best prototype to move the state forward. So the best thing ought to be the best candidate, irrespective of where the person comes from. So that's just my humble submission. Good evening, and thank you for the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. God bless you, sir. Okay, let me go on to the next person quickly. I guess you guys can hear me, right? I'm calling on Mr. Consign. Please talk to us, sir. You have your 4 minutes. Okay, you are not there. Let me move on to Midwest people. Midwest people, sir, please, you have 4 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, my brother, thank you for the time. I just want to talk to that madam and this my brother that just finished. Look, Edo is so unique, and Edo people are wonderful people. When we enter this democracy, someone from the South ruled. That's why you just said they are more than 60%. After ruling, there is an arrangement on ground. Looking at Edo South, that look, when someone from Edo North ruled, power must come to Edo South before it will not go back to the next person. This was the arrangement they have. It's not like they have it somehow as a gentleman arrangement. Now, because they have agreed on that, it's not that there were no viable people from Edo South to take from Loki Grenada. But because of that arrangement, gentleman understanding, Osumbo from Edo Central contested. But however, because of the way Loki Grenada has ruled, it was just like this Obaseki. Edo people were so disappointed.
So they have made up their mind. Anybody this man supported, it will never be in that seat. So they also were now looking for someone. That is how the power went to North. Nobody is saying when North through they are bypassing the sun. No. So someone from the North, they put their heads together and they found Oshiomhole was introduced. He has no money. He has no population, just as you have just said. The Edo South people invited him. He was not even knowing the politics of Nigeria, apart from union. They can pay for him, they supported him financially, and he won the election. Which other tribe has done that in Nigeria? If any tribe have ever supported a person, would this country be like that? There's no way. And Oshiomhole has ruled. When he ruled, he got popularity. And that popularity, he made mistake. He was the one who brought Obaseki to politics by himself, in the presence of the good, the bad, and the ugly. Because arrangement is there that power must come to South. He has left South, he must come. So that nobody will be a shitted person. Before he will not go back again to the next person. So he brought this guy in. And this guy administration has been a disaster. It's not I don't call Obaseki a Edo person. No Edo person will behave the way he has behaved. So he doesn't know the culture. He doesn't know the way of life of the people. And he was not there to contribute. Now, let's put that one aside. As I said here, I'm not saying Edo person should be my next governor. I didn't even mention it. I want an base. But again, it's very clear now. We don't care whether power will go to Edo Central or not. But if it is a foreigner they are going to bring in the name of Edo Central, it will never rule Edo State. We don't care. So that is not division. Division is everywhere in politics. But when it comes to unity, we are one. We don't have problem with one another. From the day of Bende, there is no government in Nigeria that have history like that of Bende or Midwest people. I tell you that. In the West, immediately after independence, Akitola and Awolowo, they enter a battle. We know the cost of that to Nigeria. When you go to East, there was nothing like unity. So don't compare us with other people. Some people come here, they want to bring us down and be saying whatever that doesn't make sense. They have no history to back it. Edo, Delta State that is rotated today, they were among the same people who discussed that rotation. Because Nigeria never allowed us to create provision to solve everything. If we want to have the best among us, we should go and create a province based on ethnic nationalities and let people have where is their territory and have some administration. Whatever you do for these people, you should be accountable for it. Then we will now know that that trust is there. If you don't do for me, because the resources is not there, the next governor have to know that something have to go to that region. Not like putting it together. Someone from Edo South is ruling. My people don't have primary school to go. And now Nigeria is not like a battlefield. You want us to bring someone who has his mansion outside that never remember his people one day. No single boy. Nothing he has done for his people, and he has never been a poor person. Now he want to rule. Now this is the time he want to. He can't even say Sanwo-Olu. May God forbid. We don't need those kind of people, man. That's my own point of view. Thank you.
Mr. Midwest.
No, please.
Please, let me correct it from. Please, Mr. Evans. This is the first time doing this thing. I don't like somebody referencing Delta State. Delta State is in bondage, and please don't use it as an example. Group of people come together and say we rotate, and there's no difference from the rotation.
Okay.
See, but I want to put something before you. You see, do you know what rotation did? Nigeria, as I said earlier, I analyzed my country. It was never designed to even succeed. Those who wrote those constitution, I don't think they were even Nigeria, 1999 constitution. So for people to rotate is to die the tension. If, for example, power is being rotated fairly in Nigeria, with this situation, we will not blame Hausa, Hausa will not blame Fulani, Fulani will not blame Igbo, Igbo will not blame Yoruba.
Please let him speak now. We don't have time for this continuous interjection.
Please, you have 4 people from one family in one state, and the 4 of them are thieves, and decided to rotate it, and there's no change in the country, in the state.
All right.
It doesn't make sense.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Midwest. Please.
Yeah, if they restructure Nigeria, that is why I told you, the way it is now, it's just for stealing, and the government will protect you. You who claim to be good, if they put you in office today.
Midwest people, please. I want to ask you, you are talking about foreigner, You can't wait. You don't want a foreigner to come and rule Edo State. Somebody who build his house somewhere else that have not built a borehole in Edo State cannot rule Edo State. What do you mean by that?
Let me just make it clear. Like the current governor is not an Edo man. It's very clear. He can't speak the language. That is why in advanced
So because
world,
he cannot speak the language,
wait, let me
means that
clarify
he's not
myself,
an
please.
Edo
You
man.
asked me a question. I'll go somewhere. There is no country in this world. Once you cannot speak their language, no matter the language, whether you are fluent in other language, it's an official language, they will never accept you into that leadership circle because they feel you never have the feeling of that land. And it's
Can I
very
concur?
important.
Can I concur? I want to concur. That thing you just said is absolute, is not correct.
Can you imagine?
It's not correct. Then what like where do you put the state of citizenship?
So you are telling me,
If a man is a citizen of a land,
Midwest
you
people,
are saying because he cannot speak the language, he cannot be a governor. That's absolutely not correct.
So you are telling me that if my child want to go and rule in Edo State now, people like you will be the one to stop it.
Wait, Naija Watch.
Just because he doesn't
Naija
speak
Watch.
Benin.
You should not trend. It is not correct, Mr. Midwest. Mr. Midwest, it is not correct. There's no explanation you can make.
It's not far from what they do for Gbadebo in Lagos State now. Gbadebo, right?
Naija Watch, please let me put this one before you. Don't just silence me like that and don't let me.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
if I'm
nobody
permitted.
silent. You'll be talking since Midwest. You
Okay.
hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Let me tell you something, my brother.
Hold on, Midwest.
Can I interject you, sir?
You hold on. You can't just be
Elvis.
talking. We have other people here now. Go ahead, give us a mandate.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, Naija Watch, you just accuse me of something and you don't want to. You say,
I will
okay.
come back to you to talk, please. Don't disrupt the channel.
Okay, so
Go
if
ahead,
you look
give
at
us a mandate.
what happened to Road Vivo in Lagos, Gbadebo, if they trace his family down to the 80s, even the 70s or the 60s, and all of a sudden, because of election, they said he's not a Yoruba person. So that is what is turning into now. That you just gave a good analogy now that your son or my own son, for example, goes to Oyo State now and say, I'm from Oyo State, I want to, and because maybe he cannot speak Yoruba properly, they say, you are not from Oyo State. that should not be.
So I want to come back to you again, Midwest people. You are telling me that any Edo sons and daughters that cannot speak Edo language cannot rule the state. You are saying this. Please answer that.
Naija Watch, listen, my brother. I want to put something before you. Any country in the world, no one has ever developed just on its own without looking at other people. Because the same problem you're going to face, other people have it, they have passed through it. You live in a foreign country. Can you point to one country where the indigenous language is not serious, even when they have an official language? It's because of knowledge.
What is our official
Many
language
things.
in Benin?
Listen, my brother.
In Edo State, please. You answer that. What's our official language?
See, no, maybe you are saying Edo. I'm not saying Edo language. Please don't.
No, you
Edo
just say that now.
Wait,
you said
if somebody is an
Esa,
wait, get my statement clear. Let me just put people that one.
Language in Benin?
In Edo, we have many languages there. If
That's
you are
what I'm
indigenous,
when you say somebody that doesn't speak, don't beat around, sir, please. Let
me clarify myself. Maybe you don't understand me.
I understand you said this so many times.
Naija, let them talk.
I don't think you understand me. Wait now. Wait. Someone who is from Esan should be able to speak Esan language at this very moment. It's very important. That is the language of your ancestors. And that is the language that have built your land.
What about if you are not born in Esan? What about if you are not born in that place?
Wait, Naija Watch. Most of the few things we turn blind eyes to today, tomorrow we may need it and they may not.
Okay, hold on. You hold on now. When you are speaking, when somebody else speaking, you still be speaking. I don't know when this started. You were never like this before, and I don't like that. Now, I want to ask you a question again. Are you telling me, and those sons are daughters, that were born maybe in abroad, wants to come and become a governor in Edo State, they cannot? Is that what you are saying?
Okay.
Yes or no?
Let me put something clear to you here. You see, when a country or a group of people find themselves in some certain situation, they look for a way to manage. If someone of Obaseki age cannot speak Edo language, or someone from Igodaro, the first thing he will do, he will make it clear to Edo people why he was not able to speak that language. Did your father serve in the army? You can be exempted. Did your father work somewhere else that was so far away? Or you married someone?
Can I interject?
No, the children that is born here, wait. The children that is born outside the country.
Can I interject?
I want to answer that your question, Evie, so I give chance to another person, please. Don't let me put this on.
Yes or no?
Wait, a child born outside the country. There is something that has affected that child. It was not born in his father's land. That is an excuse.
You are going too deeper, and it's wrong. Can I interject him?
And that reason, that reason should be explained to his people that he want to come and govern. That is my reason why I can't speak this language.
You are wrong. You are wrong. He holds nobody explanation. His ancestors was in that land, and you and I will be ancestors tomorrow. And he has no explanation to anybody as long as his father is from that land.
If you know, wait, my brother, let us not be. We can argue, we can differentiate.
You are wrong. You are wrong.
One thing I want to tell you,
you are wrong.
Naija Wash, you asked me the question, who is a stranger? A stranger is someone
who in the 21st century
cannot be a governor. That's an
wait, Naija Wash. See, all these things we say, we can keep saying it doesn't matter. Can you tell me why Igodaro cannot speak Esan?
Mr. Midwest, you cannot use that.
Leave him alone. Just leave him alone. Check on that qualities if he has qualified. Not because he doesn't speak to me. What's
not because Igodaro don't need to speak Benin, but Igodaro should speak Asian. Igodaro should be able to express himself in his father language.
That is wrong. Midwest is wrong.
Midwest. I was born in Lagos. I'm from Delta State. My father is Shekiri. My mother is from Ondo State. I speak Yoruba. I was born in Yoruba State. So I speak about very well. I don't speak Shekiri. Does not mean I can't be the governor of Delta State.
No, not like that. Get my point very clear. Wait, my brother.
Hello, everybody. Can you just mute yourself?
Okay, Naija Wash, look. Like this, my brother, that he just introduced himself.
Hold on, Miss Beth, I have to mute you. I have not called you, please. Let's respect the rules here. Naija, thanks for coming in. Please talk to us. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you very much. Wow, I came in and I just get the mic. That's really, you are spoiling me. Oh, thank you for having me, Naija Watch. Greetings to everyone on the panel and to the chat and the viewers. I think I get where the the speaker that everyone is opposing is coming from. There shouldn't be a law against if you are speaking a different language, you cannot speak the local language, you cannot come in, but it should weigh into decision making, and I think it will. Even if we say it's allowed, it will, because you can't show up from nowhere and you don't speak the language and you want to come out. It's like going to America, you don't speak English and you want to rule this in the place, or the UK. Anywhere you go, you're going to have that similar challenge. And obviously, people are willing to forgive you if you have a lot of good features to outweigh the fact that you are not culturally linked to them in terms of language and stuff like that. There are consequences that I think I get where it's coming from, and I don't think it's that controversial for somebody to hold that opinion. I know that a lot of us have children overseas that we want to come back and be free to compete in Nigeria, but it applies anywhere you go. If you don't speak the language of the locals and you don't live there, even in the UK, they use that to challenge some MPs that don't live in certain constituencies and they go there to go and run to become an MP. It's a problem. People, because there's only as much as you know about the local challenges if you are just parachuted in. You see what I mean? So according to Cat Stevens, I think it was Cat Williams, I think he called that planting. They plant you in there to come and run the place without necessarily having a base idea of the locality. But it does happen. You can mean very well for the people, and it outweighs all the other areas that they are concerned about. So, but it shouldn't be law that if you don't speak the language, you cannot. This is run for office. You allow the people to decide. Regarding this thing, the UK now, they are talking about, when I keep telling you about security, now, the UK, they are talking about recruiting more people now. into the military, and right now they have about 70-something thousand soldiers. They are not at war. Nobody's declaring war against them. Oh. The guy and I is saying, in 3 years' time, we should be talking about 120,000 soldiers in the military. That he's talking about almost doubling the size of the military within 3 years, because they are preparing for war in the future. And the same is happening almost everywhere. And we are here arguing whether somebody is allowed to run in a state. I sometimes, like I said, I don't come here for politics. I don't come here for religion or tribe or all that stuff. I came here for our own survival, because you can only indulge in those things if you survive. You can only indulge in those things if you are free. And we have been enslaved before and colonized, and this is my whole focus. And I really wish our people are focused more on that. These games they are playing, that's the game they want us to play, because we are not focusing on our biggest problem, which is our ability to be free, to prosper as a people. And this is why I always go back to that. So I will try to be reminding people of this. Maybe now it's not going to be possible because everybody is talking about politics, but in some day in the future, near future, it's not going to be that long, we are going to be reminded of some of this I've been saying, because the whole world is preparing for war, and we are here arguing with each other. That said, I hear what Black Panther was saying. Black Panther, sometimes the way you argue, you just disagree for disagreement's sake. What that gentleman was saying wasn't that controversial. What he was saying, if you just thought about how they behave in the country you are in, you'll find that it's not controversial at all. They do that all the time. Even in America, you have people arguing that you're not from the state and you want to come and be governor in that state. People do that all the time. And if you don't speak the language of the people, can you imagine going to the UK? You want to go and run any part of the UK, you are speaking Idu or speaking Yoruba language. Nobody's going to elect you, no matter how you have to literally be.
What are you talking about? What is our official language in Benin, in Edo State?
Official language is
Thank
Edo
you,
language.
thank you,
It's
Mr.
not
Elvis.
Edo language.
No,
It's English.
there's no official language in any state.
We don't
It's
use
English
Benin language to rule anybody in Edo State. It's
everywhere.
English.
Yeah, okay, good. If you make it English, that's one thing for you to make it English, but it's still
Nigeria is not
the local language.
make it English. There are two languages in Nigeria. It is English, French. We have thrown French away. It is not English.
Which is a terrible thing. This is why our dominant culture is not our own. Our dominant culture is Western culture. And if we even implant it from overseas again, it's not a good thing.
Can I interject?
Every state should have their
No, you only have 5 minutes. When it gets to your time, please. I don't have time of interjection at all. I'm sorry.
Every stage,
Mr. Naija Watch, he made mention of my name.
Yeah, when it gets to your time, you respond. Thank you. Tunaja, go ahead. I don't
every state should be able to have their own official language. As a matter of fact, Nigeria should have at least 10 official languages. They do it in African countries all over the place. Zimbabwe has one of the highest official languages, and South Africa has many official languages. I don't know why we don't do that. We are still stuck with the British English language. You know, this the argument, I want to narrow it down to the argument. The argument is that if you don't speak the language, you shouldn't necessarily be able to become governor. I don't think that is the case. You can't block somebody from becoming governor because they don't speak the language. That's not right.
Ask, just a minute. Who is not speaking Edo language, first of all?
I think it's Obaseki or something they were saying.
Okay,
hold on. Chobala, please, hold on. I don't need
a question, just a question.
So, Tunaja, 1 minute left on your minutes.
Thank you, Niger Watch. So I don't think it should be official that you are banned from running for office because you don't speak the language, especially if you can't help it when you are born overseas. So it can be official, but the voters have to take that into account, because if somebody is coming parachuted in, it could be anybody from that is parachuted in by Jagaban, and then he wants to come around the state without speaking the language. You have to take that into account and weigh that heavily. Even if English is our official language, we should be promoting our own language. The fact that we are not even doing it up till now, we are really behind most of African countries. African countries, they have multiple languages that are local to them. So that shouldn't be a controversial issue. We should embrace our own. And most importantly, even if you forget everything I've said, we have to start making our nation strong. All right, by working together, that's how we do it. Thank you.
Thank you, Tunaja. Thank you very much. All right, I'm moving on to the next person right now. According to the panel, okay, Teobala, please talk to us. You have 5 minutes. Good evening to you, sir. Okay, Chobala, you are not there. I don't have time to waste.
I'm
Please, let me
here.
move on. Okay, then please go ahead, sir. You have 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, first of all, the aspect I really want to discuss about is the problem we are facing in the country that lack the political will to solve the problem of insecurity we have been facing over the years. Like sometimes I'm wondering, is it that the government of the days or people who are in the different helms of affairs in different sectors or whatever don't want to eradicate the issue of insecurity we are facing in the country? Like, how can a group of people or an individual can just enter a community, then commit all forms of atrocity, go home or go somewhere hiding, or people be kidnapped? There is no trace of the image of the people, how they enter into a community and how they go out, all sorts of things. There is no trace of such in this modern day. As in, sometimes it baffles me. Like, why? How is it happening? So the issue of insecurity in Nigeria is as simple as ABC if they really want to solve all these things. I remember it was last 2 years or so. They said they bought CCTV camera just for the city of Abuja. Up today, we don't have any trace of all those CCTV camera. You know, houses in Nigeria, it's your streets, no trace of camera. Because if you want to first of all fight insecurity, these are things you put into consideration. That is the reason I've been saying all these things. A country without lights, no constant electricity, there is no any sort of things that can aid all this stuff or that can curb all this insecurity. They are not putting into consideration. Then we are still saying we want to solve insecurity problem. So it's something that they need to come up with a realistic plan. And going back to the issue of governance or who want to contest election, who is not speaking the language, I don't know. It's about only for election at this point. I remember in the first person that actually make a submission here, he said something when Pastor Ize-Iyamu was trying to come up with his own agenda that he want to contest for the governorship position. That over time he has been silent. Like, he has not been criticizing the current governor, what he's doing, or the government, what they're doing or what they are not doing well, but he just want to come out of the blue right now that he want to come and rule the nation. Just like what Mr. Peter B is doing currently. Is okay, every policies plan that the current government of Tinubu is doing is trying to checkmate them in step by step. These are things when you do. When you come out at the end of the day, say you want to rule, they'll say, okay, these are the plan this guy has for all, this man has for us. But you are not doing, you have been silent for the past 8 years. Silent. I mean silent. Now you want to come out, say, okay, you want to rule the nation, whatever. Whoever that is contesting, these are things they should be doing. That's checkmating the government of the day. So with the regard people saying the person don't speak languages or whatever, I really don't, like you ask a question, I really don't know the official language of the Edos, But whether we like it or not, at least I think the official language should be Benin. At least I think that is where most of the Edo originated from. Even the Asian, they all came from the Benin. So I don't know, but I don't know about language. I don't know about history regarding language or this area.
Thank you.
But most importantly, coming down to this 2024 election in Edo State, at least anybody that want to rule us, we should be asking the right question. Like the journalists, individuals, and all of that should be asking the right question. What are you doing for the people of Edo State? What is your agenda? That's why whether you grow from who or you did not grow from who, that is not important right now. That is not important.
It's not important. It shouldn't be.
Yeah. What is your agenda?
You can't tell me that my children in abroad cannot rule, cannot become the governor of Edo State. I will dispute and kick against that.
I don't know what they're talking about. They are not talking about the things that matter to the people currently. They are just saying things that are irrelevant.
You're already bringing discrimination into this already. Must somebody live in Upper Sakmoba Road before they can become a governor of Edo State? Must somebody live in Ogida before you can become a governor of Edo State? Because one person that doesn't speak the language did not perform well to the best of your own knowledge, then everybody else that doesn't speak the language should be ruled out.
How does the language build our primary school? How does the language
enough, I don't even know anyone that is not even speaking the language.
Excuse me, Naija Watch. Naija Watch, please. Wait. Naija Watch, if you permit me, Your
Yes.
language is your identity. I don't have official language.
It
And
doesn't
Edo
matter.
has
As
a
long,
language.
okay, if my
But
language
let me
is my
try to have a
language.
Let me
language.
die this
I
matter.
know
Let me
those
die this matter. Mr. Midwest, I bet you don't do. Let me die the matter. Which one you language they talk self. Let me say one thing here. You people are dividing yourself the more. Instead
I
of
don't
coming
understand.
together, the more you are dividing. Somebody is telling me that my children who were not born in Edo State and their grandfather, who is a chief in Edo State, cannot be the governor of Edo State. What are we talking about?
Brother, listen. It's not by shouting. It's not by shouting. We will tell you the reason of that.
Let us divide the Edo State. Let us divide it.
He did not divide the Edo State. Listen well. He did not say because he could not speak Edo.
Everybody hold on. I don't like putting anybody on the back
stage. Making people getting annoyed.
Black Panther, please. I don't call your name 3 times now. Please. Now, Mr. Odua, you say you want to tell us why somebody that doesn't speak the language can never be a governor of Edo State. Please tell us.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. It is not by the language we are after now. The reason, because Obaseki came from Lagos. Nobody know his village. Nobody know his brother or his sisters. We just know that it's Obaseki family. He came, and what he has been doing is things to Lagos. He did not know the problem in Oredo or Edo, between the Edo, or know the problem between the Esa.
Mr. Odua,
yes,
we are not talking about
yes.
Obaseki here. You have used 2 minutes.
Yes, these are the reason. I'm explaining something now. I'm explaining something. Now, Ogbemudia work in Edo State because his house were there. It's at 5 Junction, Street.
Okay.
So Ogbemudia lived there and know the problem of the land. His children are still there and they are still working. Abrusali has house in Dekpoma and he lived there. He has house so he worked because that is his place. Obaseki did not tie any road. He said it's federal.
No.
Because
hold on, Mr. Odua. Hold on now. We all are from Edo State. You are jumping something. What about Lucky Benedion? He
yes, Lucky Benedion still work. He work in Okada. That's why he did not work where he still do at all, but he work in Okada because he lived there.
Lucky Benedion do. Mention just 4 things. Lucky Benedion do for 8 years in office.
Now,
only 4.
I'll feed them Sombo.
Now, not only Papa, Igun Street that they tie interlock, they call it interlocking style. It was Igbenedion that did it.
Mentality now. We are praising.
No, I want to tell you something now.
Things that is not even significant to our lifestyle right now. That's what we are praising. Say, look, they do.
No, medical was tied.
He tied him.
He
tied the road, right?
But who for tie the road now? Who for tie the road? Now who for do
good. So,
who for do the road?
I'm saying Nigeria, Edo people don't know what they want. Edo people don't know what they want.
No, Mr. Elvis, now who for tie the road? I can't believe this.
Okay, bros, who for tie the road? Saple Road has been in that Como.
Question is, who
mode of
now who's supposed to do
hello, we know who for tie the road. Listen well now.
You they talk road way.
You answer the question now.
Now you do for 8 years, right?
No, sir. No, sir. Wow. The 8 years now, Obaseki has been there. Saple Road, you cannot pass it. Ekpoma, you cannot pass it.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dua, if you want me to give you report of the road Obaseki don't do, I have list of them. I can give it to you. So I cannot stay here, make una rule Obaseki out totally. No. I have criticized him. I'm the only platform since Obaseki become the governor of Edo State in 2nd term in office that I've criticized him till today because I have my men on ground. We know you're the talk on air. We will go record the road, the dilapidated road without bring and come here. The biscuit road without bring and come here. And the good roads would also bring and come here. So don't rule him out 100%, please.
So
let's say things how it is. Because it's becoming like a discussion of hatred right now.
Mr. Elvis, if not by road, then Hold on, sir. If not by road, then the PC or Obaseki say do something with that now.
If you have to, even the schools where they talk, Mr. Oduwa,
my
there are so many
God.
dilapidated schools where Obaseki fail as well. I don't bring and come here. There are also good school where you do. I see bring and come here. You know say I know you they talk based on say I want talk. All the videos is on Nigeria Watch. So
Mr.
if you
Nigeria
are
Watch.
saying somebody did not do enough, that's not a problem. But when you are saying
Mr.
not do at all, that's where the problem lies.
Okay,
Mr. Nigeria
sir.
Watch.
Sir, can I say so? Can I go on now?
No, Mr. Black Panther, please let Mr. Oduwa finish. Mr. Oduwa, go ahead.
Okay.
You have 3 minutes left.
The reason that a new government come is not to come and spoil what is on the ground before, is to add to what they have in the ground. So when we find the people who came from outside to the state that are supposed to be adding new development to the land, just come and put the money and go away. After their 8 years, they will go away. So
how many people? When you say people, it be like say don't reach 2 or 3. How many people?
So
from outside.
since Ogbemudia left office, except for those who did not meet the government of Ogbemudia, like we who have experienced the lineage of Ogbemudia, know that the government that has become me are worst. Now, especially those who just came from Grenada, Lagos, or from the north, just came and now worst. So these are the reasons. If ESA is producing person, we want ESA to produce person, but let him produce whoever that have house in Eastern land or in a
house there. Why must you have house there? If not so, may go
because
back tomorrow now.
Sir, if you have house there, if we have the mind to give them lights, if we have the mind to give them good roads, if we have the mind to give them water.
Don't worry, the matter does settle, sir. Mr. Oduwa, you go buy house tomorrow.
Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Wait, I think all the aspirants right now, I don't know who they are. Majority of them which have been able to reside, they have houses. Both in Benin, in Nation. All the candidates in Benin, they have houses in Benin. All the candidates in Nation, they have houses in Nation.
Okay. Thank you. Let me move on to the next person. Engineer Francis, unfortunately, I can't bring you in now because the screen is full, but I know you're on the backstage, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let me call on Mother Rita. You know, Midwest people, I will come to, do you want to say something quickly, Midwest people, or you want me to come back to you?
Yeah, I wanted to reply. You know, I was trying to figure out something. Yeah, what I want to tell people is, what I want to tell you, like that brother that said, if they like, I say people cannot speak Edo. No, I didn't say so. If you are from Edo or you grow up in Edo, speak the language. Then if someone is an Esa, please stop interrupting me. I just want to express myself. It's not good like that. Now, if someone is from Esa, he can speak Esa, and there is no language from Edo State that is not unique. We love ourselves, and we don't discriminate against any language. I've never seen it in that land. I can testify to that. But however, in a global setting, let's talk about knowledge and not what we assume. United Nations, Italy today, they are even spending money to teach people language of origin. It's because of tomorrow. And now, the only identity I have as a Nigerian is because I'm Edo. The government has not been able to identify me. And now we want to restore those languages. It should be a priority, and we should be proud of whom we are. And if someone is coming to rule us, for example, the person cannot speak the language. Like what this my brother just said. One guy said here he was born in Lagos and is from here. You have to introduce yourself. Tell the people why you cannot speak that language. Not for you to put that language secondary. It may be very easy for we to put it secondary. But that thing you said that doesn't have value today may have value tomorrow. Nigeria is already like and the global setting. And Nigeria
people
is
Midwest people. Your 2 minutes don't reach. Let me quickly ask you a question so that
you go give me 2 minutes too, because I don't collect more than 2 minutes for you.
Now let me please. Midwest people, I understand what you are saying, but I'm still disagreeing. I asked you a question just now. My children in abroad cannot become a governor of Edo State. Is that what you are telling me? Are you denying me my right?
They can. But that does not mean those your children will not be able to explain the circumstance why their mother tongue is not in their lips.
You see it now.
Yeah,
And
you
he
see
have to
the condition,
he,
Mr. Naja, you dey see the condition
please,
you dey give so.
Naja Watch, I will
You
allow
see the
this guy to
condition.
express himself. Wait, Naja Watch.
which
By
guy?
the time
Which
he
guy are you
does that,
talking about? Which guy?
this our brother that is talking there, that he should give me some space. When he does that, he has recognized the value of his mother's tongue, though he cannot speak it. He has missed it. He attached value to it, not for you to treat it as an inferior. We have done that before. And if we continue, I see the chances of it coming to hurt the people of that place. We don't know what tomorrow holds.
Okay.
I'm just telling you the
All
truth.
right. You know, Midwest people, before you started, let me tell you, because you know, when we accumulate so much hate for a particular person, no matter whatever that comes from that person, hatred must circulate them. You know, it will overshadow them. You know, you started by referencing Obaseki today. Obaseki doesn't have anything to do here. You understand?
Why do I
Let
bring
them decide who wants to be their governor. Don't bring it in if he cannot speak the language. He cannot be a big governor. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, we have a lot of aspirants from in this particular election, upcoming those state governorship election, that lives in diaspora that want to become a governor. Are you going to tell me that these people, their rights should be truncated just because they didn't live there? Like you said,
that is not what I'm saying.
They must live in those
that is not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. And any of those aspirants in abroad, I don't think any of them were born in abroad. They were born and brought up as a Benin, as a son, or as a whatever tribe they are in that place. And I feel with their age, in the days of Obaseki, everyone who grew of that age that doesn't speak our language is very rare. And the reason why they don't speak it, they should explain it to the people. Let the people know.
Can I ask him a question? Can I ask you a question?
I don't know you understand now.
Can
so
I
you
ask
can
you a
be
question,
exempted.
Midwest?
30 seconds, please.
I
think the way he's
let
explaining
me
it.
ask a question now. I beg.
You can't call me.
I
Somebody's
beg.
already requesting things. A Black
Okay.
Panther, go ahead. You have 1
Mr.
minute.
Midwest, if the person refuses to give you any substantial condition, what will you do to that person?
Let me answer that. That is the reason it should be rejected.
Not be you.
It should be also rejected.
It should be rejected because it does not have the value of the people in his heart.
Okay, it should be rejected from his own country.
It should be rejected.
As him reject his people, why did him reject his people by abandoning their language and call it inferior?
See, make I just tell you now. Northern Edo State.
Why did you speak Yoruba as a Yoruba man? Why did you speak Igbo as Igbo man? Why did you speak Hausa as an Hausa man?
Stop talking on my voice, I beg. You people have gone to tribalize. You people have gone to destroy everything.
This is not tribalize. This is knowing yourself.
Your language. Forget about your language. Face the reality of time.
This is reality, sir. This is reality.
You are not even in one unison.
We are one unison. I understand this. I understand we understand each ourselves. Please don't take English. Don't take a borrowed language and supersede us. We are no longer under slavery.
English does not supersede us.
Black Panther
they are no longer under slavery.
It's a language.
Please, Black Panther is okay. I have to mute both of you. It's okay. Everybody, please. It's all right. Thank you. Thank you. But it's very unfortunate that some of us who blame Tinubu for the word a Milokon, we are not the one saying, we are not the one practicing the same thing in our state. Please now, let me speak. Now, Pata, what's all this now? You cannot be unmuting yourself like this. I don't like it. Please. I don't like this. The 2023 presidential election just finished. And many of us blamed Tinubu. We blame many of the Yoruba people for being tribalistic. Even some of my good Yoruba people here in reference to give us a mandate and all that, join us to blame some of the people who have been tribal bigots and all that. But unfortunately, now I don't think governorship election they call. So we are already seeing the practices of tribal bigot here. We are practicing tribal bigot. Who is this now?
Sorry, no, can you explain how we are tribal bigot?
No, don't interject me, sir, please. If you reach your turn, you talk. What you have right to your opinion, I have right to my opinion. What we are practicing right now, for anybody to say that if you don't speak a language, you cannot be a governor, is a practices of tribal bigotry. Simple. It is. Because you are telling me, because you know, one thing that we must understand here, when you guys are talking, you are not listening to yourself. It means automatically everybody that is listening to me right now, if you live abroad, with that statement, your children have already be denied prospectively for even saying it that he wants to run for any political office in your own state. Yes, that's what it means. That's what it means. They already, your children, they have denied your children already. It's something that I'm against 100%. 100%. Even though somebody don't understand the language, you cannot speak it as long as you be Edo sons and daughters. You can become the governor of Edo State. That is what I stand for. I'm not coming here and be saying that because somebody doesn't speak a language, is a foreigner.
Najawash, I want to ask you a question.
Talking.
Please, you have asked me a lot of questions. Can I also ask you a question?
Yes, ask me a question.
Okay, are you an Edo person, you are an Esan person, or you are Fema? But just tell me, for example, you are one of these people. Your children cannot speak the language, and your next grandchildren cannot speak. Are you still an Esan? Are you still an Edo?
Yes.
The next generation
It doesn't matter. It's not compulsory. You must speak the language.
No. Wait.
That is.
See, my brother. Do you know why I ask you this question?
Yes.
Do you know why? We as Edo Bende, we have put ourselves in a position that we think we are right today. But what it holds for us for tomorrow, when identity crisis break out, you will discover that we have missed a lot. The Northerners today, someone speak Hausa, they are recruiting them into police. They can't even read and write. You are still in that field. It's Edo that recognizes you as a Nigerian. It's a son that recognizes you as a Nigerian. It is Ora that recognizes you as a Nigerian. If you throw it away, your children are foreigners. Have it in your mind.
Midwest people in the government house, they don't. It's not Benin or Edo or Esan they use it addressing people.
Yeah, that is why we have no road, we have no school, we have no light. Because we think when we speak English, we're intelligent.
They don't give you road and schools.
Because you know the reason, he did not even attach value to his culture. We don't value our land again. When we value ourselves, we do for our people.
Satanic governor we have ever had in Edo State. Is he not a Benin man, a son of a no name? What are we talking about? Why are we deceiving ourselves?
But can we become now? If it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I have a question.
I don't want, like I talked to that my brother who is from the north. I'm not saying you cannot speak your mother tongue. Don't misquote me. And there's no tribal problem among us.
Let's move
I'm
on.
just talking wherever.
Thank you, Midwest people. Let me call you. Who do you want to ask a question? He doesn't have minutes to answer you.
Can I just say something briefly?
Okay, I mean, him saying that him saying that because they speak English in the government house, that's why they don't have road. I really don't understand.
It's because they don't have the knowledge to reason how to really have that
really
of their mind, of their
absolute. That is absolutely wrong.
One.
This I mean,
they have lost the track. We are now without. We believe we are without white man mentality.
Mr. Najawash,
and we are not like
Mr. Najawash. Mr. Najawash, can I ask you a question, please?
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. As a dog man, your children claim. Then how are they to tell their grandmother they are from Edo?
I don't know. That question, I don't know. Maybe you ask God. It's not me.
All of these questions you guys are
I don't know
asking,
what
they
it
are
means.
just,
That
they are
question
just
doesn't even make
irrelevant.
any sense to me.
They are just irrelevant questions.
That question doesn't make any sense to me at all.
The OB of worry. The OB of worry.
That kind of
I mean,
I don't know. Can
I ask them a question?
No, they cannot answer you a question. We have other people here. They've answered, they've talked already. I need to be fair. We have lots of people here. I would like to go to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, man. You have 5 minutes. Work with your time. Talk to us.
Good evening. 5 minutes. Okay. Good evening, Mr. Elvis and everybody. I think the time I came in was when Mr. Midwest was speaking. The reason why I see this back and forth is that there are no laws stating that you must at least speak one indigenous language of your state to become governor. And to be frank, let us take out every attachment of some sort, whether you're affiliated to somebody who is an aspirant or is your friend or whatever. Let's take that out. In Canada, for example, one of the prerequisites to be a prime minister is that you must be bilingual in English and French. Why was it said so? Because there are some provinces in which French is their first language. So you as a prime minister, if you're addressing the entire Canada, you cannot just speak English. It will be unfair to the ones who do not understand English. Same thing, most of you who live in Europe, with the exclusion of England, or rather Britain, most of you went to language school when you just landed, before you even got a job, before you even got your papers, you had to go to language school. I'm saying it because I have family and friends who live in Europe. I don't live in Europe, but this is what they tell me. You go to language school, right?
Yeah, because Madam Rita, because that language is their official
I am
language.
going somewhere, Mr. Elvis, please. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
sir.
but I need to
explain
you as you are
something.
going.
No, I need to explain something so that you get to the apex of where I'm arriving.
Okay,
Many of you went because those were the prerequisites for you to acclimatize yourself to the environment, for you to understand the culture, for you to communicate easily. Because that is what
It's
their
not for you
country
to understand the culture, it's for you to communicate, madam. It's not to understand the culture.
Mr. Elvis, when I mean culture, I'm not talking about, maybe your mind is thinking of the African. Every country has their culture. Sweden has their
Yes, I
culture.
know,
Even
but it's
England
for
has their
you
culture.
to
But for you
communicate.
to understand it, no, sir. You see, if you are interrupting me, you will not arrive. People will not get where I'm arriving at.
Okay,
You need to
go ahead.
understand the culture, whether it's Yoruba land or African land. Speaking the language helps you understand the culture because of ease of communication. Many of you in Europe, you spoke Dutch or Italian or whatever. You had to go to language school because it was in their law. Now, going back to Nigeria today does not have any law as a prerequisite to be in any elected office. And that's why we have an official language, which is English language. You understand? Buhari was not even very fluent in English. But however, there was some sort of communication in English. When he spoke to Nigerians in English, even if he had an accent. Going down to Edo State now, I'm still going back. There is no law that says that you must speak any of the indigenous language in Edo State as a prerequisite for you to be a governor. That is why it is sacrilege for anybody to even say, oh, if you don't speak this language, you cannot be a governor. But however, that's why, Mr. Tunanja, I kind of agree with what you said to some extent, which is the truth. Let us say things the way they are, honestly. However, we all know that if somebody is going to be an elected official in a state, for example, Edo State, we have seen the result of that miscommunication in the likes of what the present governor now, Governor Obaseki. We have seen the last, and that's why people are raising that sort of language thing, even if it's not in the constitution per se, but really and truly, it will make things easier, and it will sort of make the people feel that, okay, this one is our own. Listen, this is not Oyibo land now. And I'm not trying to dacify to say anybody who is born in diaspora, your children can be governor of Edo State. It doesn't matter what part of Edo State you belong. As long as your father or your grandfather belongs to Edo State, you have every right, even if you are born in diaspora, to come home and to say, you know what, with my ideas, I can make my state better. I can make my fatherland better. So all these questions back and forth is like we are convoluting issues, and it's like a topsy-turvy situation, like as if maybe we're not understanding ourselves. There is no law, number one, as a prerequisite. Number two, let us put it in this term. It will be easier. It will be easier, which is a fact. If anybody don't agree with me, well, that's my opinion. It will be easier if you spoke a language of where you came from, even if you are not fluent. I'm not very fluent in my language, and I'm very proud to say so, and I can give you reasons why. But at least you can speak and communicate with the market woman. Listen, you can go to the village now, whether you are from Owa or Edo North or Central, you can go to your villages now. You can have an interpreter. You can have people, talk to you and all that. But when you get to that seat, the communication gap breaks. It breaks. Nobody can come and tell me now it will not, it breaks. Why? Because it's not easy for you to not go back to Igworiaki and meet your village people and be Wakoyo, and you be talking to them, or you go to Esaland and be talking to them feeling, no, you won't go there anymore because you have gotten what you wanted. That is why when Mr. West is saying what he's saying, perhaps it's not the tone and the words it's using is kind of going against the rights of every Edo indigenous, whether born in Edo State or not. That's why it sounds annoying. But let us look at the thing from the law perspective.
Midwest people is calling Edo light that doesn't speak the language a foreigner. That's an insult to every one of us.
See, yes, Mr. Elvis, we are all here, like you always say. We argue to learn, not to feel like we know it all. You have said that is really, it's not a good word to say. It's as if you are kind of cutting me off from my own lineage. It's not a good one. Like I said, sometimes our words and how we communicate, we might be using the wrong words, but it doesn't mean that you're trying to be vicious or rude. Perhaps you should have used something better to say. It would be a better way to communicate with the people. If you at least speak any of your language, whether you're Esa or Owa or whatever, and the best person wins. But we have to say things and not be arguing, things that doesn't make sense. There's no law that says you must.
Please, can you just permit me?
No, sir,
I just want to thank you.
Hello, please. I've not called you now. Let her finish. Madam Rita, finish in 1 minute. Thank you.
Yes. So we should just say things the way it will be a better way when you communicate to your local language, because you cannot be a prime minister of Canada if you cannot speak English and French. So if you know you're going to that political level, start going to. In fact, most of the MP, they are bilingual. But you're dealing with people. Politics, it's people you're dealing with. And they're dealing with indigenous people. Even the ones that in Nunavut, that the indigenous people of Canada, some of them, they speak English, some speak French. Some of them don't even speak the language at all. They only speak their language.
Please, what is our official language in Edo State?
The official language is English language. According to the Constitution, it's English language.
What's all these surroundings of hatred all about now?
No, you are saying you are getting. I think you are misunderstanding something here. You asked me a question. I gave you the answer. And this is constitutional. The official language in Edo State is English language, people. It's English language.
That's what I'm saying. You are right. I support you on that. That's why I'm asking now that where is all the hatred to anybody that doesn't speak the language coming from?
I cannot justify or make aspersion to say any information anybody's giving is born out of hatred. It will be very wrong. It will be unfair for me to assume. It will be unfair for me to assume.
Open our eyes and see what we want and say it how it is.
Yes, but we also have to lay out things because we are the ones who are leading our generation.
Madam Rita, can I say something to you?
No, Everybody was speaking. I did not interrupt you. So please, let me just speak so people really get it, because we are all here to teach each other. I'm not perfect and I want to hear from all of you. But I'm just saying, let us say it the way it is. Official language is Bini language. There's nothing in the Constitution that says you must speak Esa or Bini or whatever to be governor. However, if you want to be a governor of Edo State, no matter where you come from, at least, even if it's 50% of the language, try to communicate. It helps. It doesn't mean that you are a bad person or you're not competent. It helps. That's the point. And we cannot lose our language. Because in Germans would not want to lose their culture. British would not want to lose their culture. Italian, the same thing. Greeks, the same thing. So why are we just sitting on the pedestal? Sorry, sir. Why are we sitting on the pedestal to say that, we should push the language aside? No! It's part of who you are, for crying out loud.
Mr. Evans.
You are.
Okay, Margarita.
It's been mixed and it's wrong. Thank you.
Okay, Madam Rita, the same question I ask Midwest people, let me quickly ask you before we move on. If your children in abroad cannot speak to your village people like you insinuated earlier on, and they want to become the governor of Edo State, that means they will be automatically ruled out?
No. In fact, okay. You know how we are very embracing people. Listen, if my daughter or my son wants to be governor down the line, and maybe in my 60s, I will support, even my family will support and say, see, this one is Ebo Nekwi. They will say this one has come to help us. They will embrace.
Sister, may I ask question? May I ask one question?
No, please, Mr. Oduwa, allow. Please don't interrupt me.
No, Mr. Oduwa, keep your question. When it gets to you.
Yeah.
Use paper and pen to write.
Let Madam talk.
And people are embracing people. Say, we don't even laugh. And when they see that you are really interested, they see it in your attitude, the way you dress, the way you acclimatize with the people. People will forget about the language now. That is what I say, leadership, Leadership,
But
not
they
just
do not
language.
forget about the language on Obaseki's own like that,
Leadership is
because
not just language.
I have so
Mr.
many videos where Obaseki, hold
Mr.
on now,
Elvis,
I have so many videos where Obaseki speak Ebonekwi. People still
I have
study
been
him.
no, I have even heard Mr. Obaseki speak Bini. To be honest, I've heard him speak one or two Bini.
Why are they
But
hating him till
listen,
tomorrow?
Mr. Elvis, Governor Obaseki, I have been saying it since last year, even when I was assaulted. I said, Governor Obaseki, he doesn't have any there's a word that I use. He has no connection. That's the word. He has no connection to people. People see it. The way he dresses, the way he speaks, the way he looks very finicky around people. And of course, when he was campaigning, he went to the whole 18 local government area, went down to the villages that even had bad roads. But however, when he got the seat, what happened? So people are on the pedestal of the experiences that Governor Obaseki laid down. And that's why people are even talking about this language. We never talked about language in governorship election in Edo State. We never did. Was Oshiomhole Bini? Was Oshiomhole Bini? No.
Oshomole na Bini. Oshomole na Bini, ma. Please.
Can you not interrupt, Mr. Odua, please? I want to be respectful this evening, I beg. Because it distorts what we are all trying to learn. And
Madam,
I want to make a
you have
correction.
rescued me. May you
Make a
continue.
correction. Madam, look, you said something that, the Yoruba of Benin children don't speak Benin, the school abroad. That is wrong. All of them speak fluent Benin because we have to say things right. This channel, we speak truth and facts. And most of you who are making comments, I'm seeing someone say, is it Obi of, is it Banky or something doesn't speak? How do you know? The guy speaks the language. Listen, when it comes to royalty, they have people that teach them from when they're kids, even if they live abroad. So let us get information correct.
They cannot speak Edo language.
Please, let us get information and not just say, I'm not being emotional here. I talk about the law of Nigeria. Excuse me, ma.
We are not focusing on the present.
No. Please, we are talking about
you people should give Rita to speak. She is on a track. You cannot be delaying her.
Look at what I'm saying. Because they are trying to refer to Obaseki era. Okay, fine. Among all the candidates on board now, which of them cannot speak whether any of the Edo language?
Mr. Tiobala, that is not the bone of contention. I'm trying to clarify something here. I'm not answering all those kinds of questions without due respect to you. All these questions I'm just saying.
Don't go to that side. Just continue on where you are going.
The way it is.
Margarita,
but why the issue of language?
1 minute.
Example of myself. Just give you an example of myself.
Watch, give her extra time because you allow people to delay her time.
Why are you telling me?
Yes, you are the one delaying time.
It's at this point, maybe I will allow someone to speak so that it won't be like I'm the only one speaking. I think I've made my point. Thank you.
Thank you,
Mr. Evans.
God bless you. Thank you very much.
Mr. Evans.
Yeah, no, hold on. Keep
I want to ask a question now.
No questions, sir. Please.
Okay.
People are waiting. Thank you. When it gets your time, I'll come to you. Just write it down. Thank you very much. Let me move on to the next person to speak to us. Mr. Chris, thanks for joining us. You have 5 minutes. Please talk to us.
Oh, sorry, you have not called me.
You don't fair talk since I'll come back to you. Mr. Chris is not there, so I'll move on then.
No, I'm here. I was waiting for the.
You are not talking, sir. We are working with time right now.
I know somebody cut in. Somebody was saying he was the next person.
Okay,
so
go ahead, sir. 5 minutes.
Good evening, everybody. I think this Edo State language dichotomy has really taken us all by surprise and by storm. In my view, I think the reason why we are all just moving around in what supposedly look like a circle is because we have not separated the issues that we are discussing about. And to continue, let me just say what ought to be the issues. Is it necessary for somebody to speak the language before somebody can be able to govern a state? The answer in all sincerity is no. And does Edo State has an official language? The answer is yes, and that official language is English. So having said that, I think it will be really, really, really naive for we to think that language is not important in governing a state. But Like I said earlier, it doesn't mean that it's the only requirement before you can govern a state. You see, the only thing that ties you, the main thing, I mean to say, that ties you culturally to a place is your ability to be able to speak some form of that language. And if we have find ourselves in a position where we cannot speak that language, it is crucial that we take the necessary step to learn that language. As for me, if my kids are abroad or whatever, I must make that effort to teach my children that language because it is very, very crucial and it is necessary. Not because it's a prerequisite for good governance, for the ability to govern well, but it's a prerequisite for you to show that you are culturally tied and connected to your people. Like there's hardly anywhere in Europe, no country in Europe today that you go to, you don't learn their language. For example, like I've said on this program every time, now the difference between Danish language and Norwegian is not as much as the difference between Benin and Ishan. But these two people, they are two cultural, they have two separate cultural identities. No, Norwegian and Danish, they are so close that if I pick a call, if I'm calling Norway from Denmark, I speak Danish. I call and I start speaking Danish, and the person on the other side speaks Norwegian back to me, and I'm able to understand what he or she is saying. So the importance of language, it will be very, very naive for we to rule out the importance of language in the life of every society and every civilization. If we cannot speak the language, if our progenitors cannot speak the language, it is our responsibility to ensure that we teach them how to speak this language. Now, having said that, if we want to put Obaseki in the pedestal of governance, there is no doubt that Obaseki has failed. I don't think it has anything to do with hatred or whatever it is called. Obaseki has failed. In all sincerity, there's no way to look at it. And for people that are making the deductions that it is because Obaseki does not have a cultural link to the state, there are people that are saying that it is Obaseki failed because he lacks a cultural link to the state. I think those people are absolutely right. And I also share the same sentiments. Because if Obaseki was to be ingrained in the city of Benin, I think maybe he would have done better. But again, like I've said before, that is not the prerequisite because we had a Lucky Benedio who is from Edo State, born abroad in Edo State, and the guy messed up governance when he had the opportunity to govern the people. So the issues, in order for we to make a clear headway in these issues, we have to separate the issues and put all of them in their separate box instead of just looping everything together. At the end of the day, we cannot make any headway. So the summary of what I've said is this. Is it important? The ability to govern a state, is it tied to language? The answer is no. You can speak the language very well and you still govern very badly. But is it important to be able to speak your language and be culturally connected to your people? 100% it is important. It is important. It is important. Because if you look across the world now, is my time up?
Yeah, you have 10 seconds.
Okay, if you look across the world, now that's why you are having right-wing politicians all over the world, because everybody is trying to go back to their roots, and that's what's going on. And Edo State shouldn't be an exception. But is that necessary for good governance? No. But is it crucial? Yes, it is crucial. We have to embrace our language. We have to encourage ourselves and our children to be able to speak our language.
All right.
Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you very much for your explanation and your submission. Put it together. Thank you very much. But when you said if it's very important for you to speak your language to govern and all that, for me, it is important but not compulsory.
Yeah, no, yes. The point I'm making is it that if you can speak your language, that automatically makes you somebody that can govern well? I said no, it doesn't.
Yes, you've mentioned that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not blaming you. I'm trying to talk to people listening to us or people that will play this video back later on. It is important for you to speak your language, but it's not compulsory that you must speak it for you to become a governor of Edo State. It's not compulsory because our official language in Edo State is English. So we should take it how it is. Yes. And if we want to judge prospectively, please mute somebody unmuted. Mute yourself, please. Noise is coming here. If you want to judge, based on the performances of Governor Obaseki and to prospectively use that to tarnish or damage any person that is going to rule Edo State, that is what I'm kicking against. To be honest, if Obaseki come and he can't fail by himself, let that thing affect him alone. It's not enough. It's just like a woman that was being hurt or where man break her heart. Then she just categorize all men are bad. Or a man where woman break her, you say all women are bad. No. Obaseki should carry his own cross. It's not enough for us to not just categorize every prospective aspirant that if you must speak, it's not compulsory that you must speak your language before you become a governor of Edo State. And I like the submission of Madam Rita earlier on that constitutionally is not supported. So we shouldn't be preaching, things that will divide us. Have we not been divided enough? If you don't want somebody, campaign. The campaign has already almost started. Campaign against the person. They don't beat tribal sentiment into it. Just bringing ethnicism into it is not. I'm not a supporter of that. I'm sorry. If I'm speaking like this tonight, some of you don't like it. I'm so sorry. I'm never going to apologize for this or change my stand. Campaign against this person that this person know. This is who we want.
Mr. Evie,
yes.
sorry. I'll be asking a question, see that you don't want me to answer. You don't want to answer me. I don't know why.
What question is that?
Among all these candidates, which of them cannot speak their language?
I don't know. I don't even know them. I don't know the candidate, talk less of who can speak the language. It's somebody that started here, Midwest people who saying that if you don't speak, those people that cannot speak their language, they are foreigners.
You know what? I'm saying.
That's what
some people are trying to come up with different storyline. Just to disqualify.
So for me, if you want to kick against any candidate, I'm not interested. Like I said before, the job I did for Mr. Peter Obi, I'm not going to do it for any candidate in those states. If you guys know the one who feel say good, I will give you the platform for me to campaign for your candidate. The one where you say you're not still good, come here, talk about it. I may not get problem about that. But when you now bring ethnicism into it, all this kind of sentiment, I'm not a supporter of that. I'm sorry.
Mr. Najawash, Mr. Najawash.
Najawash, if you
hold on, Midwest people don't already call me. You want me to leave Midwest people now? I can't answer you,
Najawash, please. Thank you for this short period. I never brought ethnicity into this issue. Please, I said no single ethnic nationality in Edo. No matter how that language look like, you will know that this Edo-like language. And we love those language and we never discriminate against anyone. Even the Edo-South language, Oshiomhole is not fluent in it. And I've never seen anybody who use it to say, you are not an Edo. And what I'm trying to say is this.
Hold on.
Mandarita, I think Mandarita have helped me. And this our brother have also helped me. And I thank God for that.
Hold on. You see what Mandarita talked earlier on that. There's no constitutional backing that you must speak a language before you rule.
Okay,
I will say I saw you take talk. We've not now you invite everybody where they are. So now you invite
our case, Naija wait, and I mean invite them. Our case in Edo is like we have accepted conquest. Edo don't have official language. Edo state have no law that say official language.
So who is going to change
we
that?
Only have Nigeria official language. We only have Nigeria official language, which is English. The state has never addressed language as an important something. Lagos has created a week where they have to speak Yoruba in their parliament.
So who do you think that needs to change that?
Well, that is why we are also calling for leaders who will attach value to whom we have. If you are Asan, at least on certain level, like what our sister and this our brother said. Look, do you know my pain, Najawa? Let me give you an example. A girl her mother gave birth to her in Europe here. She took her to Nigeria. She's 17 years old. She came back to my place here. I assisted her to fix herself here because so long before her mother took her there, she got all the, she was already a European citizen. But when I say, Oteme, oh yeah, she cannot reply me. I wept in my heart. Somebody who grew in the heart of Benin. What are we putting in these children? We said the language doesn't matter, the culture doesn't matter, this doesn't matter, this doesn't matter.
You also said that anybody that doesn't build house in Benin cannot become a governor of Edo State.
I didn't say so. Someone who does not build anything for his people, who does not help his people, when you are rich, you don't support to. Is it because you become governor, you will know you have poor people? This is what I was saying.
I don't understand. So most everybody should.
Are you not making sacrifice every day to help Edo State? They wanted to sell 20% of our land.
There are so many other people that is silent that is better than me. They are from
Wait,
Edo State.
They wanted to sell 20% of Edo land. You gave your platform. Even if your son cannot speak the language tomorrow, this is the son of Edigin. People have no that
and because you, some people will still stone me and say, "Oh, we not remember when you fight land grabbing." We know ourselves.
The video is there.
We have a question to ask now.
Ungrateful people is ungrateful people, my dear brother. You are saying it today. Many will not remember that. Oh, this man fought land grabbing in Edo State. Today it has become history. Ungrateful people will remain ungrateful.
Mr. Najawa, I wanted to ask you a question before.
Now, it looks like you got 300 children lined up to become governors, and that's why you're really concerned about this. See, don't worry too much about it. I think the point has already been made that it's not a requirement, official requirement.
I've answered the question for me. I'm just happy with that.
And the question I always ask is that somebody should mention a nation that has developed having official language from other parts of the world.
That is not our fault. It's the fault of the government.
Mr. Tunanja, to answer your question, sir, is there any other country that's because other language has helped them
as
in
their main official language?
As their main official language.
As their main official language,
yes. That question is vague, and these are my reasons. In China, the language is Mandarin. Maybe they have other language, but the major language is Mandarin. You go to the school, they teach them in Mandarin. So you cannot now say, is there any country that they don't talk about their official language that affects their development? I see the comments you're making. When we are arguing, please let us just be honest with ourselves first. Please. I was listening to there was a publication some years ago. It was a professor of Yoruba language. I think it's UI or Unilag, I can't remember. He said something, and that thing struck with me. He said, do you know that some of us, due to his experience, some of us, if we have been taught physics, chemistry in our language, will have understood it better than English?
Thank you.
It really affected a lot of people.
They are lying. They are totally lying.
Oh my goodness.
First, I wanted to ask you a question before in terms of Midwest.
Yes, go ahead, Mr. Odua.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, you are always saying ethnicism, tribalism. Please, what did our brother ask that is ethnicity and tribalism in that West? Because we want to know we want to be clarified. You say tribalism of ethnicism. We want to know because is the language of all the Esan or Edo or Afema or Akoko Edo they didn't talk against some tribe or some language to be cancelled or what? Because we want to know the tribalism you are talking about.
Being proud of your culture is not tribalism. Tribalism is when you use your culture against some other people as a negative thing.
Tunaja, you are not even sure.
I'm sure. Everything is just the toxic aspect.
What I mean, hold on. I support what you just said now, but you are not sure what is going on in the upcoming election in Edo State. They are already being tribalistic against themselves. Visit other Edo platforms right now. I'm watching all of them from distance. They are already hitting themselves so hard, just because they want to take. I'm telling you, they're already practicing this.
That's ignorance. A lot of them, I don't know. It's just
they're already doing it. And many of you know what I'm saying. But I don't want to practice that on my
Nigeria. That is why you pray to have a good leader. When a leader throw people into confusion, you see something of this nature. It's just normal. It is the current administration that put Edo people in a state of confusion. People don't want to see his type again.
But
and
we,
if
we,
he's
should, we should
pointing,
also not help them to spread their propaganda now, because Mr. Midwest,
yeah,
with all
but
due
we are
respect,
not
sir,
happy them. That
you
like
know,
for me,
you
I'm
started
not
it
related.
over
What
here.
I
With all
ask
due
here, what I
respect,
stand for here
can you
is
allow
not
me, sir?
related to
Maybe
that thing.
can you allow me a
Please, I
second,
have
sir?
Okay.
Can
explained
you allow me a
myself
second?
several times.
All right. I have
I
somebody at the
never
back
insult
stage I
any
need to
language
bring
or
in.
any. Everybody's Edo, and I don't see any minor person
Midwest
among
people,
us.
sir. Please hold on. Final submission will come to you. Before give us a matter, before you quickly interject, Antoniola, God bless you. Thank you very much. Yes, that your comment. Thank you very much. Give us a matter quickly, 30 seconds.
Well, thank you very much. One thing is, like you said something that is very, very fundamental, Mr. Helvis, and then Miss Wet people said something, but you are also now helping them to expand their propaganda by bringing this issue of language into this whole thing. Now, the question here, as the state is today, will language put bread on the table of the woman that is in the market? With all this quagmire that we are suffering today in the states, language is good, but all the same, with all we are suffering, without build our school, without
Never build
our road,
anything. Tell me how many platforms.
without stop corruption.
Tell me how many
I will not go
platforms.
to that. I think Madam Rita and this our brother have break everything down. Who doesn't understand my point? And because I feel they understand what I was trying to explain. So if you are asking questions related to it, I don't want to go there again. I'm just forget about that because I feel everybody have understand what I'm trying to say.
Let me bring somebody from the backstage, and I will remove somebody on the panel. I'll put it on the backstage for now, and I'll bring you back again. I'm going to bring Engineer Francis in, Mr. Jonathan, I'm going to put on the backstage. When it's time for you to speak, I'll bring you back again so that Engineer Francis can come in. Engineer Francis, you are in. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I would like you to talk to us. You have only 5 minutes, unfortunately. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Hey, guys, I've always said it. Tinubu is the source of this thing we've been discussing here for hours now. Tinubu is tribalistic. Everything about him is
exactly
tribalistic. And he is now planting it all over. Look at what we've been arguing for over 2 hours now. Emiloko or Enobi Emiloko is the time for Edo West or time for Edo South. Please don't do that. Don't allow him to conquer this whole thing like that. But we are very quick to move on in Nigeria, and that is a big problem. I see everybody has moved on. It's now President Tinubu. We don't even want to consider other things that we could have done. Please, let's not be doing that. This girl, Ruth Auna, we have moved on, but we haven't seen proof of life. In fact, under George Bush, the US had this detention center in Guantanamo Bay where they detain all those Taliban and Al-Qaeda people. There was a picture that came out from there where they strip the men 100% naked, and they'll be parading them in their room and all those other things. When it came out, George Bush narrowly escaped the war cry that time because that is war crime. When you subject a human being to that level, no matter how bad an enemy combatant that person is, it's a war crime. And when Obama took over, the whole world was crying. That's why Obama rushed immediately and closed that Guantanamo Bay, because they didn't want that. Now, please, I would also like to plead to people like Professor Mike Ozekome, Ulisa Abakoba San. Please, can you guys define to Nigeria what war crime is. If this girl were an enemy combatant, let's say a Cameroonian army that were fighting Nigerian army, and then they captured her, and she's now a prisoner of war. For you to whatever room you're detaining him in, come there, inject her with something that we don't know, which knocks her unconscious, and by the time she regains consciousness, she notices that all her clothes have been stripped. And you guys are there, videotaping her. Please, Sir Professor Mike Ozekome-san and Ulisa Abakoba-san, is that not war crime? And even you, President Obasanjo, President IBB, and you, Abdul Aziz Musa Yaradua, you served in the army too. And I'm still calling on you, the Minister of Defense, Dr. Bello Matawale. Are these not war crimes being committed on our own, not even an enemy? Why are you guys all silent? Because it's somebody else's daughter? And even you, the Nigerian youths, how in the world are you doing this? All you need to do, please overwhelm this minister with emails requesting proof of life of Ruth Ogunleye. It may be her turn today, you youths that are just, it doesn't concern me. It may be her turn today. Tomorrow, it might be your turn in a different form. The point is, please, guys, while we are bickering about who will lead what state, the country is in trouble. Because if this girl, in fact, I talked to one of my friends. He was a Nigerian army. He left around that Victor Oka's coup period. That's when he left and came here. And he told me that if you are schizophrenic, delusional, that the Nigerian army will sack you too. The same thing they do here in the US. So if they want to say that she is delusional, that she, like Colonel Abdulaziz says that she's crazy, and they kept her there, what kind of inhumane keeping her there are they practicing? The point is that we know the truth. If you can arrest those Colonel, Abdul Karim, Colonel Ogo, and Brigadier General Salibo, if you can arrest them in public today, I bet you within 24 hours, you will see women that will be coming out from the woodworks to say that, yes, it happened to them too. Sanitize that army, please. And let's not even, in fact, Niger Watch, I will appeal to you to find a section every day until we see the proof of life of this girl. Don't let this story die. Because it looks like they think that we will just move on the way Nigeria moves on. Everything that happens is like it happens today, the next day they will move on. Please, we are not moving anywhere. In fact, that New Year's mantra, we no go agree for anybody. This one, no agree until we see proof of life. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Engineer Francis. Thank you so much. This particular speech of yours will be uploaded separately by tomorrow morning, so that people can circulate it. Yeah, thank you very much for being there. Please, guys, always put a hashtag everywhere you go. Free Ruth Ogunleye. We just want to know where she is. At the moment, everywhere is silent. We don't know what is happening. And the country where we came from, so anything can happen. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on now. We have one more person left before we have a final 2 minutes final submission. Thank you very much, Mr. F. Emmanuel, for joining us today. I appreciate you, sir. Good evening to you. You
Sir,
have your
can
5 minutes.
I ask
Please
a
talk to
question, sir?
us. Well,
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Yeah, good evening, good afternoon.
no. Let him finish his submission first. Sorry. Go ahead, Mr. F. Emmanuel.
Okay, Mr. Davis, good afternoon, good evening, good morning.
Thank you,
You
sir.
for coming out again today. I've been listening. I greet each and every one of you at the panel. Give us our mandate and call. I hail you, all protocol observed. Well, I'm sorry, I don't as if I really want to take anybody back, but where the thing got me interesting was where the language issue with respect to Edo State governorship. In our constitution, there is no requirement to that, to becoming a governor. We all know that. Even in the local government, even in the state government. So there is no such prerequisite to becoming a governor, of a state. But I want to say this. I want to go with Madam Rita almost like 100%. Why am I saying this? Because I have 5 minutes, but let me use 1 minute to just say something out of the 5 minutes. Mr. Evix, I was born in Port Harcourt. I'm from Rivers. I was a 3-month-old baby when my dad was transferred to Kaduna. So I lived all my life in Kaduna until the age of 24, almost 25, before coming over back home. That was when he was already, almost retiring. Why am I bringing this? In our home, my dad will give an instruction. He said, whatever language you want to speak outside, there's no problem. You can go ahead and speak. But once your legs step into the Emmanuel's house, Emmanuel's home, you have to speak your dialect. So imagine a baby of 3 months old. When we came back home to River State, our entire family, they were shocked that every one of us could communicate our dialect. So they were asking my dad and my mom, how did they do it? Because they knew a lot of people that travel that long time would have forgotten, thrown away their identity. So why am I saying this? Even in an employment setting, sometimes you could see where an application for employment is there, that somebody will say, okay, organization will say, if you have this, having this is an added advantage. So I want to put it across to us here in this panel. In as much as it's not the requirement to become a governor, having your own dialect, knowing your own dialects, communicating it, for me, is an added advantage to anybody that want to govern, especially if you're governing a local community, like your state, your local government. You need to have you need to know at least the minimum of your local, dialect is an added advantage. So that's what I want to say about that. It's not a disadvantage at all. It's an added advantage. We know it's not required, but it's an added advantage. Right now, by the grace of God, I can speak Fulani, I can speak Hausa. In fact, in my JS3, we wrote Hausa. Hausa was made a compulsory in those days. So why am I saying this? Because it's very important. Let's not throw away our identity. It's very, very important. No matter how many years we live, because the truth is that one day our kids, they will want to trace back where they came from. You and I might not be there anymore. So right now, what me and my wife are doing, we are on our own communicating our language at home. In fact, when we are enrolling our kids here in school here, they ask other languages in the form we are filling. And one of the teachers say, once he can speak his own mother tongue and other languages, is an advantage. So we shouldn't throw away our mother tongue, please. It's very important. That's what I want to add. Thank you, sir.
Oga F. Emmanuel, yes. I how do I put this on? I support you 100%, but that is not the discussion we're having. Obviously, everybody know that if you don't understand, if you don't prioritize your language, it's not good. We've discussed this in the past on this platform. It's very sad that not just Benin now, most tribes don't take their languages serious anymore. That's not even the area we're talking about. The area we're talking about is just saying that because you don't speak your language or you don't have house in Edo, you are a foreigner. No, that is hatred. That's what led to this argument in now. If maybe we are advising people that your language is very important, it's compulsory that you know how to speak your language. Obviously, it's compulsory you know how to speak your language. What I'm saying that is not compulsory, that you don't need to speak it to become a governor. But it's compulsory for your children, both home and abroad, for every one of us to learn our language, because a lot of us at the moment now, even apart from those of us in abroad, a lot of Nigerians back home that have not even traveled before, many of them don't even know how to speak their language anymore because they don't prioritize it anymore. It's very, very wrong. This will affect all of us prospectively. But the bottom line of this discussion, today is, if you don't speak the language, you are a foreigner. No, you are not a foreigner. If you don't have house in Benin, you cannot become a governor. No, that one is deep and is extreme. That is what we're discussing. Thank you very much, sir. Now, everybody on the panel have given the submission. We're going to have our final submission now, and I'm going to start with how it is on the table.
But sorry, you didn't give my 5 minutes.
Okay, talk to us then. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much. For clearing the hair about this language thing, and I think you cleared very well. There's no parent that wants their children not to speak their language, but when it becomes a kind of yardstick to now determine who rules the state, because up until tomorrow, now imagine if Gbadebo Rodvival, that won the election of Lagos State, was duly sworn in as the governor of Lagos State. Do you think the $132,000 that was just spent in one night, when people are crying in Lagos, my fellow Yoruba people, they cried when they saw Tinubu's convoy and they spoke in our dialect. They didn't speak English now. They communicated to him in our language and said, Baba Tinubu, Ebi man pa won. That means they said, Chief Tinubu, we voted for you now, but we are hungry. But because of tribal bigotry, because of tribalism, revival that you can trace its origin to maybe 10 decades past, if not 20, maybe, all of a sudden, it's not a Yoruba boy. And now you can see a governor of a state voluntarily travel to a country and spent $132,000 in a night just to sleep in an hotel. But that same person can speak Yoruba, as we insinuate. For me, language is very, very, very vital, very, very important. I speak to my children here, but that should not determine who governs the state. Because as diverse as Edo State is now today. Okay, for example, now Obaseki is speaking Esan language, and that's the only language he can speak. And then it comes to a place where they are not speaking this, and maybe they are speaking the normal Bini, and then other people, those ones they don't understand they don't understand Esan. They say, so he cannot speak our own language, but he can speak this language. As much as language is very vital, it should not form the basis on which we elect people into office. And I think Madam Rita also cleared the hair, taking us back to Constitution. Because the evil that plagues Nigeria today is the evil culminated in what makes somebody called Tinubu. Tribalism, wickedness? Because how can you tell me that a man in your country, in Plateau, Jos, Mangu, people are being pied? I don't know if you guys saw the video of somebody that was they want body ebole, they want yorie. Let me not say it in English. For those that understand Yoruba. And once they got one body ebole, they now shout Allahu Akbar. And the president, that is the chief commander in chief of the country, in quotes, jetted out the next day to go and stay in France, to return back in February, the first week of February. The last time I checked, the duty of the president of a nation is to protect his own people.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. We have a couple of people on the backstage as well. So, and we'll have a full screen. So everybody, 2 minutes. And if you allow anybody to interject you, don't call me to say, oh, they interjected me and Nigeria was giving me more time. No. Please, in case you want to interject people, use your minutes to respond to whatever anybody will use their 2 minutes to say. I'm going to be strict with these 2 minutes, please, with all due respect. But before I will start with that, me, myself, I want to say something to my 2 brothers, my other, my big brothers here, Midwest people and Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua and Midwest people, I want to talk to both of you in case you want to respond later on your submission with your 2 minutes. That is fine. I want you guys to know that election is coming in those states, and campaign will soon start. In fact, it looks like it has started already. You know the role this platform normally play when election is going on right now, like this in those states. But one thing that we must not be quick to forget is that how Obaseki came into power in second term in office. Don't forget that Obaseki won the second term in office due to sympathy. Sympathy, yes. A lot of people sympathized with Governor Obaseki by making sure that the way he was treated, he must certainly become the next governor. He must certainly win the second term in office. Yes, both home and in abroad, diasporans played major role. You know why I'm saying this? With the way the submission that both of you gave today, you know, you might think you want to hurt somebody, or let me do this for this guy not to rule, not knowing that you want to create a room for people to say, oh, because of this, he must become the governor. Because sometimes, you know, when we are pursuing somebody, when your enemy is pursuing you, without not knowing, they think they are pursuing you to your danger or whatever, but without not knowing, they are actually pursuing you to your success. That's what happened to Obaseki. That is why Obaseki, not that Obaseki he win the election, or Obaseki was too good, or he was too fine, or he was the right person. Obaseki won the second term in office due to sympathy. And anybody that asks me how, I go give you all the facts, because we will hear. Anybody where you hear the story, no, nah, I don't treat her like this. No, he must win them. And that's the area where they go again now. Without you are not realizing it, that you are already going to cause yourself some pains and the Edo people some pains. Because if we bring all these kind of statements, you don't have us in Benin, you cannot rule. You don't speak Benin language, you cannot rule. You don't do this, you cannot rule. If many people hear them, instead of them to stone whoever that it may concern, they will start supporting that person to make life miserable for whoever that is saying that. Please, let's learn before we tarnish everything. Because if we fail putting in the wrong person there, you don't have choice. You will talk and talk and talk. The person will rule you for the next 4 years, probably for the next 8 years. I just wanted to put that through. Make we forget, more not forget where they come from. Let me start with the first person on the panel. I have somebody calling in. You know, let me quickly, Gingerbread Man. I don't know why Gingerbread Man, you know they sleep. I don't understand. Gingerbread man, let me call you back. You I did talk, you don't call me this 40-something times already for a year. Okay, see, they not even a pick now. I'm sorry. You they call person, then they call you back, you know they pick.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, sir. Talk to her. You have only 1 minute. 1 minute.
Yeah, well, I got 1 minute enough. I was listening, you know, but I want to correct something here. It's very, very unfortunate that some of us reason like this. So let me give you this example. You have a doctor that is from France. He speaks French. You have a doctor from Germany. He speaks Germany. You have a doctor from the United States or from England. They speak English. Very, very good doctors. Are you going to tell me that because of the doctor who is performing surgery in Germany cannot speak English, it means that he's not a good doctor? It means that he's not smart? Or the doctor who performs surgery in France, he speaks French, cannot speak English, is dumb? Or the doctor who performs surgery in America, he speaks English, he cannot speak Germany, that means he's dumb? No. You can't say that if you have someone who has the potential of being a good leader, because he cannot speak a language, then he does not have the values of the people. That is very, 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 very wrong. Okay?
Thank you. Thank you,
I believe that the criteria should be someone, number one, the Constitution has made provision for him to run. That is, he's from that land, either by virtue of birth or by virtue of nationality through his parents. Number two, he has the heart to make sure that he delivers the dividends of democracy to the people, regardless of whether you can speak the language or not. Should be the criteria, please.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right. I'd like us to move on now to 2 minutes. I'll call on the first person on the panel, which is give us a mandate again. Give us a mandate, give us your final submission, 2 minutes. Then I'll go to Tunaja, come to Tiobala.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis, for allowing me to speak again. I mean, gingerbread man, you just nailed it again. You know, and that's just a simple truth, and that's what we were suffering in our country today. And I'll just go back to my last comment. If only if Road Vival, that won the election of Lagos State, was sworn in as a duly elected governor of Lagos State, $132,000 US. Now that guy went to spend that money in Grenada, right? The exchange rate to $1 now in Nigeria is over 1,000 naira. Say maybe 1,700. Now, multiply 1,700 times $132,000 US. Then you will see the magnitude of how much that guy just lavished in one night because of his side chicks. Yes, a man that can speak the language, but what? He was not duly elected. They stole the mandate and they are still running with it, and people are being died every day. $132,000 US, if converted to a naira today, possibly would have built maybe about 6 blocks of classroom somewhere in Ekpe or Ajegunle or Idumota. $123,000 US that was lavished in one night. Convert it to naira today. Maybe use 1,700. Would have probably built a mini health center somewhere in Badagry or Alimosho local government. But the governor went to lavish that money when people are being paid. Thank you very much, Nigerians. Have a blessed night.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. You know, people on the backstage, give us a mandate. I don't know if you would like to give away for someone to come.
Why would I not give away? My brother,
thank you, sir. God bless you.
You should never ask me for that.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. Let me quickly bring Mr. Jonathan in. But Mr. Jonathan, I'm not calling you yet. Tunaja, thank you very much, sir. You have 2 minutes, your final submission.
Thank you. Yeah, everywhere we look, we see the same problem, at least from my own point of view anyway. When we're talking about language today, it just occurred to me that we don't even have any other official language other than English. And everything we do, we seem to be well behind a lot of other people. And we as Nigerians, we really need to start recognizing that. And I think it's a little bit charming to not be influenced by people. Like we are not easily influenced by intimidated and all the rest. But when we capture something, when we are captured by something, it also makes it hard for us to change. And it's scary that we still speak a foreign language. There's no other official language in Nigeria. That is crazy. And our judges are wearing foreign headgear. Our military is behaving like foreign military. The way everything is structured on the ground, it's like Nigeria is a colony. That's how Nigeria is. And I can't believe that Nigeria was just created in 1914. You would think there would be people that would have recognized all the things that has happened during that period and said they would never forget it and make sure the next generation is strong enough to push all these things away. But no, they didn't do that. And I remember that when I read the story of Lenin and all the stuff, what they did, those people, they had such a strong will that they don't want their people to fall behind Western Europe, and they did all kinds of crazy stuff in their country to make sure their country emerges the superpower in the world today. I don't know why our people just feel like it's okay to just be chilling out and laughing and doing stuff like that when the world is moving on. When are we going to stop? That's the question. When are we going to stop and say, you know what? We need to play the game. We need to catch up. Otherwise, we are going to lose the land we keep fighting for. The language we are fighting for, we're not even going to keep it. They're going to take it from us and teach us something else. Ask African Americans what happened to them when they took the language from them. When they take it from you, you will not have a choice. You will speak their language, you will take their names, they will brand you, do whatever they like with you. We have to remember all this conversation we are having. We have to remember the world is watching us, and they are going to come and take everything we are arguing about. Thank you.
All right, Tunaja, yeah, thank you very much. I'll quickly respond to you. Like I said before, it's very, very vital for every one of us to prioritize our language. It's very, very vital. I've always, talk about that in every aspect. So in my house, I don't like bringing my personal lifestyle into what I do or something like that. But I want to quickly bring this in. My house here in the UK. Once you open the door, enter my house, you're in Nigeria. I'm a very strict person, but I don't want to go there. I don't like bringing myself into things, not to confuse people. Once you open door, you enter house, you're in Nigeria. You understand? So you know what that means? So your language is extremely very important. But my concern is, it's not compulsory if you are running for any political office. It's not compulsory. Yes. So let's move on to the next person. Thank you. I would like to move on to Tiobala. Tiobala, thank you very much for your patience. Please, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you so much, Niger Watch. I think at this point of our life now, we should start asking the right questions. Because one of the major problems we'll be facing over the years, it has been the issue of lack of human capital development, which have been my major focus over time because I'm a victim. I remember attending University of Benin, and some other of my colleagues also attend other schools around Nigeria in short. All they do, just so they will write exam, do all sort of things. What am I trying to say? Nothing is that if we can develop ourselves, technologically, in all forms of life, whereby we'll be able to, attract wealth, our nation will be developed. Sometimes I'll be in my room here. Somebody that will fix my laptop if I have issue is a small gain in India. We'll just be there operating my laptop, like just to have one, if I have 1 or 2 technical issues. Some of my colleagues are in UK, Indian, and all of that. But I also want to thank, currently, many Nigerians are also springing up, learning things on their own, not what they were taught in school, individually. So my whole point is that if we can harness our culture, as in ourselves together, build a strong society, that's why I always refer back to education, whether be in the classroom or at home, anywhere. Our society will be a great society. That is why I also stand with some persons who are also coming out for this election. They have this idea. They build wealth for themselves. They don't just come because they just want to be governor. They have done well for themselves. They have done well for the states, individually or whatever. And I believe they will bring such a wealth of idea to develop our society. Remember what we cry for during presidential election. Now that it's now within our local election, now we should try as much as we can to repeat that same thing, because we say the Northerner cannot continue again because they've ruled 8 years. Remember, those state is divided into 3 geopolitical zones. Power must be shared. Thank you.
Thank you, Tiobala. God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. We all are going to do all this together. Here is our state, so we must join head together collectively to make sure we choose the right person. You know, and I want you guys to take that as a priority to make sure we choose the right person. It's very, very important for us, because if we continue to argue with ourselves and fight with ourselves, then we'll be confused why these people will manipulate themselves to rule you, and we'll be talking here. Thank you. Let me move on to Mother Rita. Mother Rita, thank you very much for your patience. I know you did not have enough time to talk to us today, but I'm going to give you, only you on this panel today, 4 minutes. Please talk to us.
4 minutes, sir. Some people not be jealous. So anyway, I don't think I will speak for 4
That's
minutes.
for me. That's for me. Don't worry. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
I'm jealous. So
it's allowed. Anyway, Wesley, thank you very much. And I don't know if I greeted everyone, everybody previously, and mommy, darling mommy diaspora. Okay, I think it was Tiobala or Give Us Our Money that made a comment a while ago and said, you know, Mr. Niger, what you're bringing this, you know, language thing is like you're kind of promoting something negative, something of that tone. Not be the exact word in verbatim, but that was the tone. But I want to make a correction here. This channel has a reputation of teaching people, and we speak the truth here and we speak facts. We are here to teach each other. Nobody knows it all. I don't know it all. But however, when you see the truth, say it. This topic about language, I have always preached. I cannot be tribal blind. I cannot be we should not be tribal blind, as a matter of fact. The same thing, you cannot be color blind and say there's nothing like black or white or yellow or in between. You cannot. So therefore, in the Nigerian scheme of things, we cannot be tribal blind. We cannot deny that it doesn't exist. Like in the US, you cannot now say, oh, racism doesn't exist. Hello, what planet are you in? But however, bringing this topic also helps a lot of ignorant people, without due respect to the ignorant people, because what I'm hearing some people talk in some other channels, it's out of ignorance. When people are picking candidates based on language, it's born out of ignorance. And we can even see it play out in the 2023 presidential election. Peter Obi they stole that money because he was an evil man. So how can we be tribal blind? But and many of us voted Peter Obi, including Yoruba people voted for Peter Obi, not because he was an Igbo man. And Peter Obi, when he was campaigning, he said, please don't vote for me. If you think because I'm an Igbo man, don't vote for me. I don't need your votes. He made that clear. So therefore, in the scheme of Edo State election, we cannot pretend to say that there's tribe that is not part of this dichotomy of this tribe talk. So that's why we need to talk about it. We need to talk about it, and this is the reason why we're talking about it, to open the minds of people who have a caged mind. We're trying to make them understand. We've had Lucky Grenada was not Benin, did he do well? Oshiomhole was he a Benin from? He was from Edo North. And Rosali was from Edo Central. Even if he was not even born in Edo State. But however, everybody performed in their own way. And their performance was not born out of because of what language they speak or whatever. But however, Governor Obaseki has opened the Pandora's box. And that has made people even bring this language talk. Because since in inception or how I grew up, I have never heard people talk about language the way they're talking about it now. But because of our experiences, people make laws and rules based on your experiences just to improve. That's the essence of it all. But in the Nigerian scheme of things, when they make laws, it's not to improve the system, but to make the system seem like it's for personal gain, not for the generality of everybody. That is the truth. And that's why we're having this back and forth. There's some questions I even hear, I'm even listening to. It doesn't even make sense to this discussion. The discussion is this. It's not in our law. Fine. We know that that's not a prerequisite to be a governor of Edo State language. The first language is English. It is English. And we should stop this thing of, we should go against people saying, oh, this person must be Bini or he must be this before he can be Edo State governor. No, that's why this channel is here, to educate people. And we need to talk about it. Nobody should tell you, Mr. Nanjawa, that we shouldn't talk about. We need to talk about it because we need to change the mindset of a lot of people. We need to change the mind. That's the truth. We need to change our mindsets. But however, communication is very important in leadership. Communication is important, and it is an added advantage. Let me use Mr. Chris that said so. It's an added advantage if you can speak, communicate with people in their local dialect. I don't know what is this attachment to English language, because if it was in the Nigerian constitution now, we will not have this. We will not have this discussion. If it was in the Nigerian constitution, because it's not there. That's why we are arguing back and forth. It's not there, unfortunately. These are the kinds of things we say we need to change the constitution, because things have gone wrong. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Yes, of course, I agree with you. On this platform, we all are learning. Even myself, I'm here to learn. In fact, I learn from every one of you here all the time. Sometimes when you guys are giving a submission, I'm here jotting things down. Yes, you know, that's one thing about life. As long as you're breathing, you are alive, you are learning. So, but when you continue to argue and you always win, and you see, I don't know if you guys have found yourself in that situation before. You, when argument is going on, you see all your friends will be walking out, say, okay, no wahala, now I want reach house. The other one say, okay, now may you continue now. I want reach house. I want to go buy something. Everybody just want to leave you there because you don't want to agree. So they've decided to allow you to win the case. To win the argument doesn't mean that you understand it. So we should argue to learn rather than arguing to win. Please, like I said before calling on the next person, I beg my people, my Edo people, make we not fight ourselves, make we blind our eyes, allow another bad thing happen to us again, because now it happened last time. If we say make we carry one particular thing where people come to say, whether rain or sun, we must fight for this person. You know, say now using a hand cause ammo. That's it. All right, let me call on the next person. Madam, look, I know you're on the backstage, so when it gets your time, I will bring you in. Okay, I would like to go to Oga Chris, you are still listening, but I put it on the backstage for now since you're not available to speak, so that Madam Luke can take the spot. Okay, Madam Luke, you're already in for now. But let me come into Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. I hope your audio is good because I want you to give this final submission. You have 2 minutes.
Why you get Mr. Elvis? I believe I'm good, right?
Yes, you are very good. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much. And I believe that you should be able to give me at least maybe 3 minutes.
Okay, you have 3 minutes.
I lost almost half of my time today, but however, that's okay. You see, I agree with. I just want my this few minutes. I just want to talk on, or just to re-echo 2 areas, in the area of this language, and also someone talked about security. I would just want to handle those. On language, first of all, we should know this for a fact, that we cannot compromise competence, character, integrity for language. We can't do that. It will be dangerous. Mr. Peter Obi said severally, and that one of the mistakes Nigeria continue to make is employing a carpenter to be our pilot, or a bricklayer to be our pilot. Those state people, metaphorically, employ the carpenter to be their pilot, and we see the end result. Their plane crashed. Not only crashed, burned completely. And that is what we get. So we cannot. Going forward, doing that is dangerous. It is something that should be, yes, fine. It is important for you to, be able to understand the language, learn the language. After all, nobody just wake up. No serious person just wake up one morning and say he wants to be governor today. It's something you have been thinking about. It's something that you have passion. You have. It's your dream, or something that is in you want to be. Then take time. Take time before, at least a year before, 2 years before. Go and learn 1 or 2 things. After all, we know the illiteracy level in Nigeria. Those people in the rural area, some of them don't hear come in English. You will relate with these people. These are the people that you will superintend over their lives for the next 4-8 years. In fact, it's an aberration. It's a disrespect that you will go to them and you will not be able to even say hello in their language. Speak to them. because you don't just wake up one morning. And that's what they do. I did that's one of the areas that I dealt on in my submission earlier. That the governor with somebody will just come up today and say he wants to be governor because he has money. Where are you in the past 6, 18, 12, in the past 6, 12, 18, 24 months? Where? We don't see you. We don't know you. You did not criticize any policy of the incumbent. You did not say anything. You just pop up because it is election time and because you have the money. You just want to throw it out and you want to be governor. That is disrespect to the people. You must know the land at least a little bit, if not so seriously, because most people please, on this platform, let's be serious about this. There are still a lot of Nigerians that are illiterate, that cannot speak English. They are in the rural areas of Nigeria. You should be able to go to them and relate with them to some extent, at least. So that is where it should be. And Mr. Elvis, just 30 seconds. Somebody talked about security earlier. And I want to say that one of the speaker here, it says to solve the security problem of Nigeria is as simple as ABC. Yes, I agree. It's as simple as 1, 2, 3. Yes, I agree entirely. Because, first of all, the lack of electricity in Nigeria, we must begin to address that and agree that the lack of reliable electricity is a major security problem. It is a major security problem. So it is not a big deal to solve this problem. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Have a wonderful evening. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I will respond to your submission anyway, but I have somebody on the phone. Mr. Omori, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. You have only 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Yeah, Brother Elvis, good evening, sir. Good evening to the panelists. Good evening to those on the comment sections, usually Mommy Diaspora or Modern Room. Yeah, now, pidgin English, I will speak today. This will not be time for grammar. Sometimes, we the people, they give our rulers, our criminals, they give them they hold the life already. We they give them the bullet to shoot us. Sometimes, they dwell on the issues. We'll leave the object with the pursue shadows. I watched 2 people came to for interview, national television, channels and Arise. One of them say, when they accuse, they don't even know, grow for, they speak language. Even when you never enter government, if they talk about it, they bring people a light, bring the people for Ewohimi. As far back as during the time of Bola Ige, the little time when the Bola Ige spent before they kill him, he don't use the connection tap and say, my people don't get light. Give imagination for about they use private and public sector arrangement to give people light. They enjoy light. You talk about it, they set up organization to help poor people for village. You the accuse us they speak language. Whereas we get another one when come today, go indict himself. He carry gun shoot himself for leg. On 2 occasions, one for channel, one for Arise. He said, if people don't get light, they don't get water, they don't get what do they call it, dispensing medical centers in our local parlance for Nigeria. And this man has been in government before 1999. He started as a chief of staff to go in Grenada when he was the chairman. From chairman to governorship, SSG. From SSG to the chief of staff of a state. He used the man shamefully and shamelessly. They talk on national television, say, in people for Oshiomhole, no get light, no get water. And I don't know how that kind of person will go back. Go campaign for Oshiomhole, say he need vote. And he didn't need for palace. He has to be like a stadium. He has for Canada be like a stadium. He has for America here be like a stadium. Hey, when would they dwell on the waiting matter? Not be frivolous and frivolities. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Omori. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow. Okay. You see, if I have to come to what Mr. Jonathan talked about earlier on, I'm also going to reference to Pastor Ize-Iyamu, because Pastor Ize-Iyamu is the person that Mr. Murray was referring to. You see, since Obaseki been in office for the 2nd term, till now, I beg, anybody get any video or article wanna see say Pastor Ize-Iyamu they tackle Obaseki in any way? Because after that election, Ize-Iyamu can't quiet. He can't quiet until now. We can't know where he can't be. You see, you can't just say you want to become a governor when you did not tackle everything that have been affecting us. We know you didn't win the election. Just because you didn't win the election, you didn't tackle the governor. We were not even having opposition anymore. In fact, I believe the only opposition that Obaseki was having throughout in now was Niger Wash. Yes, many of you can testify to that. You see, this is one of the things.
I agree with you, my brother. I just agree.
Thank
100%.
you, sir. You didn't, you don't come out, you don't talk anything, you don't tackle Obaseki. One they may come be say every one of us will still get power for social media, more support you. More say, pastors, Ize-Iyamu, he tried, you just quiet. Me can't even the thing say maybe pastors Ize-Iyamu don't move, come off for those state go Zimbabwe. Now you just come out, wow, I want to become a governor.
Mr. Najawad, make I ask you one question.
You don't work like that.
Yes. Make I ask you one question. See, we don't say Obaseki na APC. This man go talk against his brother because he changed color to white.
He shouldn't rule. He doesn't deserve to be our governor.
We're supposed to know the mindset of our politicians now.
If you could not tackle Obaseki throughout the whole 4 years, you were silent all through. Then what is happening here? Why are we fighting ourselves, Edolite? What's happening? I don't know. What do we want? I don't know what we want, to be honest. Let me move on to the next person, please. Agena Francis, thank you very much, sir. Please give us, hold on, Agena Francis. Let me come back to you. I have Tony Africa on the phone. Tony Africa, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. You have 1 minute. Good evening to you, sir.
Yes, sir. Sir, I'll be waiting for all the topics to accumulate before I begin call the call.
Now only 1 minute you get.
I started calling because good evening, sir. Thank you for your work. So the two MDW say Akoko-Edo local government and Sobe and Owan local government, they are Yoruba speaking people. Then Bini, Usen is Yoruba also. Then Inisha, they also have a Yoruba and they did the mix of like all this for long show. So if anybody can speak any of the Edo languages, then it should be okay. You don't have to speak your own village language because most people are born in Benin, some are born in Ibadan, some are born in Lagos, and then some are born in London. So when they can be able to speak any of the local languages, it must not be Esha, it must not be Benin, it must not be Urobo, it must not, but you must speak one of the languages that is obtainable in that state.
Okay.
That's what I want to make a
and I agree with you.
Case for.
I agree with you. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
God of our Salubua, our Lord, I will bless you. So anybody who can speak a Akoko-Edo language is okay. If not Feba you want to speak,
okay,
it's okay. If not Bini you want to speak, if not Esha you want to speak, all one people, 70% are Yoruba. So
okay.
Akoko-Edo is 100%
Thank you, sir.
Yoruba.
You've crossed your line. You've crossed your time. I mean,
yes,
thank you, sir. Okay, I'm not taking any call tonight anymore. Please, nobody should call in anymore. Let me move on to Engineer Francis. Sir, your 2 minutes, sir. Final submission.
Thank you. I guess this Edo issue is going to take from my final comment I was going to make on Ruth. But let me put it this way. I'm sure Peter Obi will put it this way too. Will Edo-speaking people get fuel cheaper than Asian-speaking people with Edo-speaking governor? Or will they buy bread cheaper anywhere in Edo State? If you have a governor that uses an interpreter to speak to you, but he builds the roads and does all those things that makes life easier for you, will you say, oh no, let me pick the one that speaks my own dialect? We are in it now. We are seeing it happening in a macro level with Bola Tinubu. He went to Lagos. His Yoruba-speaking people were telling him we're hungry. So the language or no language is immaterial in this case. Look for who will do the job and make life better. Please let's not spend time on this language issue, because that is the kind of pill that Bola Tinubu will give us. But most of all, guys, please, let's not put Ruth Ogunlaye to the back burner. We need to see that she is still alive. Even as we speak now, we don't even know. They may have finished her. We need proof of life at least. Even if she were an enemy combatant, if she was a Cameroonian flying over Nigeria and bombing us, and then we shot down the plane and captured her as an enemy combatant, the treatment she got is war crime issue. We shouldn't condone that. And use of Nigeria, you guys are lame if you let this happen to one of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that in all the time, And I also like to quickly contribute to your submission. It's too early for us to be distracted with these languages of a thing. Please, our dear state, those states, you know the suffer who don't suffer for the past couple of years, and I'm not sure anybody want to pass through it again. Kewan Road, as we speak right now, repair, they still repair, and they ever still do and finish. As we all the talk so. They never do and finish. So I refuse to be distracted on this platform. Like I said, if nobody give me credit, I'll give myself a credit. I'm the only platform that have tackled the governor of Edo State, Governor Obaseki, not just on air and on ground throughout the whole 4 years. Every other our youth, they were saying my leader, my leader, my leader. All of them were fighting for their stomach infrastructure. So please, guys, we shouldn't be distracted with this distraction right now. Let's focus and get the right person right this time. If not, now all of us now go face the music. Thank you very much. Let me call on the next person to quickly give Midwest people, sir, it's your turn now. Give us your final submission, 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Even if I don't say anything, I will thank Madam Rita. She came here to rescue me because I was caught off balance because of questions that were taking me front and back. I think she understands what the area I was trying to talk to, and the other for our brother, and you as well, for your advice about we should not go to that. We should mind the way we present it. Yes, indeed. But I still stand on my word. This is not a time for a foreigner to rule Edo State. Someone that must be Edo State governor must be the one that is connected to the people. And they have to really examine that connection. If he cannot speak the language, he should at least express himself how connected he is to the people. How long has he been visiting his people? He's a multi-millionaire. What have you done for your people? Because our people have been suffering across that state. At least if you cannot do for everybody where you come from, at least they should have some sense of, this my brother did this for me. And that is what the area I'm trying to talk. And again, our language, I thank God, we are here to learn. And I think today we have agreed that, the language is important. And it's something that we have to really look into. And we should not kick it aside. After all, many countries that is progressing in the world, they take their language serious. And that guy who used daughter is not related to leaders. There's no country in the world or a governor or a regional governor, when you don't speak the language of that region, you are not qualified. Go to Spain. If you are not from Catalan, you are from Spain, you can't speak Catalan, you can't rule that region. If you can't speak Valenciano, you can't rule Valencia region. If you can't speak so many of the language, if you're not connected, they don't want you to run that local level because that is the root of development. As we speak today, I also speak about insecurity, and that is why I need a home base. Nigeria was not designed to produce anything good for us. It's shameful that we are not crying for another man that will tell us, I want to come and build road. Maybe build the roads is independent, no road. I want to come and build school. I want to come and build a gate. That's what they are going to use. But the fear now is that something more than school is coming. We must reach our doorstep before we know. At least let's have a credible leader. Because if we are divided and this thing get out of hand, the way it's going to affect us will be so severe. So the best thing is to get someone that is connected to them. Even when they have differences, they will still go to a table as a mature people. That is what Edo people are known for.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Please, Midwest people, next time if you want to give your submission properly, please come on time. People who normally come on time or that start the broadcast with me the same time, they normally get enough time. But if you come late like this, we're always dragging time, and I don't really like doing that, but I have to because I work with time, you know. Yes, if I have to call on the next person. Yeah, okay, let me quickly respond to Midwest people before I call on the next person. Yes, that your submission, I appreciate you for it, because that's one of the things I was saying when Mr. Dua was saying that, look, we did build road, he built this, he built Igun. No, in 2024, in postmodernism, we shouldn't be talking. Me, I'm tired of the road. It's just like Aswe Igodalo was in Arise yesterday saying that he's going to build a bypass. I was like, oh my God, I get headache as I hear the so now so this I want do road, I want pass road. Nine governors wanted to preach for us before they become governor. You know, please, guys, we need something better. Abuna not the see and say for reach those state for that local, you know, dirty for na eye. I mean, understand. You know, welcome to Edo State, Benin City. From Oluku, they come. You know, dirty for now. All those houses where they were ugly. You know, do you like it? What is happening? You know, so we don't have flyovers. We don't have anything. You road. I don't understand. They'll build 5 primary school for you, 6 secondary school. They'll come do 25 roads. Why that 25 roads? You can't get 15 for inside will be biscuits, you know. So then schools where they build within a year or two, you know, many of them will be dilapidated again. Is that what we want to be getting every 8 years? We need to ask ourselves a lot of questions. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Black Panther, thank you very much, sir. Please give us your final submission. 2 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Can you please give me 3 minutes?
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. You see, talk is easy, but to do is very tough. You see, in my own house, it is only me and my wife that have English name. All my children, they are all bearing Edo Benin name. From Edo Benin name. No English attached. You see, what Mr. Midwest said, look, I'm 100% against it. Madam Rita, I am 40% for it. You see, your language is for a preservation of your culture, your tradition. Your name, preserve your tradition, your culture. You see, we don't understand the kind of society we are. You are comparing Catalonia that has, how many languages do they speak in Catalonia? I guess it's just one. They can make laws like that. In Edo State, we have different languages. And if you stand your ground to talk on languages when we have a political season coming up, you are giving bullets to the politicians to strike on us back. Emi Lokon, Yoruba Lokon. Now we are going to Ebini Lokon. You see, that was why when Madam Margarita was saying tribal blind, when we were talking then, I said this is not the right time to say it. Even when Naija was talking about military, I said this is not the right time to say it. There are certain words you bring at the right time for the right purpose. When we sit together to galvanize and raise the constitution, can you bring such thing out? I was expecting us to say, to preserve our culture, let's start introducing what the Western people did. They were teaching people it's optional. Yoruba, Igbo in schools, you go and pick which one you want to speak on to preserve your culture and your tradition. That makes them to learn it, to know it, and it will go up from them. But we are not coming in a political season talking bringing bullet like the other man that said, that the other guy that spoke when he talked about bullet. I concur to him 100%. We should learn to understand our environment. Don't compare Catalonia or Europe with an African setting. Nigeria is a pool of tradition, culture, well over 500 languages. And you expect them to pick one language and suppress the other tradition. That is wrong. We must pick something that suits us, and it is not language. We can preserve it, and nobody are not against it, but we cannot pick a language to deter the progress and developmental state of any state. It's your mindset, please. Thank you. It's another watch.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Black Panther. God bless you. Let me quickly move on to the next person. You know, I'd like to call on, let me look at the, Mr. Dua. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please, you have 2 minutes final submission.
Thank you. Please, I'm hearing tribalism. We are not talking you must speak Edo. Like me, I am Edo, son of Edo, talk Edo, name of Edo. But I choose Esan. And we want anybody that want to govern come from the Esan. At least let the person speak one of the Edo dialects. That is what we say. We did not say you must speak Edo, you must speak Esan, you must speak this. In Esan, they have different dialects. In the Edo we are still talking about, we have different dialects. In Onwa and also they have different dialects. We said know how to speak one of it. We did not say you must speak Edo. So please, you people should be talking of tribe or see some as if you know. We did not say we must speak Edo. And Midwest did not say you must speak Edo. So get that clear. What we said, relay with the people, have one of the dialect of the Edo state, have one that are able to communicate with others, communicate with our people. So that is what we say. And have what you have been doing into the state that will enable us to know that, yes, you have the mind that you want to work for us, not to work against us. Because we have seen it that those who just came from elsewhere and take the things we have and take it to the place they came from. So we don't want that again. And for those who traveled, in Italy, they say, devi parli italiano. In French, parli français. In Dutch, speak Dutch. So all these people are language, and in this, there's still different dialects. So please, we are not forcing one language. We are not forcing Edo on you or Esan or this on you, but know how to speak one. That is what we ask for. Thank you. God bless everyone.
Mr. Dua, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person. Oga F. Emmanuel, are you there, sir? Please, your final submission, 2 minutes if you're available. Oga F. Emmanuel is not available right now.
Oga F, did you pass me?
No, I want to call you right now. Okay, please, just go ahead, madam. Look, your final submission, 2 minutes.
All right, my good brother.
Okay, F. Emmanuel is already talking. Okay. Your network is bad, F. Emmanuel. We can't hear you, F. Emmanuel. Your network is very bad. Let's move on.
Guys, if you, I should hold on. Should I hold on?
No, your network. Okay, you are good now. Go ahead. We can hear you now.
Okay, I'm not going to take much time, Sha. The bottom line is just that in all the submissions that have been made so far, they are wonderful submissions. You understand? But the only thing I'm saying that in all we do, please, let's not forget our mother's tongue. Whether we are governors or we are not governors, whether we are vying for position or not, I beg us, it's very important. That tongue is our identity. No matter how we do it, the English we are using to speak today is some people's identity. You know, the language you are learning today is some people's identity. So please, let's not throw away our mother's tongue. We should hold it and hold it very well. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I support you 100% of that. Thank you. Okay, Madam Luke, please give us your final submission, 2 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga Elvis. I had already left because I thought we were already giving final submission. Only to find out that we're now adding 2 minutes to the last final submission. So I had to come back. So it put me at the bottom of the line. So I thought I was doing the right thing by letting other people come in. Next time I go gum my nyash for my chair. I know will come out.
No, you did the right thing. You did the right thing. You know, I know you were there, but
I couldn't get back.
No. All right, was full. The backstage were full. Yeah.
So that's okay. Now I know the drill. So let's go to what I was going to say. You see how this matter has taken us to another level. from what we're discussing today, you don't extend this whole time. We have not come to Edo State by itself. I, for one, my father is Edo, my mother is from Delta. My grandmother is from Abeokuta, and I have another grandmother from Kogi. So how many languages am I going to speak? Now, in my house, the only language they could speak, because my father grew up in Onitsha, and he went to the University of Ibadan. He could speak his mother's tongue, Yoruba, and could speak Igbo because he grew up in Onitsha, but he couldn't speak Edo. So because of that, now he cannot be a governor in Edo State. I remember Ambrose Ali when we were campaigning for UPN those days. He could not even speak Pidgin. They were
Exactly.
saying, UPN soup done sour. We use it to laugh till today. He could not even speak Pidgin English, not to talk of Esan. So all I'm saying, the only thing that will make us choose the right leader is to see your president, like Obi. What have you done in office? It doesn't matter what kind of language you speak. Because people like us are very disadvantaged because we're multicultural and multi-tribal. So the only language that everybody could get along in the house was English. Because you expect me to go and speak my mother's grandmother Yoruba, speak Kogi, I don't have time for that. And my children are facing the same thing now. So they could speak with English. That's fine with me. Because it's too much of a hassle. So going back to what I'm saying, show us your resume. Obama was a senator for 8+ years. We saw what he did. So let them show us their resume. I don't care about the language. If you can hold on to your mother tongue, practice it in your house. That's fine. Because sometimes it is not doable. Even here in America, how many countries settled here? French, Irish, Spanish. The only language you can speak in the school is English and maybe Spanish at the hospital. All those people did not carry their languages and start speaking all over the street. And they did tell you, because you're original French, you must be. So please, we should do away with that sentiment because we are too multicultural in Edo State to be able to hold on to language. And if you don't speak one language, some of us didn't even grow up there, but we grew up in Nigeria, like my father. So what are you going to tell my father? That he cannot be governor of Edo State? I think that is outright wrong.
Okay.
If you cannot speak the language, use a doggone interpreter wherever you go. That's what they do in G8 conferences. You can still communicate with the people, but they should not be discriminated against because they cannot speak the language. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Luke. I appreciate you. For me, what I'm looking for is somebody that has the feelings of the people, that will do the right thing for the people. It's not someone that speaks the language at all. Somebody that can do the right thing. But the way things are going on in Nigeria right now, how are we even sure who is going to be the right person? Because all this satanic set of people, once they finish office, they want to look for somebody that will take over from them, that will cover their mess, for another 8 years. So at the end of the day, so that they will not get anything to do with probe, even though we probe them.
Nadia, 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Madam, what's the name? I don't know the name.
You can't ask her question.
I'm not asking question. I'm not asking question. I just want to remember.
You leave her alone. Just say what you
want
to say.
I want to commend her.
Okay.
God will bless you, madam. You've spoken what I was trying to interpret to all of them. God bless you. No comparison. Let Africa be Africa.
Thank you. All right, people, we've come to the end of this broadcast right now. Everybody on the panel have given their submission. I want to appreciate you all for your time with us here today. I want everybody to understand that on this platform, we are learning every day. We all are learning. Nobody knows it all here. When there's when the topic is presented to everybody here, when anybody is giving their submission and you don't like it, like I've always said, you have every right to disagree, to oppose, and all that. But you don't have right to insult people. Please, my people, let's learn. Everybody on this panel or that comes to this panel, we all are adults. For example, an adult cannot tell another adult that you are lying or you are a liar. No, it's not nice, please.
Okay, I'm sorry for that.
Yes, no, that's fine. You've already apologized. I know sometimes we can get carried away. I understand. Even me myself, I've done something here in the past where people call me out and I have to apologize. Because when you, just like what my brother just did right now, recognize you're wrong, Midwest people, and say, I'm sorry, I apologize, so we move on. let's respect everybody. I want everybody to also know that I don't practice any sentimentalism on this platform. No, I've never done that. If, for example, you that I'm quarreling with right now, for example, that you disrespected somebody else, tomorrow if somebody disrespects you, I will also speak for you. That's what I'm doing here. And I believe a lot of you can testify to that. So please understand, let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting us, how our country can be better. We've done a lot. We deserve credit, most especially Edo people. We've done a lot for this 2023 presidential election. Our time don't reach right now. We need una support as well. We're gonna support us because we don't help. So all the governorship election, House of Reps, Senator, presidential, all of them, our body finish for them. Everything don't finish. Now they don't reach our turn. We need everybody to join head together for us to have a good governor that will rule us for another 4 years. So yes, we're already talking about it, highlighting it now. You see, the thing that they get strong legs, small now. Very soon now, Basbos now the year for this platform. So I beg, let's take it easy and all that. Madam Origin. Madam Origin, you only have only 1 minute. We need to go now. Thank you very much, man. 1 minute. Go ahead.
Yes, thank
1
you all,
minute,
everyone.
please. Thank you. Go ahead.
I was raised in the village, and I want to put my mouth in this matter. I think today is a great day. I mean, it's one of those days. I am glad I'm in this team. What we are talking about, everyone, that there's something very vital about this language thing. You see, is about body language. You see, what they are talking about is maybe the guy that ruled Edo last, he may have known the language or spoken the language once, but how did he relate with the people? Is his heart, there is something that is from the heart. His body language, did he distance himself from the people? Did he make the people? Let me give you an example. There was this guy that went abroad, married a white lady, and the lady, said he wasn't going to have anything to do with his people. And he said, I'm going back to the village. I don't want my people to reject me. The woman refused. Do you know that the person that was a help, he said, I can't go back home with these children you have left for me. I can't go back. The woman abandoned him and the children. So the lady that I helped, he said, I have to. He now went ahead and married the young girl and brought. Do you know that was the best white lady I ever met in my life? She was going to the farm. She started learning the language. So what are we talking about is, if your heart is with the people will feel it even before she learned the language, but she related so well with the people. So what we are talking about is relational. Is that person relational to the people? Does he love the people? Or is he the one that sees himself like a colossus and everyone else in the village, he looks down on them that they are villagers? So
Okay.
Edo people villagers to this person that is coming through. That I'm just giving that as an analogy that we need to. That is all we are talking about the language. Thank you so much. I hope I made sense.
Of course, you always make sense. Thank you. I was only looking at my time. Now my time goes out before
Thank you.
Thank you, man. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. God will bless you now. Madam Rita, you wanted to say something?
Yes, I just want to say I'm giving Madam Origin a hug from here. That's all I want to say. Thank you very much. And thank you, Madam Luke, for what you said. Madam Origin, I'm hugging you from North America. God bless you.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. All right. I understand that a lot of Edo people, please, we are done now. So let me quickly give this speech before I round up. I understand that a lot of Edo people are angry because of the way Governor Obaseki governs Edo. There was nothing like connection between him and the people. And, almost all through, he was having issue with our monarch. You know how we are with the Edo people. Nobody takes that lightly with anybody. You know, when you have issue with our monarch, we don't, like I've told you guys before, we see our monarch as our second god. So I don't know about you. So if you want to argue with your keyboard, you know, so that as an Edo man, with our monarch is our second god. So anybody to come into office and you start flexing your muscle with our monarch and all that, I believe that is where all the problems is coming from right now. But in a proper day, we need to discuss this holistically. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Everybody that came into the panel, I appreciate you all. Oga Chris, thank you very much. Regina Francis, thank you very much. Black Panther, thank you. Mr. Odoa, thank you very much. Midwest people, thank you very much. Midwest people, you know, so you like time to talk. I beg, they come on time so that I'll give you enough time to talk. Because sometimes your submission is very, very powerful, but you cannot come late and I'll kind of give you 2 minutes, 5 minutes, you know. Then I'm already looking time. You know, come on time, you have enough time. Me to educate us here. You know, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. You know, thank you for always being there for me here. I appreciate you, Madam Rita. Thank you, Madam Luke. Thank you very much, everybody that came in today. God to Nigeria as well, and many others. You know, F. Emmanuel, give us a mandate, and many others. Those of you that called in as well, I appreciate you all. Gija Breadman called in. Thank you very much. God Chris called in, and they also came to the panel. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, and many others as well. On the comment section, I would like to appreciate Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Thanks for your support. Thanks for being there for us here every blessed day. Yes, Tony Africa, you called in as well. Thank you very much. I can see you right there on the comment section as well. I appreciate you all. Ray Abua, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Constant, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Peggy Mogdi, thank you, my wonderful people. Jesus is my father, was with me earlier on, you know. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Maintain man, thank you. All of you right there, thanks for what you guys are doing. It's a collective effort. We all are fighting to have a better Nigeria in our time. I appreciate you all, my people. By God's grace, tomorrow is Friday. We'll be doing this all over again. 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Will be here. Fingers crossed. Please, for those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, endeavor to like, share. Please, it's very, very important. We are not saying this in the sake of chorus. We are saying it for the fact. Like and share. Let our voices go far. We're talking about the things that's affecting you and I here. You know, say when they never knock for your door, you know, say the thing will affect you. Please, let's prevent it. Always share our videos and like our videos. For those of you that are just coming across our channel for the first time, please endeavor to subscribe to our channel and hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here, so that we go talk together and interact with each other. My people, now we'll draw the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by God's grace, 6 p.m. as I talk just now. Remember, on this platform, nobody is perfect. We're managing ourselves. We shouldn't hold grudges against each other. We argue. That is fine. We end it here. That is what we do here every blessed day. My people, take care and have a good night.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Mr. Pamela. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o,